getting together. We are getting all of our replays up here on the stream.
Yeah. Do you drink a Is that a promotion for Asahi beer right there?
And joining us in the commentator booth is JD Hyperion, wonderful Mac
Chicken Bible.
and Chicken Bible.
Yeah, guys,
Captain.
you didn't give us a ping to let us know you were starting.
Yeah, come on.
Well, I didn't know we were starting
yeah, no.
either
It's
as
just started.
started up.
I thought this was an ad for Asahi beer.
You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Anyways, moving on to our first Nomad pick. It's going to be Zek. Feels left out, met by A James, with a little smiley face of difficulty. It's only a
Cute
TV
little smiley
size.
face there.
Yeah, it's only a TV size long map, 131. BPM 170, star rating is 6.26, AR 9.5, standard CS4. Seems to be one of the more comfort picks of the Nomad pool.
Yeah, this seems like, in some ways, a little bit of an elevated difficulty twist on Me and You from the previous round's pool, with lots of wiggling, some stair patterns, and some high slider velocity sections as well. Some of the patterns as a whole seem a little bit more erratic. Some of the spacing is a little bit more kind of odd, and streams are a bit more flowing rather than linear patterns, which were used more often in Me and You.
Seems like there's a bit less jumping too.
A little bit, yeah. Seems like the hyper dash is a little more tighter.
Yeah.
Also, this background, is this the same girl that was in the Me background from last round? She looks oddly familiar. I swear that's the same girl.
We'll have to do some research on that one.
And speaking of feels left out, I think I might take my leave now. It is 1:36 a.m. I am incredibly tired.
Well,
Yeah,
thank
you
you
gotta
very
get
much
sleep.
for your services all this
yeah.
weekend, Kujibo.
Oh, you guys to it. Thanks for having me.
See ya, thank you for coming on. Anyways, getting right on to Nomad number
Catch you
2.
later.
Map by Illuminate, Sofa featuring Sui, Koiwa Recipe. This one's a little bit longer at 233. Bit higher star rating too, and a bit higher AR and soak size. Everything's pretty much pumped up from the last map. But
Yeah, just a little
overall, it
bit.
seems to be a little easier on the patterns, so far at least.
I think this is, although this has a slightly slower BPM, the density is also kind of greatly reduced. There's much less prevalence of 1/4 patterning until we get into some of the denser sections later on. The direction changes are much more prevalent though. There's far less kind of flowing patterns and lots of alternating anti-flow sliders.
Lots of wiggles too, it seems. Coming into this part, you can see a lot of these wiggly sections. This reminds me of his ranked map. One of his first like iconic ranked maps, the other series song too, right? The big 240 BPM Miracle Top Diff. I don't even know the name of it. I just know everything about it, but not the name. All Illuminate's maps are kind of following the same, you know.
Towanaru
Yeah, Toranaru.
Kiseki, I
That's
think.
what it is. Yeah, big
Yeah,
PP
he
for
has-
Hard Rock.
Yeah, he has an overdose difficulty on that set.
Well, Andrew, this is one of those moments where I am not jealous of you being in the World Cups, as these two maps so far slightly terrify me.
Just a little bit.
These are the comfort picks, guys. Don't you know? No mod, like first no mod picks are always the more comfortable ones.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's only more to come.
This is the finals map pool, correct? Yeah.
This is, but there is obviously a grand final
One
pool
more.
after this one, so some of these spacings in the slower section look fairly kind of strong. If you're trying to relax a little bit towards the end of the map, I think people might get caught out here.
Oh yeah, that ending right there with those last 4 hyper dashes. Somebody's gonna miss that because they're like, oh, the map's over. Nope.
Nope.
Definitely. You see a couple players missing there.
Our third pick is Dustvox's Trigger Zek remix, mapped by Dave. And if you're not familiar with this map, you could be forgiven. It's been uploaded to the game for a grand total of 5 whole days, and brand new offering from Dave. More difficulties to come, I think, in the future if he decides to push this one for rank. But right now, we're going to be looking at the Overdose difficulty. Just under 4 minutes in length, 200 beats per minute. 6.87 is, I think, the highest star rating on offer in this kind of finals map pool.
Except for the tiebreaker.
Except for the tiebreaker, which I haven't... Oh, yep, yeah, okay, just scrolling down to that one, we'll get to there. DS of 4.2, approach rate of 9.6. There's a lot on offer in this one. Some streams, lots of sliders and hyperdashes, anti-flow, kind of pretty much everywhere throughout, and some very bursty 1/8 sections also.
If anyone is coming from Mania, you might know this song pretty well. I believe there's a quite well-known Mania set of this that I personally like to play whenever I play Mania personally. Very fun. I'm glad they got mapped in CTB finally. I was considering doing it myself. I'm glad that Deef did it, because this song kind of fits Deef's style pretty well too.
Yeah, maybe he's looking for some guest difficulties and you can get in on that.
Ooh, maybe. I'll have to ask him. I know I want him to rank that last hidden map from the last pool.
The Alt Mirabelle.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite maps ever, I'd have to say. Very well done.
Balancing these doubles looks like it could be a little bit of a challenge, especially considering how strong the hypers are.
Yeah. Some have these double 1/4 hyper dashes as well that you can see in the stream sections.
And of course, it wouldn't be a finals map pool if some of those tricky patterns weren't combined with massive direction changes. Some of those doubles there are hyper dashed and some of them are not hyper dashed.
Oh, yeah.
Looking like a pretty mean balance of all of Dave's usual tricks.
And also, if you notice, he switched from doing vertical. I mean, not vertical. He switched from doing horizontal doubles in the first half, and then he switched to verticals right over there in that section. So it might trick up a few people.
Even the calm section has some pretty high slider velocity, some sweeping streams. Definitely not something you can switch off on.
It's called Hen Time, and it's art.
Oh, now we're coming into a little breakdown section with some odd snapping. Again, I think that's something that's going to trip people up. Back into some more doubles with full horizontal. People that are trying to balance these could get caught out very easily. Like, trying to undershoot and give yourself an easier chance for the next note could be a bit risky, but overshooting is a death sentence. Back to verticals, interspersed with some high slider velocity sections, both curved and horizontal. I'm surprised Dave didn't want to set a replay for his own map. Do see a little tiny drop right at the end there, but otherwise pretty stellar performance from Ken. Little intense burst at the end there, but nothing too difficult compared to what has already been seen prior to the map. So hopefully no tragic fails. Now here's a little bit of a map.
With that map ending, JBH, I'm going to leave you guys to it. Got some stuff to do.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
gonna
you very
head
much
off.
for your commentary today.
That was good. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to jump in yesterday. That transformer blowing up, but hey, glad I was on
man.
today.
It happens.
Hey, you both have a good one.
Will do. No mod number 4. The last specific is Cosmo Busso P's Sadistic Music Factory, mapped by Ier Yagtama and yours truly. a nice little cute collab difficulty between the two of us. Back down to the shorter length of 2 minutes and 26 seconds and 165 BPM, but there's some huge density changes in this one. This is mapped in definitely a more kind of alternating over like double BPM style. Star rating of 634, circle size of 4.2, and the lowest approach rate in the Nomad pool for this round at 9.4. And a HP drain that is well above anything else we'll see elsewhere in the pool of 9. Streams, anti-flow, dashing, wiggling, some very strong 1/2 jumps. This map tests a lot of different skill sets. Apparently I did the more oof parts, Yer is saying in chat. I'm kind of keen to believe that one. That does sound like something I would do. You can blame me for the parts that you don't like and you miss on, and you can thank Yer for the bits that you full combo. Yeah, you know the pool is hard when the lowest approach rate is 9.4, I have to agree. It's a finals pool though. It wouldn't be a finals pool without some significant increase in difficulty. Those little buzz sliders are very, very difficult to catch by stacking, but also really quite too fast to wiggle. So we're going to see some drops there.
You know, I had completely forgot that I turned on Push It Talk in the middle of the other map. But that's
Fantastic.
okay. Oh yeah.
Welcome back, I guess.
Yeah, I am back now. But I've been here. But you just haven't heard
You're
me.
forgiven. You've got a lot on your mind with how intense your previous match was.
Yeah, I kind of like zoned out a little bit, but I'm pretty sure this map still doesn't have any hidden or hard rock FCs.
None at all.
Am I correct? Yeah, I think Rossled is #1 with the Nomad, unless you did hidden it. I'm not completely.
I did see some Rossled hard rock attempts on this, and it was.
Yeah, I've tried it myself
insane.
as well. I got to, I think, 1200 combos several times, but there's some streams that kind of like stick out a little bit, and you're just like, oh, I don't want you to stick out. Just get back in there, please. But it doesn't.
Yeah, it has 2 FCs, 1 Nomad, and 1 hidden.
Coming into the next Nomad map. This one, quite a few people could probably know this. I remember I talked to Starrod Kirby myself a few years back, and I think he wanted us to test play this, me and Rossled in CTB for him. So I know this map from a few years ago, but not too well. Starrod Kirby 86. A lot of people know him as Kirby. Kirby mixes, that kind of guy, you know. It's coming in at
This is quite a
221.
bit different than some of his other Kirby
yeah.
mix.
Not AR8? Huh?
No, absolutely.
I believe this is also one of his more recent tour maps compared to most of his Kirby mixes too. don't
This
remember
was
the exact
sent
date.
into Loved in late 2016, so still
Yeah.
old by some of our standards, but very
Oh,
new
yeah.
by his own standards. He's someone who's been around for a long, long time. In typical combat style, especially at this level of difficulty, there will be some edge dashes thrown in. You can see a little
Oh, yeah.
expanding funnel pattern there. There's always one jump in the middle just where it transitions from a hyper dash to a regular dash or vice versa that catches people out.
These streams are looking really brutal too. You gotta kind of move your platter just back because the hyper dash will take you a bit too far. As well as these wiggles too.
Yeah, we got some little stair patterns creeping in as well. Definitely not a conventional stream pattern. Anyone who's familiar with hard rock will probably recognize at least some of these stream shapes as something that they would probably see in a more conventional hard rock selection.
Geek is saying all of Ken's misses are sad misses. They are very sad, and I'm very sad for him.
He's had a few attempts, obviously, to FC the map pool, but the fact that he's not able to do so, player of his skill level, does show just how difficult some of these picks are.
Very true. And these wiggles especially, just look at these. I don't know if many people are going to be FCing those. You'd be kind of lucky to get maybe 1 or 2 FCs in this section right here.
Yeah, certainly when you only
Because
get
of how
one
far
chance in a tournament setting,
Oh, yeah.
look very punishing. So 5 down, 1 to go. Our final no mod pick for the finals pool is Baby Metal's Yava!
You know, I actually haven't listened to this Baby Metal song yet. I used to be a big fan of Baby Metal about 2 years ago.
Yes, also.
I
But I
haven't
have to
listened to
agree,
this.
I haven't listened to any of their more like stuff that since they kind of first burst onto the scene, really.
Yeah. Anyways, this one's coming in. It's gonna be 5.95 stars. Convert, of course. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Air 9.5. Gonna be a lot of heavy 1/2 jumps. Lots of far hypers, edge dashes, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, as far as kind of convert play go, circle size of 4, approach rate of 9.5. Kind of, this is probably the more commonly played convert pool map at this level of difficulty because it doesn't feature the circle size of 5 and the kind of odd stream shapes. But this one does feature a greater number of edge dashes throughout, some strong half jumps, some of which are also combined with hypers. So even though I say this is a slightly more kind of recognizable no mod pick for players at this level of difficulty, it is not comfortable by any means.
Yeah. It's kind of one of those maps that you would look at, you know, when you're scrolling the mode equals O, status equals R if you're a convert player, and then you see a map that's like 5 point something stars and high 5-star rating range, and you're like, oh, this is one of those maps that No Life has an FC on or Ecker has an FC on and nobody else does, you know? That's the type of map it is.
This one was loved at the very end of last year. I don't think there are currently any FCs on it. Heyang Erica currently holds the best score with 12.27 combo, but it only has 10 submitted scores, so hopefully that's going to go up considerably with practicing for this pool.
There's gonna be an FC at the end of this week. I'm sorry, Heyang Erica, for your number 1, but it's gonna be gone.
You must relinquish your leaderboard.
You know, I know a lot of people kind of watch CWC, even if they're not playing, just so they can play the maps and get number 1 on them, just so they can get replaced. I know quite a few people do that. I know Rampage plays a lot of the CWC maps because he just wants to have fun and play them, see what kind of scores he gets.
That's perfectly fine. Love a bit of a competition between players, even if they're not competing in CWC.
Oh yeah. Strawberry asking, what AR is this? AR 9.5.
Yes.
If this was AR 9, oh gosh.
Yeah, some of these kind of half jumps would be pretty impossible to read on a lower approach rate, I think.
These jumpers get so far. I know some people just can't even play some of these cross-screen jumps at all. It really depends on who you are, and there's going to be some people who just miss every single note of those. You just
Oh,
gotta
that was a
hope
pretty
that it doesn't end
brutal
with it.
screen jump there. Hyper into like
Yeah.
a direction change, 1/2 hyper. And also, yeah, Rampage with the replay there. He's gonna have to redo
Oh,
that one
yeah.
again.
I actually
if he
didn't even
wants
notice that.
the global leaderboard, because that one's on Score V2, but very impressive performance by him. We were talking about him and we didn't even know.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking, oh, it's not hidden, it's not Rampage. But hey, there he is.
This is hidden though.
Hey, yeah, this is hidden Rampage.
So we're returning to old, I put in air quotes because it's not old, but it's a little bit older than some of the stuff we've seen. Spectator maps. Specs CTB.
That's
You
when
know,
you know
it's,
it's old.
A little bit of an ancient relic when they're still using CTB as the diff name.
Yep. This one's
This
coming
one
in at Air
was-
9.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's coming in at Air 9. 2.5 minutes. It's gonna have a lot of hyper chains. A lot. Oh, a spin trap over there too on the very left of the corner. Right down that combo, boys. I think it was like 240.
some ways, this is looking like a little bit of a more difficult version of Spectator's Iosis Tay map art diff from 2012 that I think was featured in a previous year's hidden pool. Lots of kind of symmetry, vertical to horizontal sliders. BPM looking considerably higher on this one at 202. Normal-ish difficulty settings of circle size 4 and approach rate of 9, but yeah, as you said, heavy emphasis on half jumps combined with sliders and some streams.
Man, this is gonna be so
full
brutal.
description of have fun from Spectator.
You know, if you miss even just one of these hyper dashes, you're gonna miss so many of those. You see Rampage here on those little triples, actually deciding to play walk them. So it'll be interesting to see how many people.
Manageable, but when they're coming out with those fast hypers, and there's some with direction changes, he's opting to wiggle them. It'll be so interesting to see the different styles of players meshing together here, how they decide what the most comfortable way to play each pattern is.
You know, I'm personally quite surprised that he did decide to plate walk those first ones. Even I was kind of like, I don't think you can plate walk those, and I'll try to plate walk everything I can. That's just how I am. I don't like wiggling too much, especially like that. But I guess they're wiggle. I guess they're plate walkable. So now I know.
You have been educated.
Oh yeah, thank you, Rampage. Rampage is supporting Team USA. Confirmed. Giving me secret strats.
Our second hidden pick is going to be Gekidan Records Ares Notate by Siamu, I think, somewhat unknown Japanese mapper, would it be fair to say?
Yeah, I think so. Not many ranked diffs. I believe there's only a few, if any, right?
I don't think I have anything on record from them in the ranked section.
Pretty sure there's at least a platter or two somewhere.
Possibly something of more ancient times, but I'd have to check that out later. This one is a relatively new map though, from August last year. Coming in at 1 minute and 38 in length, 174 BPM, just shy of 6 stars of difficulty. Circle size of 4.2 and approach rate of 9.3. This is looking very technical, lots more wiggling, some 1/8 patterns and some anti-flow being thrown in there as well.
This looks kind of like the last round's deep hidden map. Just a little bit with all the wiggles.
Probably quite like it then already.
I'm personally not too much of a fan of the way the wiggles are using this. It's like you can see in some maps. Actually, no, they're fine. I thought they were going invert, like, I don't know how to explain it well, but they start on the outside and then they go inside instead of starting on the inside and going outside. Those are the good types of wiggles. And they're used as well.
Ooh, that looked like a horrible spinner trap.
Yeah, that was a little bit of goof. Hey, this looks very reminiscent of M-Bomb's map too. Those patterns.
Lots more spacing on those though, I think,
Yeah.
on these ones. But anyway, 2 hidden picks down. 2 more to go.
You know, why have 1 Kirby map when you can have 2? Am I right?
No Guard Mix Deluxe. I'm not sure whether this
But
is.
it's not Kirby.
It's
I
Kirby,
tricked you.
but not Kirby. You've been bamboozled.
It's the upgraded version of Big Brother.
So this one was actually submitted just under a month ago, but it originally was submitted in 2016. It's been re-uploaded for archival purposes. Not quite sure exactly what that refers to. This is going to be 3 minutes in length, 190 BPM, an approach rate of 8.5. So this is the most kind of the lowest approach rate that we've seen in this pool so far. Nothing quite kind of horribly low, but definitely below the 9 and 9.3 that we've seen thus far. Kind of some very technical patterns, lots of large 1/2 jumps, some edge jumps, as we've come to expect from any kind of convert at this level of difficulty. And again, those become even more difficult with the lower approach rate.
The spacing on these is going to just be brutal for non-hidden players. You can see the notes, they're kind of just like most of them are out of range of a full walk, but not in range for a full dash. You know what I mean? You kind of gotta get that exact dash placement on most of these notes. And that's gonna be really rough if you're not used to hitting.
Oh, wow, that is one
Yeah.
heck of a like repeated 1/2 edge jump section.
Oh, that was
I
even
mean, the
a
H-
farther one right there.
Yeah, the HP drain on this is quite low, so I'm not expecting to see anyone really fail, but there's some huge kind of opportunities for crushing combos with some of these
That one
patterns.
makes vipers in it too. Oh,
Are you feeling a bit glad you're not a hidden main right now?
you know, I've actually been playing quite a bit of hidden in this tournament so far, and I'm proud of myself. But this one is the Zach, you got this one, buddy. It's all you.
I veto this.
Oh yeah. I refuse to nominate.
He's calling Mulligan.
Throw it back in the pool, get another one. Ah, there we go.
Zach saying, I'm afraid.
I
You
expect
thrown
10
him under the
FCs.
bus, dude.
10 FCs. That's all you gotta do.
And again, some of those ending hypers are combined with regular dashes. If you try and relax in that section, you're definitely going to be dashing and releasing dash too early and missing out on those triples.
Some of these play walks at the very end over here are a little tight too, especially on this lower circle size.
So 3 hiddens down, 1 to go with this new and improved 4 map pool size for the non-nomads. And it's going to be Pili Pala from Zhou Li Ming. I don't know about you, but this is a map that I've seen a lot of in multi-lobbies and kind of high-level convert play
Oh,
for the
yeah.
past like 4 or 5 years.
You are correct. I've actually never played it myself though. I just know the song and I like this song, you know.
It's a very cool song. It's difficult enough with no mod, but throwing hidden on is rather mean, but fitting for the difficulty stage, I think. A drain of 3 minutes and 16. BPM of 125 initially, but this ramps up considerably over the course of the 3 minutes. So it's not only testing our players' ability to hit like a gradual increase in difficulty that tests nerves under pressure. There's a lot of heavy half jumps and some streaming sections as well. Some really snappy kind of sliders that have high slider velocity, but also tackling BPM changes with hidden as well.
You know, I looked at the leaderboard real quick and I saw my teammate Lexi on the top. I'm like, yeah, that's how we do it.
He's
gotta
carrying
be-
this one.
Oh yeah, it's like,
Can
Lexi,
he
you got
repeat the
this.
feat?
I believe in him.
See, this map feels fairly sensible up until about kind of 550, 600 combo, and then the BPM starts picking up. There's far more wiggling involved. Slider velocity just kind of gets toned up a notch, and also the kind of half and 1/4 jumps. You can see the first BPM change picking up here. Not too kind of innocuous, but some of these distances are just slightly too large to dash comfortably, and it only gets more and more problematic from here.
Oh yeah, like that right there was
That's
very
one of
far.
the first places that people tend to miss.
Yeah, that looked really far on that 1/2 dash. And then the
kind of-
long cross-screen hyper.
It's cross-screen hyper, and it's also into an anti-flowing 1/4 repeat slider as well.
Yeah.
Here we start seeing some half and 1/4 hyper dashes combined with regular dashes. BPM's gone up again, just in case you're keeping track.
Instead of counting how many me's there are in me, count how many BPM changes are in this.
How many BPM changes? How many Pila Palas?
Oh no, you've done it now.
And now we get BPM change number 3, I think. Some of these streams you need to hold dash for, and there's some really good examples of the high slider velocity creeping in as well. Some very snappy hypers into kind of almost complete anti-flow as well.
And then cross-screen hyper dashes too.
Yeah, just in case the rest wasn't enough for you.
Those inward 1/4 seem a little difficult too.
And there's some of the high slide of velocity sections I was talking about. You just gotta hold dash, but if you hold just a fraction too long, you'll miss any opportunity you have to get back to the next notes. And you can tell now this is notably faster than it was at the start. I'm not sure exactly what the finishing BPM is.
It's up there.
And that last jump at the end of going into that stack, I'm pretty sure that's a non-hyper as well.
Oh, it's brutal. Going into Hard Rock #1, we got Negamon Master, great artist. Squall, Sinnoh's difficulty, the Overdose. 2 minutes, 14 seconds, 6.12 stars. AR10, CS4, plus Hard Rock CS5 point. It's gonna be one of the more, probably one of the more standard maps, I'd say. But knowing Sinnoh, he's probably gonna add some wonky sliders in here.
Yeah, we've seen a few of his maps appearing already in the tournament, and high slider velocity sections and lots of anti-flow have been on the menu. And I'm not convinced that this one is going to be kind of offering us a lot less than we've come to expect from him. I think you and I should both be very kind of familiar with this one, as I have mapped
Really?
a guest difficulty for it, and the description holds Chicken Bible and
Oh,
his collab
yeah!
accountable. Did you forget? You owe him a rain, boyo.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. See, he never reminded me, so I blame it on him. That's how we get out of things.
Okay. Blame Sinnoh.
Yep. You know, technically he still hasn't ever reminded me, so...
Well, I've just reminded you in
Agreed.
front of the whole world.
Yeah, but he didn't, you see.
Ooh.
That's the
At
clause.
Sinnoh, remind Chicken Bible.
Aw, damn. He's exposing me.
I got you, son. Yeah, as you said, this is a fantastic song, though. Lots of kind of bursting string patterns on offer, and although you know that since this is Hard Rock, it's only AR10, this looks so much faster than that compared to some of the stuff that we've just seen.
Yeah. A lot of these streams. Very fast snaps on the 1/4s. Coming into the long 4-note streams.
Yes, we've got a circle size of 4, which will crank up to 5.2 with the addition of Hard Rock. An HP of 6, so that's 8.4, so plenty of potential for failure if you're missing significant chunks of combo on any of those bursting stream sections. And from a map that you and I both know to a map that I think pretty much everyone and their mother's cat is quite familiar with. Definitely something that's been thrown around in multi-lobbies between kind of 2015 and maybe 2017.
Even
Not
still
quite
nowadays.
forgotten to the relics of time completely, but making a reappearance here. Hard Rock #2. Twilight Poinsettia, CLSW's deconstruction star.
Yeah, and I can honestly agree with the chat being a little kind of question mark.
Yeah, I am very concerned. I mean, I know we saw like Cycle hit Hard Rock in last year's finals pool, and obviously that was pretty well received.
Yeah.
This map with Hard Rock is really snappy. There's
I'd
lots of
honestly say-
vertical kind of patterns that don't change direction, so you have to snap to a note, stand completely still for a split second, and then keep moving again in the same direction. It's such an uncomfortable movement.
Yeah, especially those being so far. But I'd have to say, last year's final pool, on Nomad especially, was quite a bit easier than this so far, I'd say. But this feels like it just could be thrown in the grand finals pool even next week, and it'd be pretty much perfect.
Yeah, welcome to
I remember-
2019, boys and girls.
Yeah. Oh boy. I remember Hyper W was trying quite a bit to FC this. I tried it myself a little bit in the past, maybe a year ago. I got to 1500 combo quite a bit, but then on the second key it kind of pumps up the difficulty with these.
You'll
right
be
here.
looking to de-rust with this one then.
Oh no, I'm not FCing this. There's no way.
This is like one of those maps that you put in the pool and you're like, okay, Hyper, you can keep number 1, unless Motion comes and takes it from him.
So we see most of the streaming patterns on this are constructed of sliders, so there aren't too many wonky kind of circle streams that Hard Rock moves all the notes around with, as we've seen in some of the kind of previous picks. But with the reduced circle size, like some of the like spacing and the precision on these stairs, the anti-flow stairs in particular, like this just looks brutally difficult. In addition to that, it's 5 minutes long.
This could honestly just have been the tiebreaker too. Like Nomad. I actually think it would have been probably fitting. Probably a little bit more fitting for last round on tiebreaker. It could have been. Here you can see the streams turn into verticals.
Yeah, definitely testing people's capture precision. Can they stop and start again at the perfect timing? You don't want to be overshooting any of these, because once you slip out of a rhythm, it's so difficult to get back in.
Some of them being hyper dashed, some of them not being hyper dashed. If I remember correctly, the stream section coming up is just, it's brutal. Right after like this kind of slow part.
This is the slow part, by the way. He says his notes are falling at 100 miles an hour.
There's only like 2 big notes every few seconds. It's fine.
I have weak eyes, so it's very fast for me.
Somebody's gonna miss on here though, I know. Oh yeah, this slow part too is very tricky too because there's some far jumps.
I'm
I
fairly
remember
sure that
missing
this
here a few
exact
times.
pattern appears in Genryu Kaiko several times.
Yes, you are correct.
I mean, there's inspiration, and this takes it a little bit beyond that, I think, but I will digress.
That was a hyper dash turned into a dash. I saw one.
You're spying some memory jumps.
Yep. Unless that was just an error on the mapper's part by not making that a hyper dash, which I doubt. Oh yeah,
How do
here's the
you
guitar.
kind of memorize, like, all the kind of required memory jumps in a combo of, like, 2,500?
So it kind of depends. Some people they do like what kind of sound is happening, you know. It's like okay, so it's that sound that I have to remember. There's a jump, which that's probably the most common part for longer maps.
I can
And
see
then
people
I
overshooting some of those buzz sliders.
Oh yeah, that right there. Oh, that was a double edge dash, similar to the Crowley map that we had in the Hard Rock pool in round of 16.
Yeah.
That's nobody's hitting that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I was just mildly
I'm sorry.
terrified for a second there.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
I had to share my fear with someone, fear of it consuming me.
that's where the runs end. And then even this part, you see the 1/8 being added in the middle. It's just brutal. But oh yeah,
Yeah, the
I
triple
interrupted
hyperdashes.
myself actually, too. But some people, I personally do combo, and if I miss, then it's like, well, I guess I missed and I forgot what combo I'm on. But then you can kind of like do quick math in your head. It's like, okay, I missed at 180. The jump is at 340, so I'll just do it at 160.
Do some quick maths.
Quick math. Easy clap. And here we go into the next Hard Rock. Hard Rock number 3. The difficulty, says Rain, but it's trying to trick you. This is actually a convert. Probably one of the more quite known converts for Hard Rock, I'd say. This is an older PP map actually that people used to play for PP if they were one of the convert Hard Rock players. I remember I myself, I believe this was 2 or 3 years ago. Me and Sasaki were playing this along with quite a few other people trying to Hard Rock it. I know there's a few Hard Rock FCs on this already.
There is only one, and it's from
Really?
Sasaki.
I could have sworn there was more. I know I have a 1 miss though, that's for sure. I think it was at 600 combo.
722, you have a 2 miss,
I
and
must have
Eka
another.
has a 1 miss at 773.
But yeah, this map is quite well known, I'd say. You can see the PH group in the chat saying, "Oh, I thought this was A James."
You can't have too many maps in the pool. Philippines are already doing pretty well on the mapping front thus far.
That is true. And here you can see these far, far jumps. Yep, that's one of the far jumps, 628 or something like that. Write that down, boys. Far jump to the right. Cross screen jumps. Oh yeah, there was wonky sliders too, with the 1/4 dash gaps in between them.
So 3 hard rocks down, 1 remains. And if you needed a need for speed, then here's some speed. Ezuka's Assailant in the Night. Just a small matter of 294 BPM. And it's 3.5 minutes of that fast fruit action.
Yeah, that's not that fast. That's slow. Just throw on double time, make it a little faster.
We'll get there,
Right.
we'll get there.
Oh yeah.
So-
Quite a few long picks in this Hard Rock pool.
Yeah, we've seen
Yeah.
2 that are about 2 minutes. Twilight Poinsettia was obviously 5 minutes, and then this is somewhere
Very
in the
long.
middle, about 3.5. This would be approach rate 10 even without Hard Rock, so Hard Rock is just chunking the circle size down slightly. It's HP 5, so that doesn't become quite as high as some of the other picks in this pool when Hard Rock is added, so it slightly reduces the fail potential. And this is all about streams, oh, and maybe a few more streams.
Yeah, a lot of these 1/2 dashes in the streams are just looking a bit far for a lot of players. Gonna be a hit.
Who's got a good Hard Rock play on this one?
I don't know
Eldenal
if
has
anyone does.
8 misses, QWHJ has 8 misses.
Those
So
are
lots of
probably
lots of Chilean players on the leaderboard for this one from Hard Rock.
Uh-oh. High Play versus Shoei next week. Uh-oh.
Better consider banning this one potentially then.
Alright, I wrote it down on my special notebook.
He's making notes and taking notes.
But wait, now they know that I already taking notes on
Ooh,
banning.
the reverse psychology's creeping in.
Oh boy. Gonna throw in 100 retries on this map real quick.
Wish him luck.
You know, this prior match that I had, one of the only maps that I practiced like a lot was the Hard Rock Convert. I forgot what it was called. The shorter one. I can't believe I already forgot it. I played it like 80 times, and my team was saying, "Ban it, ban it, ban it." I'm like, "No, this is the map that I practiced." No, it was Hard Rock. It was the song that the song that started with "I Feel You," Imprinting.
Yeah, imprinting.
Yeah, I practiced it like 80 times. I have 80 recount tries on that. And my team wanted to ban it. We ended up losing the point though.
But you won in the end, that's what matters.
Somehow, it was very close.
Somehow, some way.
Just look at those 1/4. Oh. Man, this song just goes on.
You mean you don't like 3.5 minutes of 294 BPM? Like non-hyper dashes?
Oh no, I do like this. I actually love long maps in Hard Rock. But oh, it's draining, especially in a match.
Also, yeah, Velpa K making a reappearance with this replay, just noticed.
It's true, he had a few earlier on, I believe, too, on the Hard Rocks.
Do apologize if I missed him earlier then. So 3 mod brackets decided, just double time to go, and then our finals tiebreaker. Our first one is going to be Sana's Sunset March, Lacrima's Eventide. This
I
is
know this map.
not the highest difficulty on this set in terms of star rating, but I think it's kind of fairly comparable with the top difficulty.
That was a super early miss. But anyways, I know this map quite well. I actually played this probably a few days ago, actually, with DT. I one missed at the very end. I know
It
there's a
was
few
ranked.
FCs.
Yeah, ranked
3
2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah,
3
about
weeks
so.
ago, yep. There is a double time FC from,
From
Touch
Boros.
Me, QWHJ, and Boros. You are correct.
And then I had
And
the one miss at the very
Chicken
end.
Bible is the one miss at 1177. So you'll be looking to
Yeah.
fix that one, I hope.
Maybe, I don't know. And this map is actually quite hard for me personally too, because it kind of is this awkward play style they have to have, where some people will tap dash on these ki sections, like right here. You can see these 1/2 verticals. Some people will tap dash them. Some people will just hold their dash and then move the arrow keys. I believe it's a little bit harder if you decide to tap dash. Like this is what Ken's doing right here. He's tap dashing on every single movement instead of just moving his dash key. I believe it's a bit harder if you play it that way, but it's still possible.
Yeah, don't be fooled by this 130 BPM marker. Like even with double time
Oh,
on
yeah.
195, this is mapped in a kind of double BPM alternator style. Like 1/4 jumps, both hyperdashed and regular, are very common throughout the whole map. So this feels so much faster than it might appear otherwise. This is approach rate 8.8, so it's I think just over 10 when double
it's-
time is added.
Yeah, about 10.2. Still very readable for most players, at least of this level.
It features the highest HP drain in the double time pool at 7 though, so that density could come back to bite some people if they really struggle on this one.
Oh yeah, it
The
might be
ending definitely
even
has
possible
fail
to fail.
potential on some of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, we almost saw a fail there from Ken, just slightly overshooting that last buzz slider.
Definitely possible to fail that. Going on to the next double time map, we have Floating Cloud, Ame no Chikumori no Chihare, mapped by Dazzle. The fruit
Yeah,
dance
very-
difficulty.
Yeah, very interesting difficulty from someone that I'm not sure we've ever seen in the World Cup. Someone who is obviously very proficient at Oscatch, a very well-known Chinese player. Never quite made it onto the upper ranks of their roster, but definitely more than capable of hanging with the best of them in any other country, I think.
Yep. This one's coming in at Air 8, an HP of just 2.
I don't think there's any fail potential on
low.
this one.
Nah. There's no...
Maybe if we see a disconnect like we saw for Daxaros in the
Oh, that was so sad.
Mexico-Philippines game today. We're not sure what happened there still, but hopefully we avoid that.
It's also quite bigger circles than usual at circle size 3. See a lot of these high BPM wiggles. With double time, it's just going to be a little harder to hit these.
And in contrast to the previous pick, this one is approach rate 8, so 9.67 when double time is added. So definitely a more comfortable reading approach rate for like anyone who's not an avid double time player. But the technical kind of nature of the patterns here, so many direction changes, lots of wiggling, really don't make that kind of feel any easier than any of the other picks that we'll see.
You know, I think the really underestimated part of this map are these sliders. These sliders have super low slider velocity. And some of them are just curved just a little bit. And what is that?
That was a
Oh.
huge density section. Like everything suddenly became a double for some
Oh,
reason.
I just
There was
saw
a massive
slider.
like S-shaped slider velocity there.
Yeah, as I was saying, these sliders are getting slow. It's like that one slider. I was like, yeah, you're not hitting those droplets, by the way. I hope you're not planning on SSing this. Anyone SS's this, I'll give him a month of supporter.
Whoa, the challenge has been thrown down. Is that just in the tournament?
Just
or
in the
anyone
tournament.
at all?
Only in a match. Only in a match.
Only in
It
an
has to be in a
actual
match.
official match.
Yep. Only for the first person too. I'm not rich, by the way.
Well, there you go. Practice that one, boys and girls. Endure the Silence by Mirath, a Oz-standard convert difficulty from August 2017, is going to be our third double time pick of this finals pool. 4 minutes and 16 in length, which is obviously going to get brought down slightly to just under 3 minutes with the addition of double time. BPM 144, so much slower than everything else that we've seen thus far. Circle size of 4. An approach rate of 8.5 goes up to pretty much bang on 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe you are correct. Right around 10.
I think this is another kind of slight trick in that a BPM 144 doesn't quite do this justice, considering it's mapped in like a doubled style. There's some 1/8 patterns thrown in there. I think we've seen a couple of like edge, like that looked like it was a double edge dash in one
Yeah.
direction.
These
Like,
dashes
I'm
are,
surprised that one of the notes in the middle there wasn't a hyper dash.
you know, again, the sliding velocity too is really low. People are gonna have a hard time catching some of these slider ends because they're just going like too fast coming from these sliders. You gotta really kind of stop your movement in the middle of the slider and then keep going again to be able to catch these perfectly.
Also, shout out to Eka making his appearance on the replay stream. Welcome back to the World Cup. Obviously not participating for Japan this year, but handily providing us some of these insane replays.
That stream looked a little brutal. People are gonna miss there, especially in the start of that. There's not too many hyper dashes in this at all.
Now this looks very kind of edge dashy, especially in this section.
You know, I would have guessed this was an FD4 map by the amount of hyper dashes there are in this.
A grand total of none.
Oh yeah,
Maybe one of mine if it was a specific 2.
that is true.
So we've got one pick left after this one double time left. Lots of tiebreaker predictions coming out in the chat already. I don't think I've seen the right answer yet, so keep predicting.
Somebody's gonna get it, I feel. If they keep going, they're bound to get it eventually, right?
Just name every single map.
By the way, Ascendants, you cannot guess the tiebreaker. You're a map selector.
Yeah,
That's
you
cheating.
know the tiebreaker. Maybe you even selected the tiebreaker, who knows? We'll find
Maybe
out
did
in
even
about
more than
5 minutes. One more double time to go, and it's Yoroshka Ite, mapped by Dietz. A length of 2 minutes and 40 seconds. A BPM of 270 with double time, so pretty speedy. The fastest map in the pool thus far. A circle size of 4, an approach rate of 9, so this is 10.3 with double time is added. But an HP drain of 5 means that little groups of misses aren't going to be punished too severely compared to any of the other picks, apart from obviously Fruit Dance, which had HP 2. So thus far, this is looking like a very amped up version of some of the round of 16 and quarterfinal double time picks that we saw. Focusing on rapid speed, lots of small movements, but obviously there's much more like large dashes being thrown in now. Very 1/2 jump focused, and some anti-flow kind of adding to the challenge as well.
This is the kind of map that, if you're playing versus China on this week, you don't want to play this. This is the kind of map that China will 3-way FC because there's a lot of far 1/2 jumps that aren't hyper dashes. They're
But
really
who's playing
good at these
against
kind
China
of
next week? South Korea,
Korea.
of course.
stuff. Yep, that's gonna be
Can't wait for that
match of the
matchup.
matchup that I'd probably say everybody has been anticipating this year, myself included.
Well, if you fight your way back through the losers bracket, you'll
Oh,
have to
boy.
face one, if not both of them.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
I don't want to think about that. I just want to look ahead, see that I have Chile. I'm like, okay, that's enough to worry about.
One at a time, then. One at a time.
And then I look at the other side, and then I have Mexico or France again. I'm like, oh no, we already played both of them.
Yeah, neither of those were particularly fun matchups for you. Obviously, one win,
Yeah.
one loss, but both of them were a bit nervy. Ascendant saying he saw the tiebreaker somewhere.
I
Must have
did
missed
as
it
well.
whilst we were talking about this one. You
I
did.
saw it.
Ooh.
Yes. Somebody guessed it. It's not too hard to guess, I think.
most people know this map for the tiebreaker quite well. Those ending jumps though right there are pretty far. Oh.
Here we go. The tiebreaker is revealed. If you guessed Barrage of Flurries, if you guessed for Booths of Fighters, you are correct. It is our finals tiebreaker. Not quite the Ascendance and Plus collab that I was originally thinking of, but just as good, just as intense, just as dramatic.
Yep, and this map, personally, I think it's the hardest ranked CTB map. That's me. I'm hoping that I don't have to play this because I'm very bad at it, but I hope that my teammates can carry me on this. It has a lot of weird, just awkward patterns. Lots of snaps that you don't expect, especially in this intro.
Yeah, to anyone who thought that Camellia World Cup was only lasting for one round, not quite. We're throwing a little bit more back in there for you.
Oh boy. Coming right here, you can see this right there on the very right side. That hyper dash is farther than every single hyper dash in that section, and I missed that so many times, and it's just like, why is that farther? It's very depressing. Somebody's gonna miss that and they're gonna be like, why did I miss? And I'll be like, that's why you missed, it's farther. It doesn't look it, but it is. That was one of those kind of awkward, what's it called? Rhythm change sections. The 1/6, I believe it is.
That is correct.
I still think it should be 1/8. That's another discussion.
Salt,
Yeah,
mapping
little-
drama in base CWC.
it is ranked. There's nothing we can do anymore unless somebody else maps one. That'd be interesting.
Are
Somebody
you
else maps it.
setting yourself up
No. I'm
for
not taking out.
version 2?
You know, I'm gonna say, hey Crowley, map it. Okay. It's Crowley's
See-
job now.
Seasons 3 is
Yep.
Barrage of Flurries.
Season 3. Right here.
Here's another one of those rhythm and BPM switches.
Yeah,
Normally
this part is
wouldn't
actually
be
quite
kind of-
tricky.
Yeah, normally wouldn't be any kind of difficult to kind of negate some of these changes, but it's 1,200 combo into the map. The tiebreaker is always going to have our players at kind of maximum stress levels.
Very, very easy to find a miss right before that sprinter right there. Coming into this section. Right here, I think is the first very hard part. These snaps right here.
That BPM increase is ridiculous.
Right there. Right. Yep. Going from those left rights into that one standstill is very hard to place that correctly. Then obviously we have very fast key eyes with these far cross screen jumps.
And just in case you didn't have your fill of anti-flow hyper dashing in the main pool, you get a little bit more of it thrown in here. And some of these are brutally strong 1/2 hyper chains. Definitely don't be fooled by the 81 BPM marker at the bottom there. Most of this map is, I think, 320 BPM in some sections. One of the fastest ranked maps in the game, at least as far as OSCatch is concerned. Approach rate of 9.7 to accompany it. An HP drain of 6. Doesn't engender kind of instant drops until you realize that because the BPM and the density is so high, if you miss one note, you're probably missing a lot more.
Here, this section is the hardest part of the map. Coming up right here. Just so brutal to catch all these. You even see Ken missing. Then it just gets a little bit harder right here too. All the way till the end. There's so many precise snaps. This is where most of the full combo runs fail. Then to close it out, a little bit calmer. Then you got the infamous very ending left-right section.
Once again, we've got some BPM shifting towards the end here, density just ramping up significantly. Streams coming in, hyper strength increasing.
You know, I just also realized something. I don't have to worry about practicing the tiebreaker this week because I already practiced it so many times. No more sight reading tiebreakers for me.
A lot of massive spinners at the end here. I don't think
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
be seeing any kind of spinner battles deciding it, but if we did, how high
I think
would
there
that
could be. There could definitely
You
be.
think there could be?
There's so many spins in this map. I think there's like, I don't even know. I think there's like 8 spins and they're all super long. Look at this spinner. It's like 20 seconds long. You can see some of the top spinner teams possibly beating out some of the worst spinner teams, probably by like 20,000 points, honestly.
Which might even be enough to overcome
Yeah.
1 or 2 misses.
That's like 1 or 2 misses, maybe even 3 misses, and that's huge.
So there you have it. It's been a breathless ride, but we've finally come to the end of the Oscatch World Cup 2019 semi-final stage. Only 8 teams remain in the tournament. China and South Korea contest next week's winners grand final. Oh, sorry, 6 teams remain. I do beg your pardon.
Yes.
Yes, China and South Korea contend next weekend's winners bracket final, and then your brothers in arms, the USA, face Chile. France and Mexico, 2 teams that have looked super strong so far this World Cup, contest the other losers quarterfinal, I suppose. There we
And
go.
then
We can
also-
see the bracket on screen now.
We'll also be having a
3
matchup of the winner of Chile and USA versus the winner of France Mexico as well that weekend. If I'm correct, I believe
Yes,
I
we'll
am.
have 4 matches next weekend.
Yep.
3 in the losers bracket to decide the participants in the losers grand final, and then 1 winners bracket grand final. China and South Korea contesting that. The loser of that match drops down to the week 6 losers grand final. In the losers bracket, Chile and the USA, France and Mexico all fighting for 1 spot, 2 matches to go through, and they will contest 3rd place or a position in the grand final against the loser of China versus South Korea.
It's gonna be some really intense matches. Probably even more intense than the USA Hong Kong match that we just had too. And that's saying something.
Well,
That
we've
one
seen
was-
Hong Kong involved in 2 intense matches already this weekend, beating Taiwan 7-5, but
Yeah.
then succumbing just at the end in that tiebreaker to your team. Philippines
be a
had
wild
2
weekend.
close matches of their own, winning 7-4, but then losing 5-7. You can see down at the bottom there.
What are your predictions for this upcoming week, JBH?
I would love to crown a new podium placer, either France or Mexico, in this year's World Cup. Obviously, Chile and USA have both been successful to varying degrees in previous World Cups, and I wish them, of course, the best of success again. But I predicted that France would be on the podium at the start, and they've looked pretty strong thus far. They had that 7-2 loss to South Korea, but compared to the remaining teams in the tournament, I think they just about have what it takes to rise above. I think... I wanted to say that USA had the advantage over Chile, but Chile looked like such a strong double-time team,
Did.
and that was not a strength of yours in your match against Hong Kong.
It definitely was not. We did not have a great time. But we got the break point on a double time pick at the very end. So that's something at least.
Exciting to see. I mean, my predictions from this week got completely destroyed. I'm nowhere near the top of the table anymore, I think.
Oh, that's
So
kinda
I will
sad.
leave it to the pros to
You know,
decide
I
their.
actually
their
forgot to
fate.
do my pick'ems.
Did you?
I forgot my pick'ems, yeah.
Oh
so
dear.
I'm not up there anymore with you. I'm down in the gutter with you now. Anyways, it seems like that'll be it from us coming to a close here.
It absolutely will. So, hope you have all enjoyed these fantastic 8 matches on stream for the Oscatch World Cup 2019 semi-finals. We got 4 more coming your way in the finals week next week. You have seen the map pool, you have seen the teams. Come and see them suffer once again in pursuit of fruit catching glory. I have been JP Hyperion. Chicken Bible, you have been Chicken Bible.
Really? I think I've been Poultrygeist actually.
Poultrygeist, rename when?
Poultry Gospel too. I have many nicknames. Chicken Bibble.
Chicken
We're going to be
Bibble.
signing off here. Thank you guys for
Yes.
watching, and as JP said, come back next week.
Yes, please do. We will welcome you all with open arms for more fruit catching action. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you all again in the next week. Have a good one.
Buy a banner.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Oz Catch World Cup 2019. I'm Elux, and joined with me is the one, the only, the wonderful Kwijibo. How's it going, Kwijibo? How are you doing today?
I'm warm as this room is very cozy. I'm gonna fall asleep later.
You know, it just seems like every time I'm in the booth with you, you're always talking about how warm it is inside where you're at.
I got lucky. This match, South Korea, China, winners finals. Seen this before.
The most anticipated matchup in this CWC 2019 tournament. China, we got Dusk, Kagame Rin, number 2, Electric Boogaloo, Sakurino Karimu, Crystal, Nagi, and Kalionet. And on South Korea, we got number 1 player in the world, Motion, followed up by Rakma, Freya, Hyper W7, R18, and QWHJ 1027. So Kwijibo, who do you think's gonna win this match and why?
Oh, I don't know. This one. Oh, this one has a lot of outcomes that could happen. I mean, South Korea could run away with it. China could run away with it. It could be close. I mean, we saw a little preview in an earlier tournament this year of what it could look like, China versus Korea, and those results were terrifying close. So, really could go anywhere. Is only the finals match. Still need to get to grand finals too. I think if years going in a pattern of years, so I'd say maybe if we're following that pattern, South Korea might win this match. Your thoughts?
I definitely think that it is going to be a close one, as this South Korean team is the strongest it's ever been. But it's China. You got Dusk and Crystal, who are seasoned tournament players, and it just seem like they're always heading to grand finals.
Yeah.
So it can honestly go either way. It all depends on what team is going to catch that early miss and what team is going to stay strong. I
Also,
believe this is one of those matches that honestly points are going to be decided by 1 or 2 misses.
Yeah. Also, the majority of players from both teams, aside from like maybe 1 or 2 fresh faces, maybe even just 1 fresh face in R18, most of these players are seasoned veterans when it comes to tournaments, playing a lot of tournaments over the years. Smaller tournaments, bigger tournaments.
And of course, it wouldn't be a South Korea versus China match without a warm-up by the one, the only, Hyper W7. I do not understand how he makes his warm-ups, or any of his maps for that matter, so hard,
No,
or how he can play them.
to be the star of this warm-up though. 80% accuracy. Down to 92 now, but can't really blame him.
Don't worry. I would be sitting at about a 75, low 70% accuracy on that map.
I haven't played much and properly since group stages, so I'd probably be down like 70, 60 even.
Yeah, and me, I've been
A lot of
playing a little
practice.
bit. I've been playing a little bit too much farming maps. I got another tournament coming up that I was supposed to stay below a certain rank for, and I kind of passed that rank, so I gotta hope I
dear.
decay in time.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, no, I know a few of my teammates for that tournament are highly upset with me right now, and a few don't care, so...
High Free Spirits. It's bootleg remix. The Nenpulse bootleg. He's since playing this game. No.
Or is Tri-Sail, and I do love Tri-Sail, so hopefully this map is good.
This is the only... I've heard a couple of Tri-Sail songs. Even the washing machine map was better.
And US captain and fellow commentator Chicken Bible has just brought a fun fact about this warm-up to the table. Many of the players have been trying hard to full combo this map, including Dusk, who has a 1 miss on Hard Rock.
This will go into the Osu bounties.
And just watch, with score V2 on, watch Dusk full combo it with Hard Rock.
Don't actually know anything. It is unranked, isn't it?
Ranked July 23rd,
Ah,
2019.
Yeah.
4
Yeah.
days old.
Oh. Yeah. With a lot of the top players would just be fighting for number 1 on the leaderboard. Trying to farm it or anything.
Yep, and there we see the Hard Rock from Dusk.
And QWHJ too. The Pliant from Berea. We might see a couple of FCs. Though this could be one of those maps where it's relatively easy for the most part, and then there's just that one combo that catches a few people off.
And just knowing how hard the players have been trying to full combo this song, this might be a hype warm-up map. We see QWHJ, first one dropping there. And QWHJ and Dusk are not going to be finding that Hard Rock full combo. Unfortunate.
Youth both missing again. Odd little wiggle in there being a bit awkward for them. R18 also going to see a little bit of a drop there. Nagi well as Berea still holding that sweet FC.
And don't forget Kagamin Ren.
Oh yeah, I said Kagamine. This clocking in at almost 6 minutes is undoubtedly a patience map when it comes to trying to FC. Chill zone too. Oh, everyone.
Correa, the only
Gunmon
one holding
except
on right
Correa,
there.
yeah. Kagamine and Nagi both missing in the same spot. In the same spot as them. Same with Dusk.
And Correa looking like he is not going to drop anytime soon.
I'm calling it now. The one miss.
Oh, you're going to be that guy. You're going to call the
Yeah.
one miss.
Really don't want to have to do it to him, but I'm calling the one miss. I'm sorry, Berea.
Oh, and he drops. Don't know if that was a 1 or a 2 miss, but
I think it was a 1.
looks like you're warming up your cursinating right there. Taking notes from JBH, are you?
Oh, that's a little less subtle than JBH. Trying to create a new style of subtle curse-entating, not so subtle curse-entating.
So predicting.
Prediction of drop. Oh, well, looks like my prediction went a bit sour. It's probably good that you have the odd drop here and there, that way you don't exhaust your FCs. Out of FC energy.
So is that why every time I FC like 5 maps, I go on a week or 2 slope of not getting anywhere near a full combo?
That could be it, yeah. Just exhausting your FC energy.
You know, this really looks like a fun map to play. I'm gonna actually have to play this later on today. See how well I can do on it.
I might give it a look when I come back onto Osu as well. What are your role predictions for this game?
China's gonna win the roll 82-48.
I'm gonna go against you here. I got South Korea 44 to China 15. As I do have the 100% guess rate.
I'll have you know that as far as teams go, I have not been 100% wrong. I am currently on a 3 correct streak.
Solid effort.
Yeah, finally I have not been wrong about my rolls. Speaking of rolls, seeing a few in the chat, see Young and Free going 45 for China, 82 South Korea, see 45 China, 35 South Korea, 67-82, 31-49. See Misanthropy, 15-42.
Ah, yeah. We've got... Except for the 42 is a 42 and not a 44.
Oh!
5 for China and... Yeah, there we go.
9 by Hyper.
Korea have to sing their roles this week. might be the highest roll of the tournament too. I'm pretty sure we've had a few 98s, but no 99s yet.
Yeah, no 99s or 100s yet until today with Hyper getting 99, but looks like I can scratch out that 3 and put in a 4 in a row so far for roll predictions.
Taking the page out of my book, is he? Seems like you're using my playbook to predict rolls today.
And
Thought I lost that somewhere.
China is going to be opting to ban our Nomad 1 pick. Feels left out. Well, guess you could say that map is going to be feeling left out now that it's banned.
It's once oof, twice oof. Ooh. Is that free I see? Let's hope the first pick is gonna be free. Let's hope no one bans that. Star and Kirby map.
And South Korea going to be opting to ban Endure the Silence, our DT3 pick.
This one actually surprises me a little bit. It's an incredibly capable DT team. I'd say almost... I'd say they could take China and Madison DT.
That's true, though you never know. Maybe South Korean team just had a bad time practicing that map, or they're just wanting to play those mind games with China, make them think,
lure
okay,
'em.
they're bad at time.
Ooh, we've got Mix Deluxe. Same as a Kirby mix, but still quite nice regardless. By Blue Dragon, Miss Magius.
Hidden to start it off. Are we sure we're not watching the United States, who always starts off with Hidden?
I would say South Korea could definitely take Hidden as well. We've seen South Korea and China take each other on in Hidden over the past few years, and always had that little advantage. They've always had very impressive Hidden players over the years as well.
Okay, now, Rachma, if you could translate what you just said into English, that would be amazing, man.
Yeah, I'm not good at reading. When it comes to languages, I can only speak. I can only read a tiny bit of Spanish. Is a very, very long shot away from Korean.
See, I'm good at understanding a bit of Japanese, but not Korean.
Oh yeah, I can't for the life of me remember the Japanese alphabet though.
Oh,
Hiragana and katakana in school, and it just went straight from my mind the moment I left school.
oh yeah, them and their like 2,000 some odd kanji characters.
Never delve that deep.
Yeah, it is not a fun time if you're not a native Japanese speaker.
We're incredibly invested.
Well, here we go. First map of the match. We got Crystal, Dusk, and Nagi on China, Rakma, Berea, and Motion on South Korea. Who's gonna get the first point? Who's gonna get the poop miss? Let's find out. Motion with that early accuracy.
Berea
tank.
gonna miss though. Just nervous to start this out. Berea is quite a good hidden player.
And Motion.
Motion gonna miss too now.
Following it up.
Looking like they've got quite the form coming out of this first 200 combo.
Berea
It's
gonna
again.
follow it up.
Crystal gonna drop now though.
Crystal's gonna trade that though.
One with Nagi and Dusk.
And triple
Dusk
miss
and Nagi gonna miss.
China. No full combos left on the side of China as Motion's now catching up to that 200 combo mark. Rakma still holding the full combo, giving advantage to South Korea. Pulling score
Gonna
with
miss
their
yet
five.
again. Ooh. Motion is gonna miss with Crystal, so that'll cancel it out a tiny bit. Maybe give Crystal a 20-30 combo score advantage over.
It's okay though, because his teammate Berea is there to catch right back up to that
Crystal
200 mark.
dropping again and only just getting above 200 now. They're falling a bit behind when they had the advantage. Nagi and
Rakma
Crystal dropping
and
again.
Berea.
Berea.
Rakma no longer
Yeah.
holding that full combo as he finds yet another drop.
He's pulling it back quite well now. He's up to about 350.
But
Crystal and
Motion is
Nagi
going to
both
drop
dropping.
his 200 combo. That's going to give advantage to China as Dusk is still holding on. 400 combo and counting.
Going quite back and forth at the moment. Now, advantage back for the moment. But only
break.
just.
At
If
that
Crystal
break,
and
both
Nagi,
teams.
if Crystal and Nagi can hold it together, and if Korea gets a couple more drops, China should be able to take this back.
Rakma in motion up to that 200 combo marker and still growing.
Berea looking like he missed
Oh,
not too long ago.
Dusk
Dusk's gonna
dropping.
miss now. He's pushing it
That
further
is
into
huge for
Korea's
South
advantage.
Korea. That is huge for South Korea. Crystal following it up with another drop.
Into the map, getting closer and closer, and Korea getting further and further ahead. Rock, we're gonna drop that Berea there to cover it.
Nagi trying to keep his team in this, but he can only do so much.
To see a few more misses, but we're at the end, so I don't think it'll make any difference now. Looks like Korea's gonna take the first point. A hidden pick.
First point, South Korea, winning that one by 123,000 points.
Curse Dusk. Well, it wasn't me.
Yeah, that might have been on me with that curse on Dusk.
Dusk with a nice play though. 3 misses on at the moment. We're on fairly close in misses though.
Yeah, as soon as I mentioned Dusk got up to a 600 combo, he kind of dropped. So that
Ooh.
might have been on me.
China have their turn to pick, and I'd imagine they'd want to stay away from hidden at the moment. They'd especially want to stay away from Onikanojo, DTB.
And China, the team that usually answers back with picks right away, is actually having to sit there and take their time to think about their first pick of this match.
thinking China might try to go hard rock or no mod here. JVH
JVH.
thinking, trying to figure out what DT to pick first. It's Fruit Simulator.
Fruit Simulator 2019. You've heard of Farm Simulator? Well, Oz has Fruit Simulator.
It's like they're
Oh,
going for Assailant in the Night.
ooh, now this is an interesting pick coming from China here. Rockmo dropping out, QWHJ coming in. Kagamin Ren coming in for Nagi on China. But
It's not surprised me that Kagami Rin coming in for this map. Satan map.
This map though,
Like Satan maps. They're fun converts.
Young and Free asking what the heck kind of diff name is Speed?
Oh,
Well, you're about to find out why the diff name is called Speed.
it's a fast boy. Looking like Kagamine, Motion, and Berea all opting for Hidden Hard Rock right now. Gonna suffer his first miss.
And with these streams on the map,
QWHJ gonna miss.
but as I was saying, with the streams on this map, if you just move slightly, just the slightest off, you're gonna end up catching a miss. You see Kagame, Rin, and Crystal dropping there.
This does require quite the precision. Micro movements. To punish the lazy taps a bit.
See
Oh, QWH gonna drop there.
Dusk dropping as well. No more full combo on the side of China as we see Motion and Brea still holding on to that full combo. Motion holding on with that hidden hard rock double S right now.
Everybody memorized the 570 jump. This is on 695. And Berea looking like that practice really paid off as halfway through them both holding the FC SS.
At the break, South Korea gonna see that they're in well command of this map. They just got pull strong. Hopefully that Motion and Brea don't find any unfortunate misses.
If they do, they've got quite the advantage at the moment, so they might have a bit of room if one of them drops. As long as they both don't drop at the same time.
And Dusk is gonna be dropping again.
This is not good for China. Especially seeing his career all above 500
Kagame
combo.
Ren and
Still
QWHJ dropping. They're going to be trading it out.
Oh,
Brea
Brea
loses
finally
his full
gonna miss.
combo. Motion is there though. Still holding on with that double S. Still going strong.
Still not enough for China to bring it back yet. They're going to need a few more misses from South Korea at least, but it's going to be Dotku misses.
Motion! My man, what are you doing on this map right now?
Oh,
Motion, what are you doing?
I'm on a blast right now with this. Still SSing.
Misses all over the China side. I'm more
Away
focused on
with it.
Motion right now.
Even
This
at
man-
rate,
This man is at an
South
1800
Korea.
combo and still holding a double S.
South Korea will need a fail if China are going to win this. Does not look like that's going to happen. As Motion gonna come in with the SS.
Motion, my man, what were you doing on that map? Motion.
That was a backfire if
The
ever I've
double
seen one.
S.
Double S for Motion.
Motion showing right there why he's the #1 ranked catch player in the world. Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Fairly low misses all around the board though, aside from Kagamine. 19 miss.
An HDHR
Yeah.
on a Assailant of the Night in a tournament match. What the heck, Motion?
It's quite impressive. It's the chat's bleeping themselves.
Okay, Peppy, if you want to go ahead and nerf Motion, he's too overpowered, and in the next client update, if you can nerf Motion, that would be awesome.
Oh no. Motion 21 KPP soon. I think South Korea might try and keep it on Hard Rock now. And it could go anyway. There is definitely comfort being shown from South Korea on Hard Rock at the moment. This is not a good start for China.
It is not. It was definitely an interesting pick by China, choosing Assailant of the Night, Hard Rock, but I don't think anyone would have expected Motion to pop off with an HDHR double S. I mean, yeah, a regular Hard Rock full combo, sure, but a hidden Hard Rock double S in a winner's final match against China?
And South Korea going leader pick.
Only Kanojo. Kagamin Ren. Now, if Kagamin Ren on China does not play this map, I will be sorely disappointed. This is a perfect opportunity.
And we're pretty close to Kagamine Rin, I mean. Leonet both start with a K. One's a C, but, you know, we're not to that.
And it appears that Nagi predicted the hidden pick.
So
We see South Leonet and Nagi staying on the side for China. Motion, Hyper W, and Rakma on the side for South Korea for this match.
still haven't seen Sakurano for all the matches that I've seen so far. Still waiting for the Sakurano Karimu debut. It will not be now, as we are getting into the third pick match.
China a bit shaken up right now, being down 2-0. Let's see if they can pull a point on the board with this match.
Calumet gonna be the
Calumet.
first
Miss was
Could be a
early on though.
massive-
Not gonna hurt them as much as it did with Rockma's miss.
get a massive confidence boost to South Korea, to China.
Nagi.
if they can make a
Nagi
point.
gonna be finding that drop as well as Calumet right before that 200 mark. Nagi drop.
Costly. Nagi dropping yet again.
Motion and Hyper W still holding on for South Korea. Dusk still holding on for China.
Calumet
Calumet,
and Nagi both
Nagi.
down to A's. This is not good an early start. They really need some heavy dropping from South Korea now.
Well, Hyper W and Rockma just found a couple misses, so hopefully it'll boost them back up
Oh,
as
the miss
Calumet and
China.
Nagi drop again.
Oh, Calumet too?
Motion's gonna drop. Motion is gonna drop. That leaves Dusk the only full combo on the board right now.
SS at that.
And at the break, Dusk knowing full well that he's the only one full comboing this map.
Calumet gonna miss again.
Hyper W
W7
is
gonna
gonna
miss.
trade that though.
Looks like Nagi's starting to get back up towards 200, and this is what he wants if China's gonna bring it back. 2 players above 200 combo at all times, especially while South Korea have. Calumet's gonna miss.
Calumet just unable to hold on to a combo this map.
Nagi
Nagi
in motion
in
gonna
motion.
miss. Motion gonna miss again too. That small advantage comes back to China, but too much at this point. I think this is
South Korea's
South Korea's
win.
point.
Despite Dusk with the double S, he just could only do so much with his teammates, dropping
Yeah.
down double S, an A rank, and an A rank on the side of China. Just Nagi and Calumet unable to hold a combo as we see Calumet only getting a max combo of 150 on that map, not even hitting that 200 combo mark.
I think in the end, that's kind of what did China in, was just not getting to that 200 combo. China's gonna go for Hard Rock again? Wait, no.
No, that was their ban because South
And
Korea
Hard
got
Rock.
up to 3 points.
Deconstruction stuff.
Some visible confusion from Rockma right there.
Like they're gonna pick Sunset March. On into DT.
And China's in unfamiliar territory right now, being down 3-0.
There's still plenty of opportunity to get on the scoreboard and to turn things back into their favor. And with their roster, they are well capable of doing it, even against South Korea.
And despite all the misses from Calumet and Nagi that last map, it was not a large margin of victory. South Korea only pulling that win by a little bit less than 40,000 points. 39,701 points. South Korea won that map.
With the spots they were missing in it had have hit that 200 combo a couple times. China could have taken a victory.
I dare say if Calumet got up to 200 combo mark a couple times, it would have been China's win.
Yeah,
I dare say that.
it does look that way. South Korea appearing to have missed in a couple of inopportune places, but their combo's very opportune.
But that was hidden. This is double
Nagi-
time. Let's see how China
Nagi
performs right
dropping
here.
incredibly heavy, down to a B, back up to an A now, but
QWHJ matched that drop though.
R18 gonna drop right now though, that might create a bit more problems. Not an overly long map, only 2 minutes 18 seconds in length, but breeze, especially during finals week.
And with that drop from R18, China score growing on their side as R18's finally now catching back up to that 200 combo mark.
Yeah, everyone gonna hold for now. Advantage slightly in China's favor. R18 gonna drop again and put it further into China's favor.
This is exactly what China needed. They needed a
Can
pick
drop
like
now.
this to shake things up a bit, get a point on the board as long as they can hold on to this. And Motion is going to end up dropping as well.
Not a
Same with
mid-time
QWHJ.
18, the only combo left in China at the moment. Korea at the moment.
Meanwhile, on the side of China, Dusk Crystal with the full combo. Nagi just with that slight hiccup earlier on in the map, but still holding on, not that far behind with an 800.
They're gonna need a fail from China at this point if they want to take a point. Their 4th point. China looking like they're gonna finally get that first point on the leaderboard.
And I just noticed, but Dusk is still holding on to a double S.
Crystal not far off either, 99.94% accuracy. And
And Dusk is gonna follow up with a double
Deep
S
from China.
performance on the hidden pick and a double S performance on this double time pick. Dusk and Crystal holding on to a full combo with Nagi with that
Ocean.
slight hiccup in the beginning.
Motion with the one miss. One
You
miss
hate to see it happen.
just over halfway through.
You hate to see it happen.
Yeah.
But we knew both of these teams were good, but we are seeing a couple insane plays from both sides here.
A lot of FDs at the moment.
Motion with that hidden Hard Rock double S on Assailant, Dusk with double S on Oni Kanojo and Sunset March. Both these teams showing exactly why they're the two in the winners bracket right now.
Korea want to be careful with their next pick too. Might go back to hidden at this point.
If I was a betting man, which I am, it's a serious issue, I should really go to counseling or therapy for it, but I would bet that South Korea would pick.
The food first. Yeah, hidden does seem to go.
See Dusk, top 20 world class hidden player. You know, don't pick hidden.
Intimidation factor. Intimidation 100. Speech 100.
Ooh,
Gonna go hard rock.
okay.
Not too surprising. I mean, China did ban Deconstruction Star, and they did lose a point on Assailant Star.
That is true.
Both teams are incredibly strong on hard rock, so it could go China's way in this map. It could go Korea's way. One's game on hard rock, I think. China might just be feeling a bit nervous on it at the moment after that first point loss. It's R18's main game mode. Ooh, not 100% sure. I know R18 does play both Taiko and catch with World Cups this year. Maybe catch the beat. I'm not 100% sure.
Motion again with that hidden hard rock. We might be seeing another HDHR full combo from him.
The only one electing hidden hard rock this time. We're gonna see Nagi instead of Kagamine for this hard rock pick too. Everyone holding quite well at the start here. A couple droplet misses from QWHJ. But aside from that, everyone's still holding the full combo. So it's just a matter of who breaks first at the moment.
It's going to be China or South Korea breaking first. That's the question everybody wants to know as the score keeps flipping back and forth. Nagi is going to be the one to drop. At the halfway mark. It's unfortunate.
Motion
Followed by Motion.
And that's China. B might give it back to China.
And Motion and Crystal and triple miss from South Korea.
Holding it at the
Just
moment.
still holding
China.
on. Crystal failing there for a little bit. He needs to build that. He needs to build back up.
Revive.
Dusk still holding on to that double S. Holding it on for China.
Looks like this is going to be China's point. Oh no. Minute. Ending client lag is always terrifying.
Dusk.
I take
Three
this
double
second
S's
point.
in a row. What is this man doing? What is
Someone-
this man
someone
on?
get the
Get
SS
this
counter.
guy- Get this guy tested. Get this guy bust out the Major League Baseball drug testing kit. This guy's on something. 3 double S's in a row. Get this guy tested. Popping off here in this winner's bracket.
Very much in his element at the moment. Fight back a bit.
Seen Chicken Bible in the chat earlier. Imagine being in winner's bracket and missing before that 740 combo mark. Is that a challenge I hear from Chicken Bible?
Yeah. Gonna have to take him on now. Revealed the glove. It's time for a duel. With the point and China with the pick. Be interesting to see where China goes now. Anything. I mean, they just got lucky on Hard Rock. They could go Hard Rock. Before I could even say it, they went to DT. Did pull their first point from DT, and it looks like they're going for their second. But just like Hard Rock, DT could go either way. Both teams incredibly strong on DT. They are coming in for China and going back to Korea now. Using the secret tactics.
The Italian net coming in. See if China can get their third point on the board with this double time pick.
Very interesting how easily exchangeable both rosters are. Like, we saw Nagi in for one DT pick. Now we see Kali and F in for another. Marina and Nagi swapping out for Hard Rock picks with each other. Berea and R18 swapping in and out as well. There aren't really any... I'd say there aren't really any full-on dedicated players for certain mods out of both sides.
Definitely a lower, should I say, circle size on this map. What is this, circle size 3?
And Pro Trait seems to be lowered as well. Kali and I are going to find the first miss for China.
Crystal,
Another
not that
shot.
far behind.
Ooh, yeah, they're gonna need 2 misses from Korea now. It's again, though. Lower AR and slightly lower circle size, maybe giving a bit of issue. They're looking incredibly comfortable at the moment with the 3-way FC. They're gonna drop again. Crystal back up to the 200, but
Ray and
Struggling a bit.
QWHJ just holding it on here for South Korea.
a motion dropping early. I did not see that one.
Yeah, that was one that you missed.
WH, both still FCing. Dusk's still FCing. On above the 200, but... Oh, motion dropping a little bit there.
There might not
But
be
it
enough
dropped
math
this
left
way,
for China
yeah,
to
it's
come
dropped
back
this
though.
way now. Oh, Berea gonna miss, but still, I don't think there's enough time for China to sway it back into their favor. Especially not with QWH combo sitting there.
Some client delay there. Crystal just want to take a little
Yeah,
bit of
China.
spotlight on himself.
Up a little bit short there. 100,000 points roughly.
Yeah, a complete swing of things from last double time pick on that one.
It's like with the Hard Rock DT mods. A pick and throwing a pick. Both South Korea and China. Both their respective mods that they picked. And they're taking one Hard Rock, Korea taking one double time. It'll go this time.
4-2. South Korea still holding that lead with their pick coming up next.
Yes, Crystal is incredibly good at standard as well. Quite a few players here who have played in more than one World Cup for modes.
Ooh, and they're choosing our No Mod 3 pick, Trigger.
We have R18 who played Taiko and Catch World Cup. Crystal who's played a few Osu Standard World Cups along with the Osu Catch World Cups. Quite late here. Starting to struggle with my words a bit.
China needing to get something done fast here. Otherwise, they're going to be downriver without a paddle on this match.
They still have a bit of breathing room though. And that's what they want. They got players who can operate well under pressure. All of what I'm saying applies to both teams here, which is what neither team wants. South Korea definitely having the advantage here with a 2-point lead.
Just an insane matchup. See Dusk, Crystal, Calumet staying in for China. Motion, Hyper W, and Rakma in for South Korea. An early miss from Crystal on that.
Affecting too much at the moment, unless everyone FCs now. This map is a bit longer than what they've been playing in the past few picks.
Yeah, slightly over
10
4
seconds.
minutes. Crystal catching back up to that 200 combo mark. That drop was incredibly early, so don't think it's gonna hurt China too much on that. And if you didn't see the map pool showcase, Dusk dropping, but if you didn't see the map pool showcase last week, this map for the double note section is brutal. Going from verticals to horizontals back to verticals, it is not something that is player friendly. We see Calumet missing as well.
Attention. South Korea very strong here. FC and 2 SS's, Hyper W and Motion.
And there are those vertical doubles that I was talking about.
Pure verticals right there. Oh.
Halfway mark. South Korea seeing they're still in charge of this. China knowing they're not out of the water yet. They can still pull it off.
If I'm gonna take the point here, they're gonna need to not miss at all for the rest of the song, and they're gonna need Korea to miss a lot. Seem to be incredibly on
There's
form
one
right
miss
now.
from Korea. Hyper W dropping.
Definitely not enough though.
Those double sections are just insane. Crystal dropping down to failing there.
Ooh. Hyper W did miss again, but it was in line with Crystal, so the advantage. Rock not gonna miss, but it still doesn't appear to be enough, and Motion's still holding the SS too.
China needing to
Calumet
Ooh,
dropping
that is
out.
not
Rockman
what you
dropping
want to
in.
happen if you're China.
Motion
Motion drop.
That's still not close enough to take this one though.
China is
Doesn't work
trying
for
their
some
hardest to pull their
It
score back,
looks
though.
like this is Korea's.
Despite a few misses at the end from South Korea, it's gonna be their point by only 24,000.
With the one miss. The one miss,
Now,
the
this-
two miss, the three miss.
Now, despite the score being 5-2, it has not been a runaway for South Korea, as we've seen a few maps being won by about 39,000, this one only being won by 24,000. So it is by all means not a runaway by South Korea. It is an absolute grudge match going on right now.
Yeah, it's a dogfight at the moment. Interesting to see what China's going to pick. I'm thinking they're just going to go back to DT, maybe try and exhaust the DT pool at the moment. Hoping we can see free. I want someone to pick free.
China might not go back to that double time pick, though. They might still be a little shaken up from that floating cloud mess up.
Maybe they'll pick free. Very fun convert to play. Very awkward as well.
And that right there is why I rarely play converts.
Converts are fun.
And it does look like they will go with that last double time pick.
They're definitely not surprising.
China hoping to get third point on the board and forcing a ban out of South Korea with this last double time pick.
Looks like Kagamine is going to come in, and so is Nagi, Crystal, and Kali and Net. QWHJ swapping out for Hyper W7. Like we are going to start the 8th point of the match.
Kakamine, Rin, Motion, and Rakma putting on that hidden modifier. And Nagi as well. I did not see him pop up.
So only 2 players, QWH and Dusk, electing to keep double time.
And as usual, if you're new to Catch, just want to point out that on Scorpy 2, Hidden does not give you any extra points. It is purely player preference on how they want to read the map. As we see Kagamine dropping early on before 200 combo mark.
Nagi gonna drop
Nagi.
well.
QWHJ, Kagamine, Nagi, and Rakma dropping there. Motion and Dusk, only one for the full combo now. Kagamine and
Three
Rakma.
with drops. Rakma dropping pretty hard with Kagamine there.
And Motion drop.
Now this might
At
be a
the
bit more
break.
advantageous to China.
At the break, Dusk again, seeing that he's the only one with the full combo, feeling confident.
'39,
every-
slightly longer than the other DT picks.
during that break. You've seen everybody dancing around besides Dust. That pure concentration going on from this man. Kagamine, that is not what you want to happen.
Missing a lot. Oh no. Kakamine missing a
Oh
lot.
man.
Really need at least a double drop from South Korea right now.
And that was one of the worst places to miss in a really dense section like that. Especially when South Korea had over 200
Nagi
combos.
drops.
Nagi on a slow section.
Kakamine really needs to catch up. All of Korea being well above 700,000 combo now, and in points, and Kagamine just up to the 600,000. Distance of over 100,000, and Motion gonna drop. QWH gonna drop. If Kagamine can just hold it now. No! Kagamine drops.
This was China's point to lose, and they lost it right there.
Gonna
South
drop again.
Korea.
Dusk.
South Korea gave China ample amount of opportunities to take that point back. But unfortunately, with the drops from Kagamine Ren and Nagi, that point is going to go South Korea. It's 6-2.
Just over 110,000 point difference from the looks of things as well.
South Korea winning that one by 118,000.
For my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Korea looking to close it out now. Hidden has gotta be dire straits if you're China right now.
It's do or die time for China right now.
Well deep in Korea's territory with this hidden pick. Backs to the wall with only one more point for Korea to take this.
China, they've got to be shaking in their boots right now. Being down 6-2, this is not a position that they guaranteed that they planned on being in.
Breaker win.
We're just gonna see China busting out 4 points here, all rapid back to back to bring in that Boots of Fighters tiebreaker high.
Rapid fire points. It's a lightning round.
If you are rooting for China, they need all your energy right now. This is do or die for them. They're going to be dropping to losers brackets if they do not take this point.
A 9 hidden after the DT, of course. This is strategic pick right here. Seen this sort of strategy backfire before, although I don't think it will this time.
Dusk, Nagi, and Crystal being the 3 players to try and keep China in this match. We see Motion, Ray, and Rakma still standing strong for South Korea.
Motion gonna be the first to miss though.
And Nagi is going to trade it right back, but that is going to hurt China more than that miss is going to hurt South Korea, as it was later on.
score flickering into Korea's favor now.
And that is exactly what happens if you drop as soon as that 200 combo mark hits.
Still there's plenty of time though, 3.5 minutes. And the score difference is not at all massive.
A little less than a 2,000 point difference right now.
Very close. First, this might come down to a spinner battle.
Ooh, Crystal, Freya,
heavy.
and Rakma. South Korea with the double miss on that one. That is huge for China as they're pulling away with this point difference.
Nagi and Dusk there to recover points a bit. Because it did look like Crystal missed quite heavily there. Crystal gonna miss
Crystal,
again though.
He was traded
Along with
off by
Rock.
Rakma. So it's not going to make a difference at all as they traded
Yeah.
misses there. But
Crystal
Crystal
and
is going
Freya
to
are gonna trade
a little
now.
bit.
It's definitely more costly to Korea than China's. Korea was holding a fairly decent combo. Quite close
Rakma
to the end
gonna
now.
be
Rock
missing
drop,
again.
Nagi
Nagi
traded.
is trading it.
Quite the advantage right now.
Again,
Dropping a droplet there, but not any combo.
Rakma dropping as well. Crystal and Nagi dropping.
That's 2 combos to 1.
Eh. Can Dusk hold on?
Swung back.
Nagi dropping again.
They need
Will there be
Korea
a
to
drop?
miss again.
This was China's point.
Oh,
China had
Dusk. Dusk is dropped
China, you had that.
again. Oh no. And South Korea going to take the 7th point and the win.
7-2.
64,000
China had
points
that.
roughly.
They had that in their hands and they just let it
Very
go
close.
at the
I
end.
think they just got nervous. At the end. To the best of us, both Dusk and Motion with the 1 miss.
You hate to see it happen.
Everyone-
You really hate to see it happen.
Although this is the winners bracket match, so China will have another chance to play now.
Well, I feel sorry for whoever's gonna be. I feel sorry for whoever's gonna be in the losers bracket, facing off against China. But South Korea are your winners, 7-2. Though the match was not a runaway, we've seen multiple points being won by less than 100,000. That last map being won by almost only 64,000. South Korea just barely pulling away at the end.
Catching it in the last minute.
Both teams showing why they were the 2 teams in the winter finals there.
And very capable teams right there. Next match is going to be in 3 hours. Chile versus USA.
And that is also another rematch from last year. That is a winners finals rematch as well. 2018 third place and second place going at it in losers brackets. Loser go home. Winner will either face France or Mexico in that one. And if you haven't already, go pick up a banner. I have a nice United States banner on my profile representing my home country. I was tempted to get that South Korea banner this year, but I have to stay loyal. I have to stay loyal.
If I'm repping the South Korea team, because I really wanted that badge to be Australia. Oh.
Hey, there's always
Yeah.
next year, man. There's
Next year.
always next year. But there's your lineup. South Korea, Grand Finals. China, Losers Grand Finals. Who will it be? Will it be Chile, USA, France or Mexico gonna be facing off against China. Find out later today. US versus Chile in 3 hours. Till then, everybody, get some CWC food, take a bathroom break, do what you need to do. We'll see you again in 3 hours from now.
Later.
Would you look at that beautiful transition from the clock into the client? Welcome to the OC Catch World Cup 2019. My name is Satan and I'm here joined by JB Hyperion. Hi, my man.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hopefully you all enjoyed South Korea versus China, the winners bracket final, a little bit earlier today. We got 3 more fantastic games coming your way. The first of which, Chile versus the US. Pretty excited about this one.
It's a losers bracket match, so that means everything is at stake here. Losing means you will be out of the tournament, and there's 2 really strong rosters here lined up for us for our entertainment. Lancutic, ZL, Nico, Nacho, Ariziel, and Lechuin for your red side, Chile. And for the US, we have Chicken Bible, Kendall, Karisu, Zach, Rostodl, and Lexi. Still have to get used to the Rostodl name. Good old Jimmy Wrestler.
Not quite had as many rounds of this tournament to get used to it as we have. You've been away on your fantastic vacation.
Yep, that's true. I've been away for 2 weeks, and I'm back for these 2 matches that are upcoming, and then I'll be gone for the next weekend again. I'll be enjoying myself at the Cowboy event, the OC event taking place in the Netherlands. It'll be great.
Look at
But
this
in the
guy,
meantime,
hardly working.
yeah, it's kind of a sin, but what can you do? But you guys have had some really cool matches to enjoy as well, I would assume. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. Over the previous weeks, we had the US versus Hong Kong tiebreaker from last week that was like full of twists and turns, and then Hong Kong had that game with Taiwan also that put them in the losers bracket in the first place.
Yeah, we were actually watching that game in Poland with I was meeting
really?
with Cosmid and Bober of
Can't get
Darkness.
away from the catch even when you're on holiday. It reminds
Yeah,
me
we
of
were-
me in
yeah.
last year's World Cup. I was like on the beach, like just gotta get my laptop out, check the World Cup.
You brought your laptop to the beat. To the
Yep.
beat. Catch the beat.
Catch the beach.
You get that one? Ah, you got it. You got it.
You got it. We got it, boys. This is how you know he's back. He's not lost
Yeah.
any form. The fruit puns are still there.
I mean, I'm not really the one to do a lot of fruit puns, right? So maybe this is like a
Elux
renaissance of
has
my
been
being.
pretty hot on the fruit puns this year. He has taken up the fruit pun mantra, it seems.
Ah, that's good for him. We
Can't
need
wait for
somebody to do it,
Tiebreaker,
right?
guys. We haven't even had warm-ups yet. You can't get hyped about tiebreaker when we haven't even had warm-ups.
I mean, you can. That's fine. I mean, you can be right. I mean, these are 2 very closely matched teams, I would say, especially with the current US roster we have, and Chile's roster being fairly unchanged compared to other years. I mean, they are facing each other in this round, in the finals round, which is already very far into the tournament. And I am not sure who's going to take this one, actually. Is there any kind of intel we can grab from the pick'ems from people? Because I haven't really
That
looked into
is
that.
a fantastic idea. Let's see what you guys think, because you're the geniuses, and we just talk a lot of smack about what we see on the screen.
Exactly. Let's have a look. I don't even know how this site works, to be fair.
We don't actually... Oh, we do actually have 48.8% of people think USA and 51.2% of people think Chile. So there's probably like 1 vote difference in that. It's very, very even split, but slight favor in terms of Chile. And I can understand why people maybe think Chile have the slight edge. The US definitely looked a bit below their best in their previous 2 weeks. They had a fairly comfortable 7-0 victory over Brazil, where they weren't ever really tested outside of Nomad and Hidden. And then in the quarterfinals, that was the week that they got pummeled almost by France, which surprised quite a lot of people. So the US have had some good results in the previous week, but I don't think they've really been tested quite like they'll be tested against Chile in this finals week 1.
I find it really interesting that this is like... Imagine if pick'ems were a thing like in past World Cups for catch. I would say that nobody ever would have picked Chile over the United States in a pick'em, or at least the majority in that case. This is like very interesting, at least, to see Chile actually being favored over the USA, even if it's only like really slightly. But I mean, it's still an advantage, and I myself am also gonna say that probably Chile is going to be the winner in this match, actually.
You think Chile have the advantage?
I do believe that they have a slight advantage over the US just because they have their players are getting better by the year, right? I mean, they've always been really high ranked, but they always keep being at a very high level of play. With people being top 30, and you have some people outside of top 30 who are definitely also able to get into top 30, and the skill level does show that. Whereas the USA, as a team, scrambled of some people that haven't really played for a long time, which were really good players back in the day. I mean, Karisu was like an amazing player a few years back, but recently he hasn't been as active, and he hasn't really caught up with some of the competition, I would say. And the USA team isn't really too strong compared to some of the other years they've had. They aren't really compiled of the team isn't really compiled of the best players that there are in the USA, just because people don't really seem to be able to play in CWC, or they don't want to. You know, there's various reasons for that. But,
Well, when you have a roster of Chicken Bible, Rosald, and Lexi as your top 3, all of whom are top 30 players themselves, I don't think you can consider the US to be weak by any means.
No, they're not, and that's why they're in the finals round. But I do believe that Chile have 6 really strong members, whereas the USA obviously has those really strong members, those 3 you just mentioned. And we have a few fills, I do believe, with, for example, Zach only really being used for hidden, if at all. Whereas I do believe that the Chilean team can vary a lot more in terms of who to pick for whatever map, and in that sense also create a little bit of a more comfortable zone for the players to be in, because they can swap plays a lot of the time, giving players breaks in between maps. Whereas probably Chicken Bible and Lexi and Rostable especially are going to see themselves play like pretty much every single map in this game, which is going to be very stressful, especially considering this is going to be a best of 13, 57 points. But yeah, that's just my take on it.
Especially when players are adapting from things like AR8 hidden to AR9 double time, having the ability to swap in 3 players that are completely fresh and have been practicing on that approach rate and haven't played the previous map might give them a significant advantage. And I think you are also correct in that Chile have a lot of players that can perform well on like a wide variety of mods, whereas the US have more kind of specialized players for each individual mod. We've seen Kendall stepping up to the role of like a DT specialist in some of the previous matches, and he's been a player that pressure has been really heaped on in the previous rounds. So I'll be interested to see how he fares in like this map pool difficulty, which is just elevated drastically from the semi-finals and the rounds previously.
Yeah, Kendall had to play the catching up game a lot. I did see that match versus Hong Kong, and I noticed especially the fact that Kendall had to be used in some scenarios because Lexi isn't really too comfortable playing Hard Rock. And Lexi, his skill set isn't really too good for somebody that has to play like all round, because he did pick a few I think Lexi played a few of the Hard Rock maps, right, in that match, and then swapped out with Kendall a few times as well. But his skill set isn't really too perfect for a tournament scenario where he has to play every single map. Especially some things like the tiebreaker, for example. Obviously, Lexi's going to be a little bit more comfortable playing hidden, as I've heard from his teammate Chicken Bible. But then again, it's a tiebreaker, and it's not a hidden pick, right? So in a tournament setting, that might just make you a lot more stressed, because the tiebreaker isn't really meant for people that play hidden a lot. It's meant for as a no-mod map, because everybody pretty much plays it with no-mod, except for Lexi last time. And some of the jumps in that map were especially really hard to read with hidden, in my opinion. Some of those jumpy streams that were in the... It was Crowley's map, right? One of the ICDD maps.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Lexi kind of has to play a lot out of his comfort zone, and Kendall isn't really used to playing on this really high level, like finals. The map pool's even harder than it was last week. And in that sense, the United States is going to have to rely on these pillars of Chicken Bible and Rostable a lot of the time. And I mean, they're human too. They can make mistakes as well. Rostable has had a especially amazing run in this CWC so far. I mean, looking in the match logs, you see a lot of the time that he's the MVP of the match.
It's very rare that Russell doesn't have an MVP level performance in CWC at this stage. It would be more surprising if he underperformed than if he just SS'd a couple matches, even in a semi-finals or a finals pool, as we've seen some of the Korean and Chinese players do earlier today.
That is correct. But the thing is, it's gonna get harder for him to be able to keep up with that MVP level as the difficulty raises in each map pool. And that also means that switching from, for example, a hidden map to a hard rock map or a double time map to no mod is going to be even harder. The transition between those maps. So underperforming for him, in a sense, in a way that USA needs him to perform, means underperforming for him is pretty much not playing as an MVP role in that sense. And he's had that happen a few times in the previous match versus Hong Kong. He still played absolutely amazing, better than most players in the tournament will ever be able to play, maybe. But it needed to be a little bit better if USA wanted to have a comfortable win against Hong Kong. I mean, Hong Kong still forced a tiebreak against the USA. You got to keep that in mind.
And they were elite for most of that match, so the fact that the US were able to come back from that did show remarkable character.
Sorry, come again?
Saying that the US did come back from behind in that match. Hong Kong were leading for most of the match. So the fact that they managed to come back to force the tiebreaker and then win it shows great character from them that they're going to need to bring forward into this and any future matches of the tournament.
They really need to bring that forward in this match especially. Yeah. So that's the thing that becomes hard. I haven't really followed Chile to the extent that I've been following the USA, so I can't really comment too much about that team, other than just my regular experience with Chile in World Cups. And I mean, they kind of broke the curse where they always used to be really good players in solo, but not quite as good in multiplayer. They kind of broke that curse last year, in my opinion, because they played really well last year. And
they got that third place, the winners bracket final, and then virtually losing to China for that third place spot last year.
Yeah, and that's exactly where you would expect a team like Chile to be positioned in. So they broke that curse last year, and now they are really showing that their multiplayer skills and their tournament skills are also on point. And again, it's going to be a really close clash all in all. The United States probably has the better MVP players, let's just say, for tournaments, but Chile has the stronger team. And it's really going to come down to how much weight can the MVPs from the USA carry in this match, and how good is Chile in general.
So potentially some mind games coming out of teams here opting for the unconventional low AR hidden pick for warm-up, maybe signaling that some hidden is on the menu first up.
Or perhaps some high AR instead.
Maybe they go for the reverse psychology, the switch.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can't really know if teams really consider these kind of tactics beforehand, but I know that some do, so you never know. I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, they don't even know whether they get to pick or ban first, right? At this point, so it's pretty hard to determine. But if they were to indeed pick first, then they could indeed, by chance, have taken a very fitting warm-up for the incoming pick, let's say. Zach actually catching those with him, and that's beautiful. Lechigrin as well. Actually, almost everybody catching those with him, and that's impressive. Wow. I mean, I know this is quite a...
Risu having a little bit of trouble, but Lexi, Zach, and Lechigrin doing stellar work on those hugely spaced regular jumps, and then some of them transitioning into hyper dashes as well with the low approach rate are very difficult to time.
In the meantime, Lion is just chilling with nobody. Why try and be cool?
Has Korea played? Yes. Korea played in the opening match on stream this morning in the winners bracket final against China. They were victorious 7-2 in that one. We'll see both those teams again next weekend, but for now, that is everything from South Korea and China. some roll predictions coming out in the chat with just 1/3 of this second warm-up to go. Feel free to join in on those if you haven't done so already. We've had some people get pretty close in previous rounds. I've just stopped predicting because I'm always miles off. Like, not even in the same like country as the actual rolls, my predictions.
Okay, what about some teamwork? We'll just take 4 consecutive numbers, all right? So
4
maybe we
consecutive
cover
numbers.
a bigger area of RNG in that case. It makes no sense, but it feels like you have a higher chance when you do that, in my opinion. So you just say that United States is going to roll 55, Chile's going to roll 56. I'm going to say USA is going to roll 57, Chile's going to roll 58.
Oh,
You okay
okay,
with
I
that?
see. As commentators, we've doubled our chances as a collective unit.
Exactly.
Also, if
At
we
least
get it
we-
right, you can take the credit, and if we get it wrong, you can blame me. That's a good plan,
There's
right?
absolutely nothing wrong with this plan. Let's go in here with a very high combo.
Yeah, really impressive. He's holding
Lord.
that S rank as well. Lexi with the 99.20. Line also just under 99% as well. I'm not sure if Zach is deliberately dodging droplets. I think he is at this point.
Yeah,
His
he is.
87% accuracy is pretty impressive in its own right.
Okay, so let's hope that they roll between the 54 and the 58 range. No, actually the 55 and the 58 range, my bad. That's
Yep.
mass for you. I just mentioned 5 numbers instead of 4.
Yeah, we got an
Uh,
extra roll.
I think they will roll between 1 and 100.
Ooh, bold prediction. Are you sure about that?
I put my life on the line here.
Ooh, he's risky. He's
I'm
doing it.
very risky on this one. Woohoo! In before the match just discontinued, and I lose the bet after all. Let's not do that, Tross or Pan in this case. Don't cut the stream and don't abort the match, please. Thank you very much.
Well, you've got your wants and needs line already saying, "Don't ban Susumu Hidden. Let me pick that map first, please." You'd think that US would be quite happy with low approach rate Hidden, but Chile obviously want that one as well. Not a great roll from line, only 15. Lexi gonna roll for the US. Hopefully he can beat that. We're already well off, I think. 64 though. That one's a bit closer. Thank you, Lexi, sparing us somewhat.
Somebody did guess they would roll 65 though, so
Oh, there's 12 versus 65 from Eagle, so he was pretty damn close on that one. Chicken Bible saying they want to ban second and pick first. So Chile are gonna ban first straight up, and we'll see what they want to get rid of. Obviously expanded pool size for this semi-finals and finals week. Best of 13, first to 7, as Sartan said earlier. Looking like Chile are going to ban Sunset March double time #1.
we haven't actually asked you for your prediction yet, JBH. What do you think is going to happen this match?
My prediction was it was originally 7-5 to Chile, and then I witnessed some of the US practicing, and I'm not sure how Chile's practicing went, but US went ham. They've been training very hard, and I have been swayed into the belief that they actually have a slight advantage, and they've really picked up their game from last week. So I switched my prediction to 7-5 US. I'm hoping they don't let me down on this one.
Some patriotism here. All right,
Like, I
okay.
guess
Johnny's
my
coming in.
adopted country, I suppose. Yeah. We
Fair pick,
just
though,
saw
fair pick.
Dutchino Ribbon, the band from the US, Hard Rock #3. I think that was possibly banned in the previous match as well. Just skim back and see that one.
Well, that's a pretty rough hard rock indeed, that you Dachino Ribbon.
Oh no, China's second ban was Deconstruction Star, so right pool, but wrong map. So we've got a specific double time removed and a convert hard rock out of the picture. US having the second ban, so first pick is all theirs. Feels left out, which was the very first ban from South Korea in the previous match, is going to be the first pick for the US in this one. Nomad number 1. So naturally, this will be the first time we've seen this one.
Feels
Mapped
left
by
out, man.
A. James, who has featured quite prominently in the 2019 edition of the Catch World Cup. I think he's had a map in 3 or 4 pools now. Obviously a very up-and-coming mapper from the Philippines scene.
I mean, at this point, he's established himself as a very good mapper, I would say. And I love the fact he's used a smiley for the difficulty.
That is very cute.
Yeah, that's really cute indeed. This was a USA's pick, right? So they are gonna get into this match and warm up a little extra with some Nomad, probably. It's a safe pick, obviously.
Yeah, a little bit of Nomad conventional at that to settle the nerves, hopefully get a point on the board. As you said, loser's bracket encounter. Winner goes on to a match later on today against either Mexico or France. That Finals Week 1 match coming up immediately after this one. And then the winner of these 4 teams clashing heads gets to face China for a potential spot in the grand final next weekend. When does the World Cup end? We got 1 more week after this one, so there's 3 more matches today in Finals Week 1. Then we have a losers bracket final, which decides 3rd place, and then a grand final after that one next weekend to decide the eventual winners of the 2019 Catch World Cup. So here we go.
And
Pick
that means
number
it's
1.
not too late to buy
Ooh,
banners.
yep.
yet.
Sneak
So
that banner plug in there right there.
I've been
before we
told
get
to
going.
plug that in somewhere, so let's do it. You can buy banners for your favorite team. For example, one of these 2, as they're gonna get started with the first map. Feels left out. I wonder what drink she's holding. The girl in the
Someone
background.
saying Asahi beer promo. Quijibo saying that in the Twitch chat. Can't quite make that out from here, but
I can make out the Chicken Bible's coming in with the first miss here.
very observant.
And
of
so
you.
is Nacha L.
Everyone else hitting 200 combo, seemingly without too much difficulty, but some of these wiggles are quite punishing. Nacho L and Line and Eldenal all going to drop triple miss from Chile.
Lexi doing the same though, missing multiple time. Rostadel, the only one holding on to a combo, picking up that MVP role we really need to see from him for the USA side.
Yeah, Lexi dropping dangerously low there, but he's recovered fine. Eldenal we did see drop again just while we were talking about how good Rossald is playing. So Chile quite in the mud here. They've got some work to do with only 1/3 of the map to go. This is quite short, only 1 3/4 minutes long. US are building up a pretty healthy advantage thus far.
And it's hard to not undershoot these. As you can see, a lot of miss there for Eldenel and Nacho doing exactly that.
Yeah, line dropping as well, so another triple break from Chile. No 200 combos left. Everyone holding that maximum score combo. Chicken Bible does drop, just I say that though, but Rossald and Lexi still holding. Lexi drops Chicken Bible once again, but they manage to survive. Line failing at the end there. Wouldn't have made a difference because Chile were on the losing side with that one. Rossald with the double S, He knows how to play this game, man.
Applause for Russell, indeed. As we already wanted to see, Russell with the MVP here. Good job to him. And that's a very strong first point for the USA. Line QTZ not being able to pass that even. Let's see what they will counter the United States with. So okay, as mentioned, they are going to go for Big Brother. Okay, so Hidden is going to be the strategy here for Chile. And I mean, they've always been really strong with Hidden. But then again, the USA does have Lexi and Zac. And I'm not sure if Zac is going to be
whether
playing.
Zac is able to keep up with the pressure and the difficulty of this pool. We've seen him play a lot of the low AR Hidden as the tournament's progressed, but we haven't seen anywhere near as much of him as we maybe have in previous years. And they should have been expecting this, the US. I mean, Chile did call their shot. Line said, please don't ban the Susumu Hirasawa map. Oh, sorry, this is Model P, but it's very much based on the old Kirby style Hirasawa maps. So US probably knew this was coming, and they're fine to just let it happen, to go with the flow.
Zac coming in with a very grandiose introduction here. Thanks to his teammates.
He doesn't want any of it though, telling them to just be quiet and let their fruit catching do the talking.
This is going to be a close one, I do believe. A very strong hidden setup here for the USA. But Chile is very much known for their really strong hidden plays too. And this is their pick, so that means they probably should be comfortable with it.
Yeah, their first pick at that, so definitely the thing they feel most confident in at getting a point on the board, as obviously US have just done with Fields Left Out. In some ways, the first point, although it's the map that you feel most confident on, it can be the most kind of nervous. There's so much pressure that you put on yourself saying, this is the thing that we're going to succeed at. And if you get put behind the 8-ball early by losing your own first pick, everything else just feels so much more difficult.
That is correct, but they've been in this spot many times before, so I'm going to have to trust Chile here and see how they perform. But I do believe this is going to be a very fun map for both teams. Rostel here, very precise with the droplets. Moving just a little bit extra, but it does cost him a miss here as well as for Zac with his opening map.
Right at the same spot there for the US as all other players, 3 on Chile. Lechuguin dropping though, so now it's 2-1, closing in on that 200 combo mark. Eldenal drops right after getting to 200 as Zac sees another miss. Also, just Line and Lexi holding on for their 4 combos at present.
Yeah, Lechi's having some very strange misses there, some that he's definitely been able to avoid. But he, for example, missed a few notes in the middle there for whatever reason, didn't even move. Kind of weird, but Eldenel and Lechi need struggling to go back to 200 combo. Rostel and Zac also struggling, so it's pretty much Line and Lexi for both sides here carrying the teams. Not anymore though, as Line is going to miss and Lexi's going to be able to take over here with his 400 combo.
Yeah, great performance from him so far as they hit the 1/3 mark. Up to that point, Chile had an early lead, but most other misses were being kind of evenly traded. Eldenal with Rossold and Lechugun with Zac. Eldenal triple miss, everyone missing from both sides actually. So Chile still have the combo advantage here of about 50 to 60,000. And it's going to be difficult for the US to recoup this when they have no strong combos left on their side. Rossold and Zac both missing again.
A very beautiful correction there for Eldenel right before his miss though. Barely managing to not make himself overshoot, but Lexi here with the very solid performance. He's missed quite a few droplets, but that doesn't matter as long as his combo is going to go back up to 200, which is definitely going to provide his team a lot of firepower.
The gap
but Russell and Zac are really weak on this one so far, compared to their teammates, so that's going to be a bottleneck.
The gap is 40,000. Line and Lechu both hitting 200 combo now. Eldenal right behind them. Russell is going to hit 200 as well, but Zach is still got a long way to go, assuming he doesn't see another miss. Only 1/4 of the map to go, and there's still about a 40 to 50,000 point advantage for the US to overhaul. Line going to drop now. Still 2 combos left on the side of Chile. Zach just getting up to 200 combo. Lexi still going up 400. Another miss from Elden now.
Yeah, and this is definitely the opportunity for the USA to take over. Zach and Russell missing though. Everybody but Letchiguin missing here. So that opportunity has now gone. But Letchiguin is going to be able to pull back the lead a little bit further for Chile. And they are going to be rounding off the map very soon. Not sure if the United States has anything left to take this one still. Seemingly not. Even though it's very close, the map is just too short for them to be able to make a comeback right at the end. And there's a score difference that is very minor, but at least it's a point for Chile at the start. Probably sweating more than they hoped they did, though. So that's going to be something.
Definitely, as you said, some sweating, some nerves in the Chile camp there. They would have wanted that one to be a little bit more convincing in terms of their victory, but a win is a win, and it gets them on the board safely. There's a chance at the end there where I think you're right. US could have come back if Chile had seen some more misses, but they just about managed to hold it together. So 1 to both teams, US to pick next for game number 3. And I said coming into the match that the US would probably get tested a lot more on Hard Rock and Double Time. They wouldn't be able to just play out the no-mod and the hidden pools as they did against Brazil. But so far we've had 1 hidden pick, 1 no-mod pick, and 1 ban in both of the other 2 pools. So maybe we're going to see the same thing where both teams exhaust the more comfortable maps, the hidden and the no-mod, and then they're forced onto riskier Hard Rocks, riskier Double Times, and it's going to be free US picking no-mod again. Starrod Kirby's Kitsune Squared set coming up now. Very famous map and a very famous mapper. Almost, or if not comparable in fame to Blue Dragon, Mismagius, the creator of the previous difficulty.
Yeah, some love for the old school mappers here. Definitely Starrod Kirby. I'm not sure who actually started mapping like earlier, Mismagius or Starrod Kirby. Both are definitely all people by now, let's just say. Just like you, JVH, just like you.
I'm an old real person, but I've only been in an OS person for 5 years, so I don't consider myself that old. I'm middle-aged in OS years.
Yeah, same over here, same
Some
over
of
here.
the people in these rosters have been playing the game probably twice as long as I have.
Yeah, people like Eldenel and LineQTXC have been around for so long by now. And they've played a lot of tournaments too, so...
And the fact that they're still on top of their countries and still participating in CWC at the highest level after all that time. So again, it's going to be another map that we haven't seen thus far in the finals week. Most of the no-mod pool went completely ignored in the China versus South Korea match. Just Trigger, no-mod 3, picked by Korea and won. Their pick heavily featured in Hidden and Double Time. This one featuring far more no-mod variety.
Nacho is boosting up, drinking a little bit of Monster here. Lexi suggesting water instead. I personally also prefer water. But then again, that's a preference. What do you guys love? Monster or water? Or maybe like a mix of those two. Watered down Monster.
Watered down Monster? That sounds a bit grim. Oh. It's all about the OG caffeine machine. Beautiful cup of tea.
I'm feeling a bit of Jonathan coming up here instead of Johnny.
Whatever you say, dude. You won't deny my beautiful tea.
Oh, I won't. I won't. Don't worry about it. Getting started with free. And you feel free to drink your tea. Definitely.
Oh, I will. I'm free to do so.
Right, so quick left rights here. Eldenel and Lexi both being caught out.
Yeah, Eldenal with the earlier miss giving Chile a slight advantage. There's going to be a trade between Arisiel and Chicken Bible there. But Eldenal drops again, so that advantage is going to shrink and very slowly tick over to the US if we don't see any further misses as it does now. Lexi with multiple drops there, just missing out slightly on one of those large screen jumps, making it impossible to hit the next hyper dash. He has
Arisiel's
recovered though.
gonna do the same though, so the scores are gonna say fairly the same as Chicken Bible and Eldenel both just reached 2 in the combo, and Arisiel and Lexi are very similar in the combo as well. Ooh, Chicken Bible giving out another drop for Chile though, meaning that they'll be able to take back the lead for a bit. Now almost everybody catching those jumps at least. LineQ
Yeah, LineQ at TXZ, who was holding the full combo for Chile, the only one I think really to miss on those massive screen jumps. Very unfortunate. They still have the advantage. A double miss from both sides is going to nullify that. Lexi dropping as well. Chile have the lead, but there's no one on the US that really has the combo to take advantage. In fact, Lion and Eldenal with the 130 combo now, both in pole position. 1/3 of the map
Lexi
still
with
to
another
play.
really weird miss there. Almost failing, just because of the lack of notes being able to give him some health. Lion is gonna miss as well, but for now Chile has a bit of a lead. Not too comfortable as 1/4 of the map is still left to be played.
Yeah, there's about a
combo reset will give it
60,000
back to
point
USA.
lead right now.
Yep.
And as you said, like these dense, the less dense sections with approach rate 9.5 can be really difficult, especially when they're so spaced like this. Arisiel going to see a drop there though, as there's a triple miss from the US. Eldenal and Line still holding. Line just coming up to 200 combo now. Chile are running away with this one, and America are faltering.
Oh, that was really scary for a bit. But at least the end here is fairly easy to catch. And seemingly Chile is going to take it. With
Yeah, that's a
very
bit of a
strong
backfiring
performance.
selection from the US, perhaps. Chile taking that one quite comfortably by about 140,000.
Yeah, just under 140,000. No, actually just over 140,000 even. Eldenel only 3 misses throughout the entire map. Very impressive. Lexi here struggling a little more compared to the other players. Probably mostly down to the fact he's a fairly new player and is mostly used to playing hidden. So this becomes a little hard for him.
This is exactly what you were saying at the top of the match, where the US are probably going to rely on these 3 players for most of their kind of hidden selections. So it's when when you're lacking that specialist that can fill in a role perfectly for the situation, when someone has to play something that they're maybe not entirely comfortable with. That's the difference maker between great teams and like the ones that podium and win championships.
Correct, indeed. That's exactly what I mentioned. That doesn't mean that Lexi's going to play worse than the other normal maps, though, because the other ones are more suited for him. I'm not sure if Chile's going to pick them themselves, though. And I think Chile is just going to stick with hidden Hard Rock for now. As I do feel that Hard Rock has been a little bit of a bottleneck for the USA as well in the previous matches, considering that Kendall, despite the fact he's a really good player, isn't quite on the level of the other USA players, and probably not on the same level as some of the Chilean players too. So let's have a look what Chile is planning to do here. Only Kanojo, so that's going to be another hidden pick.
So both teams sticking to their game plan at present. It's worked out well for Chile thus far because they've secured that first break point. Currently 2-1 up on their own pick. And yes, as you say, they're going to stick with hidden also.
I'm fairly sure
Hopefully
Chicken
US
Bible
will
is just going to be
be
swapped out for Zach here, and that the Chilean roster is going to stay exactly this way. But I do feel that this one is a bit of a bigger challenge for Chile to win, because I know that the USA players are going to be a little more comfortable with a map like this, a spectator map compared to the Susumu Hirasawa Miss Magius map. Not sure if Chicken is actually going to take his leave in this one, or if he's going to play this one too. Because, no, he's gonna take his leave after all. I mean, he's not bad on these kind of maps too, but I would expect Zach to play a little more comfortable on these ones.
Well, we are waiting for a third US player, so this could be Zach Adams making his return to the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, he's been good in these kind of old spectator maps, which you see towards the end of the tournament. You know, those coming from like 2011 to 2012, and those tend to pop up towards the end of the tournament in the hidden bracket quite often. And the USA has always been fairly good in that, but Chicken is going to come back and he's going to play instead. I think that this is a alright choice. I don't think Chicken Bible is going to be a bottleneck in this one per se. Not sure how acclimated he is though, so that's going to be something. As he didn't play the previous hidden, whereas the other USA players did play the previous hidden, and so did Lion, Eldenel, and Let You all play the previous hidden. So anything that Chicken Bible does bad in here, it's probably just because of tournament nerves and just not being acclimated to playing hidden as of yet. But then again, spectator map, the mechanics are a little bit different compared to the Miss Maggie's map.
Oh yeah, definitely so. This is definitely more kind of based on symmetry. There's less kind of surprise edge jump spacing. They're still there, obviously, as an older catch map from before. Standards and real knowledge of their game mode was that kind of well developed. As Rostel and Bible both struggled early.
Yeah, Rostel too. Elden is going to come in with the first myth for Chile, but the combo advantage is still in their hands. Chicken Bible's coming in with a few more misses of his own as well.
Yeah, Lexi still holding onto that double S, showing his hidden prowess as the line drops. So only one full combo left on both sides now. Lechuquin versus Lexi. Elden will going to see another drop as well. Chicken Bible has a slight combo advantage with 150 about to come up, but then there's a miss from everyone. Lexi's still holding though.
Yeah, Lexi's showing he is indeed a top player. I mean, some people have been doubting him a little bit. I myself as well, a little bit. Suspecting he's been a little bit of a farmer compared to just having raw skill, but Lexi is just so good. And he's proven that in this tournament, especially with hidden. Just so consistent all around. Russell here with a miss. So the combo advantage is back from Chile's hands. And the score advantage is very small in this case.
Yeah, absolutely. Chile with a tiny advantage here. Combo advantage is just in their favor. At the break, the players will have been able to see theirs and their opponent's scores. So
Line with a
US
very painful miss.
Lechuquin just dropping, and Line as well, trying to stack those repeat sliders as well. Chicken Bible also got caught out, but Russell and Eldenal managed to hold on. I was just going to say, Lexi carrying the advantage on that double S, it puts pressure on the opposition team, them knowing he's doing so well. But he knows that he's the only person holding on a huge combo, and he drops that combo now. The US's advantage has been eliminated almost instantly, with Chicken Bible's drop also.
Yeah, as I said, Chicken Bible not being acclimated, it's going to be a bottleneck after all. And Lion and Eldenel are going to miss towards the win. It doesn't matter at all. It's 30k score difference is there right at the end. Chile taking a third point, and now 2 points in the lead ahead of the USA. Perhaps it was a better decision to pick Zach over Chicken Bible after all, but we can't change that right now, and that's their own choice. Lechuquin with an A rank, only with 8 misses though. Very few droplets were caught in that map for him. Lexi with a outstanding performance though. I hope this doesn't really trip them up too much, as they still have a lot of power left in them.
Yeah, great performance from Lexi. It would have been so interesting to see how that would have turned out if he could have held on right till the end. That could have gone down to only a few hundreds instead of a few kind of 10,000s. But great performance by him, and rightfully kind of props from the Chilean players in the chat. Unfortunately, couldn't quite carry his team through that one, as you said. Chicken Bible just struggling slightly to keep up. Interestingly, US's comeback ban is going to be Yava, the No Mod 6. So even though they've picked No Mod twice, they don't want to be selecting that one. So they've taken that one off the table. Or are they picking? It is their pick next. So is that their ban or is that their pick? We've had so much confusion in the World Cup with this new mechanic. Even though the teams have been playing this for like 5 weeks now, there's still some confusion as to what the picks are and what the bans are. That one seems to have been undone. Yeah, they're going to ban Pilipala from the hidden pool. That makes a lot more sense for the US to ban the hidden number 4, the convert. We saw that as a killer that broke the back of the South Korea-China match earlier today.
And instead they're gonna opt for a Nomad pick. Seems fair to me, once again. But I'm starting to get a feeling that the United States is not quite too comfortable on double time nor hard rock. I wouldn't expect them to pick hard rock in the first place, but double time is something I would imagine them venture in a little bit, at least. But so far, very little has happened over there, and they're just picking all of the Nomads seemingly first. And that makes me think
that Nomad and Hidden in their match against Brazil, which obviously ended in a 7-0 victory, there was no effort to kind of dabble into the hard rock or double time pools, whether that's because they thought that Brazil were strong on those mods or they just wanted to pick stuff they were more comfortable with. We're not really sure, but that lack of kind of a comfort in the hard rock and or double time pools is maybe being a little bit exposed here. They've lost on kind of Nomad once and won once, so they obviously feel fairly confident and not completely deflated, but they're still going to take that next gamble and stick with Nomad.
Yeah, it makes me think that indeed they aren't really comfortable at all with double time, which is going to be very rough against Chile. Chile is good at double time as well.
Chile is an exceptional double time team.
Yeah, but the US has some of the world's best double time players, like Chicken Bible. Rostel is also really good. And if Phil from Lexi or Kendall could still provide him a lot of double time potential, but they're not going to go and opt for it, but instead go for Hidden, play it safe. Original here with the first miss as we get started with Yava.
Yeah, Russell trading that one back just afterwards. You see a very early miss from Aristiel there, as you pointed out. Lexi has dropped also. Chile with the early advantage. It's important for the US not to panic at this stage. It's very early in the map. It's quite a long difficulty. It's only 3-1. Chile still have to win 4 more points to take the victory. They need to stay calm.
Double miss here. Eldenel and Lexi both missing.
Yeah,
so that's not going to change a lot.
Drop there as well, so slight trade in favor of the US as Chicken Bible, Line, and Aristiel still holding great combos. Lexi's now going to trade that one back. Chile going to stretch their advantage out a bit further. Very short little break there. Players not focusing too much on theirs or their opponent's scores, I would imagine. 500 combo up for Chicken Bible. Line QTXE dropping right as he hits 500. Aristiel is there to take over after that very early miss that's almost an FC from him. Russell breaking right as Lexi hits 200 combo, so they're not able to capitalize on the team advantage at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage was really small to begin with, but now it's big because there's a triple miss on the side of Chile. And Chicken Bible's holding on to his 700 combo. Lexi's gonna miss, but Rostel is climbing up towards 200. Eldenel missing. And probably, yeah, USA's definitely gonna take this one for now. As Rostel doubles into the 200 plus combo.
Yeah, only halfway through, but they're building a healthy advantage. They definitely have combos in their favor with Rostel and Chicken Bible both over 200. Aristiel Line still need 40 more to get back up to 200, and Eldenel is behind even Lexi at this point. Even when they get back up to 200 combo, the US are still going to be pulling a lead out.
That is correct, but luckily they can. As this is a fairly easy part compared to some of the rest of the map, they are able to take back at least 200 combo, and it's very easy. And in the upcoming part, they can hope for a few misses on the USA side, like Lexi's 60 combo ago. And that's actually going to give them the lead already for now, so they're not safe yet, they're not on dry land by any means, but at least they have the lead back for now. Actually, Chicken Bible with a double S so far. so far holding a very strong. Lexi coming in with more misses though. And that's not going to help a lot because Chile still has 3 combos over 200 right now, which means they get the full score. Chicken Bible missing too, and it started to look grim for the USA on this map too.
Yeah,
another miss there for Rostov, and pretty much the entire team is down.
Everyone hitting those brutal screen jumps nicely, but the US have been really put to the sword here thus far. Like, they've had players that have carried, but the rest of their team has not been able to go with them. Lexi sees another drop. Chile have had some mistakes, but they have a triple 600 combo on their team right now, making massive score difference for them. They've pulled out a huge lead at the end of this one. And remember, this was another US pick. Chile with a second break. Chile 4-1.
And this is one of the best performances we've seen from Chile in this match so far, actually. The ending combo from all those players, that was absolutely beautiful to witness. That was very skillful from every single one of them. Chicken Bible's huge combo was also extremely good. And all in all, that was really close. But in the end, that masterful play from Chile at the end definitely gave him a deserved win. United States probably in a bit of distress now, though, because Lexi was, well, I wouldn't say underperforming, obviously, because that's still a very strong performance from him as well. But they're still in a match versus Chile, right? You can't play at 80% or 90%. You're gonna give it 120%. And let's
US
see.
need to not lose faith here. I mean, Chile are picking the final hidden pick, Ares Notate. So that's hidden has been a pool that the US they've not won on, but they've been very close in almost all of the picks thus far. So they have to believe they can get a break point here, because if they don't, it's going to really be difficult for them to reel this one back from 5-1.
Yeah, they need to pick up steam right now, or it's too late pretty much. They have a hidden roster that is capable of taking a break point on one of Chile's hidden picks, and they've been close to it twice so far, but they have to get it this time around, pretty much. Otherwise, Chile is just going to be in a very comfortable position, as they will only need to win one more map in order to force a tiebreaker, whereas the USA is going to have to win 5.
Yeah, it's a long road back for the US if they let it get that far. Their recovery, as you said, really has to start now.
And this is immediately like a very different map from the map we saw played in the Nomad pool. With pretty much very similar rosters from both teams here, only with, I'm pretty sure Lechiguin wasn't playing that Nomad map just now. Maybe I'm crazy. Zach is definitely not one of the more capable, well, he's one of the more capable hidden players, but this is not a map that's really suited for him.
No, definitely not. The US know that they have to put in their best roster to secure a break, and Chile know that if they take a foot off the gas, as they have just done, Eldenal with the drop as well, then US will surge to a lead, and that's exactly what they're doing.
I mean, this map is very much comfortable for these US players as Line misses another time. This is definitely something that all the US players are able to play very nicely. Something that Rostov really likes, probably. Lexi's been godlike on hidden so far, as he is now. And they have had a few misses by now, but Chile is also consistently missing. Lechiguin this time around. Line is not attuned to the combo. USA's lead is dropping, but it's still in their hands for now.
It's
and
all on Eldenal right now with that 300 combo. There are no big combos anywhere else in the game.
Rostov missing again though, and that might just kill the last lifeline for USA, as Chicken Bible's gonna miss too, and Chile takes it with the spinner right at the end. That's so unfortunate. The last bit of consistency that was required from Rostov and Chicken Bible wasn't met, sadly. Lechiguin and Eldenal both with a singular miss, and that was another godlike performance from the Chilean players. It wasn't a bad performance from the USA players at all. And this is going to get worse for the USA now with a 5-1 disadvantage. They really have to see something happen right now.
The very kind of recurring theme of this match for the US has been one player, this time it was Lexi, carries the game. The other two players do not perform badly by any stretch, but they're just not quite able to keep up with their Chilean counterparts. Those 2 misses at the end, 1 each from Russell and Chicken Bible, instantly swayed the game. They spent the last kind of 50 combo of that map scoring almost nothing. Even if they caught like those 50 fruit, it's logarithmic scoring, so anything below like 30 or 40 combo, you score so little for, and that's what turned the advantage in Chile's favor, because they had 2 combos that were over 200. They were scoring the maximum, the US were scoring pretty much the minimum. So Hidden Pool has now been depleted. 3 no mod picks left if the US want to go there, but is now the time when they have to try something different?
I'm not sure if the time has come. If the time has already been probably to go ahead and pick double time, because this is getting risky for the USA now, right? They're getting into unknown waters at a 5-1 disadvantage, which is definitely something you don't want to do right now. So my guess is probably they're just gonna stick with no mod for the remainder of the match, if they even get to see all of the no mod picks. I don't think this is a moment to swap to double time or Hard Rock, because again, they are going to go for the Reconstruction Star. But then again, the Chilean team has a bigger variety of really good players, whereas the USA again is more relying on Lexi, Chicken Bible, and Russell. Kurisu is really good too at Hard Rock. Don't underestimate him, but I'm not sure if he's in very good, strong form right now. Ariziel, one of the better Hard Rock players in the world as well. I mean, there is a chance for USA here, but I think that Chile is definitely, first of all, less nervous than the United States right now. With this kind of lead, they can permit to lose this and lose another map even. They're fine if that happens. Whereas the USA really isn't. So this is going to be a lot more stressful for the USA in the first place. Secondly, Kurisu is only playing his first map in the entire match right now, which is also going to trip him up a little bit. I mean, Chicken Bible and Russell have also not played Hard Rock, so nobody's played Hard Rock in this lobby so far in the match, but at least they played something so far. They've played some no mod, they've played a little bit of Hidden, so at least the fingers are warmed up in that sense. So all in all, it's a very risky pick here for the USA. I'm not sure if this is a good decision.
Risky is one thing. Like, this almost kind of screams desperation to me, and I'm not saying that in a mean way. Like, Chile have proven that they are, so far in this match, they are more consistent. They've missed a few times early, but they've been able to build combos back up and keep them there. This is a long map. This is a tricky map. Chile have all the time in the world. If they lose this, no big deal. They've got like 3 more games still as an advantage to the US. None of the kind of techniques that this difficulty requires, none of the stress that comes with being in the position that US is in, lend itself to winning a consistency battle against a calm, relaxed Chile, who, as you said, are a very good Hard Rock team. I don't really see what they're trying to pull out here.
It's a very hard thing for the USA to do in this one, but at the same time, I have a little bit of a feeling that Lexi, this being his first CWC, is really starting to fall apart, and his morale is really starting to sink in as they're behind 5-1. He's not really used to this kind of situation because the USA team has obviously been a very strong team throughout the entire tournament. So far, winning for them hasn't really been that big of a hassle at all. So losing in this kind of position while still playing really good, because Lexi was the MVP on all those hidden picks, is only gonna demoralize whatever morale Lexi had left. Chicken Bible here with the first miss right after the hard part too, which is very unhandy here. And that means if Lexi were to play another map, he would probably perform worse than he's done so far. And that means that the USA is going to be put at an even bigger disadvantage, because so far Lexi has been one of the most reliable players in this match. So they have to swap him out for somebody else instead in that scenario. So in that sense, this pick might make a little bit of sense. But then again, they're not warmed up for this either. Ariziel here with a miss 2, so it's going to level out Chicken Bible and Ariziel.
I see your logic, but we've already proven that one player cannot carry a team in Score v2. And if the US lose, then they're at match point. They're at 5 match points. We see a few misses there from Line and Eldenal, Rossold and Kurisu as well. Chicken Bible holding the advantage over Ariziel. Rossold gonna drop. That score advantage is very small at this stage. Chile gonna take it back.
Yeah.
What about
Chile is warmed up already. You can see they are all catching these left rights. Chile, Line QTXZ is actually struggling a little bit, probably because he's using hidden. But USA, Russell especially, is struggling a little bit here. It's kind of hard to determine exactly what's going to happen from here on. But Eldenel with a very unfortunate miss though, so that's going to give USA a little bit of a chance here. Kurisu so far has played pretty well for his doing, but he's not on the top of his team. He's the lowest scorer on this team even, and Chile is on their heels. Ariziel here with another miss though, so that's going to make him breathe a little bit at least. Chicken Bible up to 700 combo, one of the best hardware plays in the world, so didn't expect a lot less from him. And we get into the next left-right part, which Chile is really good at, as we saw just now. This time with stacked streams.
Chicken Bible approaching 1,000 combo now. Russell with the drop. Line
So is
trades
Line.
back though. That score advantage is going to stay consistent. Chicken Bible into the nervous 900s.
Yeah, the higher the combo he has, the more nerves are gonna be evoked within him. And this is actually kind of a nerve-wracking part, this slow part with the snaps. Especially for somebody like Line with hidden. So I wonder if there's gonna be any weird miss here. So far it's not looking like it. And then we have a build-up, a really long build-up. Missing in the build-up is gonna be very punishing because it's fairly free combo. And then we end it all with another Kiai at the very end of the map. So far, USA is clinging on to a little bit of a lead, 30,000. So hype it up a little bit, boys. Give your USA teammates a little bit of support in chat. And if you want Chile to take this one, you should also say a lot of Vamos Chile. Elden and Ariziel both missing, so United States is going to be able to take a little bit of a higher advantage here. They have the higher ground, but now they're going to have to be consistent at the end of the map, which was one thing they also needed to be at the previous hidden pick. Hopefully they'll deliver this time around. I do have trust that they can do this. Kurisu here with a big miss there. Russell too. Line QTT coming in with a miss of his own as well. So nobody is really holding on to a good combo anywhere except for Chicken Bible, who's missing right now at his stacked streams. So is Kurisu. And the combos are very similar here. Ariziel with 300 as everybody in USA misses. The Kurisu has big misses. Misses entire sections of notes. Failed just now as well. And this is going to be very hard for USA to hold on to.
The kind of section for failing like once or twice now already. That's got to be weighing on his nerves for kind of this final section. They're coming into the end now. US thankfully built up about a 50 to 60,000 point advantage, and they can still just about cling on to that now as Kurisu hits 200. Line sees a huge number of drops though. He's failed. He's building
Line
back up,
probably
but
providing-
that's going to give a huge safety net to the US.
But so is Chicken Bible gonna miss right there, but there's more misses required for USA for Chile to take this one. But Kurisu failing right at the end! No! Oh, no!
That is exactly what we did not want to see. The nerves, the pressure just got to Kurisu there. He'd seen himself fail. He knew the end was coming. He put too much pressure on himself, and he totally missed some of those ending streams. And in the blink of an eye, the US have been
It's all gone.
robbed of a second point. Chile 6-1.
Yeah, I'm shaking a little bit right now. I was looking at Kurisu specifically because I was wondering how he would perform at that very last section, because it's still a very difficult part of the map. And failing is very easy in that part. I'm surprised Line QTXC actually passed that. But Kurisu with that fail completely destroys the dream of USA taking the second point for this pick. And now Chile has a third break point in their pockets. They are 5 points ahead of the United States. They need one more win to go through to the next round. And it's looking really good for the USA. Again, Kurisu, that was his first map of the match, and he's played really well in that one. Don't get me wrong. Score was high on his end as well. And he hasn't played a lot in the previous few years. So it's nice seeing him play well, but sadly the consistency wasn't quite there, and the ending just got to the best of him, and he wasn't able to pass it. So Chile in a super comfortable position at this moment. United States, the chances of winning now are just, I don't know if there's any at all.
It's so unfortunate for the US. We already said that they were kind of relying too much on 2 or 3 key players, and when someone who's just making their first appearance in the match, all the pressure is on them. They get all the way to the end, they've almost carried their team to a comeback, and then they see a fail. That has to destroy that person's mentality to the point where they probably don't even feel like playing another game in this match. And if they do, they're going to have so much pressure weighing on them that the US's already kind of narrowed roster is just depleted even further. Their options are so limited at this stage. Chile, seeing US have picked Hard Rock, they want a little bit of that Hard Rock pool too. They're going to pick Squall. Hard Rock number 1.
Pretty much forcing Karisu to play another map, and that's going to be so stressful for him.
It's ruthless.
This is so hard.
Boss catch from Chile, but it's effective. And that's
It's
how you
very
get to the
effective.
business end of the World Cup. You don't get there by playing nice, unfortunately.
Yeah, Chile completely read the USA team and adapted accordingly, and it's paid off perfectly so far. And I'm not sure if USA is going to be able to withstand that, even in this pick.
It's not over yet. It's pretty close, but
I
Chile
would have
still
liked to
want
maybe
more
have
points.
seen double time from USA. I really do believe that double time would have been a way out for them in this situation still. But Hard Rock, I mean, not quite there. I would say that the skill gap between some of the USA double time players are higher compared to some of the ones with the Hard Rock when you compare that to the Chilean players. There's misses for Chile though, more than on the USA side. An early miss from Chicken Bible and a later miss from Karisu. But that's going to give the lead to the USA for now. It's a pretty short map.
Yeah, Karisu had an important miss at about 200 there. Nacho El missed like an entire stream and did drop down to failing. Eldenal drops as well. Nacho El with a couple more drops as Karisu sees another one. Rosseld versus Arisiel in terms of full combos here. Rosseld still holding on to that SS as they hit halfway. Arisiel drops now though. US can build out a significant advantage here. Can all their players hold on?
Yeah, Russell and Chicken Bible are showing up right now. I mean, they're so good at Hard Rock, admittedly. But they have to get through, be consistent, and everybody has to pass this map right now. And Karisu is already showing to be a little bit of a bottleneck here for USA to run away with it. I hope he's going to pass this one. As Chile is also seemingly very struggling right now. Eldenel especially. Arisiel and Nacho are building up combo again a little bit. It's a little late though, as Eldenel isn't at 200 combo yet, and we are getting close to the finish of the map. Karisu with a big miss there again though. Not dead yet.
He dropped dangerously low, but he's just clinging on. Nacho has seen quite a few drops as well, but he seems to be doing
Russell coming in
just
with a miss
about
too.
fine.
Suddenly the score is getting back to Chile very fast. Do they have enough ammo? And Chicken Bible with the miss right at the end, and Chile is seemingly just gonna ruthlessly take this one, as the ending is nothing too special. Arisiel, Nacho, and Eldenel all at 200 combo. And that last miss from Chicken Bible just, they weren't able to pull it off. The team mentality was probably just gone at this point. And that again was so close, but they weren't able to pull it off in the end.
Yeah, the US have to be feeling pretty disappointed with how that one worked. So many games, they had a great chance of pulling off a point, but they just had it snatched away from them right at the second.
Exactly,
Chile
snatched away is
deserving
what I wanted to
victors,
mention.
obviously, for a great performance. Arisiel with that one miss, take the match 7-1, but it doesn't really do justice how close that match was for about 95% of the whole proceeding.
I mean, if United States was a little bit more consistent, they would have maybe even been ahead of Chile right now in this scenario. Just visualize that, right? That's pretty much how it went. Beautiful performance from like all the players here, but Chile was just that tad more consistent, and that led to a humongous score difference here of 7-1. Well played though to the USA. This year was sadly not quite their year, as opposed to some of the previous years we've seen from them. They've played very well though, and even with this weaker roster of theirs, they still got really far into the tournament. Second to last week of the entire tournament. they're gonna have to kick the buckets. Chile is gonna take this one and play versus France or Mexico, depending on the winner of that match, which we will see in about 15 minutes, a match that's upcoming.
Yeah, so US can console themselves with a top 6 finish. Not quite as good as their runners-up performance from last year, but definitely an impressive showing. I mean, they had some great highlights, that 7-6 tiebreaker victory over Hong Kong in last weekend's semi-final. Definitely one of them, but unfortunately this year, slightly weaker roster, slightly stronger opposition all across the board, just not quite to be. So yes, as you said, Chile take their position in the kind of final match of the day. They'll be facing either France or Mexico, who are up next, as you said, in 50 minutes. So we are going to take a short break. I think we'll leave the stream running so you can listen to some wonderful featured artist tunes. Go grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. Go buy yourself a banner if you haven't done so already. There are still plenty of chances to support your favorite team. And if you pick the winning team, I think you get to keep that banner for a little bit after the tournament ends to show you supported the victors of the 2019 Oscatch World Cup. But that's going to be it from Sartan and I for now.
Yeah,
We'll be
don't
back
forget to
again.
follow the channel so you'll get an email notification whenever we go live. And you can also subscribe if you're feeling generous. Just plugging in everything right now. But that means you guys won't be missing out on any of the matches because, as you can see, they're so exciting. This one really hyped me up. Despite the scoreline, it was a really good match. And again, well played to both teams. Thank you to JB8 for accommodating me with commentary. And I'll be back in about 50 minutes with Incandescence, showcasing France versus Mexico. See you soon.
Goodbye, goodbye. Back in a bit.
Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, 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 take me take me take me wish that I could belong. I've been searching for so long. This place I'm in makes me feel numb. I just want to find someone. Feeling lost and out of place. Empty eyes look upon my face. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. I just want to find someone to take me home, take me home, take me home,
All right, we are back, everybody. Welcome again to the OC Catch World Cup. I hope I didn't scare you there. Maybe I did. Maybe I thought it was funny. You will never know. I'm here with Incandescence, and we're going to take a look at France versus Mexico. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm quite well. How are you?
I'm great, dude. I just had a really fun match to spectate with JB Hyperion. For the guys who missed it, it was the USA versus Chile. Chile took that by storm out of the blue. But after all, I mean, the USA still played really well, I would have to admit. And Chile did deserve the win, but then again, it was a very spectacular match, to say the least. And France and Mexico is going to be cool too, dude. Two teams that have been popping off this year, as opposed to some of the other years we've had them play. On France's side, we have Monstradiful, No Life, Hollow Boros, and Alostis. And for Mexico, we have Daxuros, Cowboy, Delek, Casio, Six, Luja, and Iru. Some new names I haven't seen in Mexico. Some people on France too that haven't really played CWC yet. But all in all, really good players all around.
Yeah, I'm very excited to watch Mexico play, and definitely coming off of the last match, I watched it. Being from the USA, I watched it, and it was definitely quite a match. It's going to be difficult to follow that matchup. Chile and USA had some insane plays, and it's going to be difficult to follow up that match, but I believe that this matchup is going to be quite promising, and I'm looking forward to it.
I do hope so. I think, considering the scoreline we saw in the USA versus Chile match, this one is probably going to be a bit closer, but I'm not quite sure, obviously. France is a really strong team, I do have to admit, and Mexico can also be really strong, but I'm not quite sure how exactly they fare up against France. And honestly, that's just lack of knowledge on my end, because I really haven't watched that many matches of Mexico. But I did hear from some of my caster colleagues that they have been really solid so far. So the Mexican in you, Incandescence, can be a little proud of that, definitely.
Oh yes, I'm very proud. I'm very happy to finally commentate over a Mexican match.
Yeah, you were like partially Mexican, or did you have like a Mexican boyfriend? What was it again?
Yeah, I am Mexican-American by bloodline, yeah.
That's great. I mean, USA is out already, so that's like half of your bloodline gone, but at least we still have Mexico representing here for you. And France on the other end for some of our amis over at France, which is also they've been representing France so well this cup so far, beating some really strong teams out of the blue like USA. And I mean, they got moved to the loser bracket because they played against one of the big two, right? You have China and you have South Korea, two of the strongest teams in the world, and so far they really are separating themselves from the other teams. So it was to be expected for a lot of people, but that doesn't mean that they're a bad team. Like, not at all. It means that they're still a really, really solid team for landing in top 6 already, and perhaps even further, depending on how Mexico plays. But Mexico also really is looking for a win here. This is the furthest they've gotten in the tournament in a pretty long time. I mean, they got like top 8 as well a few times, but top 6 is something they haven't really achieved as of yet, I'm pretty sure. And with this setup of a team, it's actually quite surprising. Some key players are missing, like Ponchibi, for example, on Mexico's end. Some players you would expect in a team of Mexico whenever they appear to be so far in the tournament. But they have been holding out really strong so far. I wonder if that's going to be continuous, looking at the increase of map pool difficulty. They still have players like Daxo, who are absolutely amazing at the more difficult maps. And France, on the other hand, is actually going to be a lot of the same thinking here, coming from me at least, because they do have really strong players. But as the map pools progress in difficulty, I wouldn't say that the entire team, or at least the entire pool of players, will be able to adapt accordingly and still play as well as they did so far into the tournaments. Some of the players do tend to prefer quarterfinal/semi-final difficulty kind of maps. And with that, I mean people like and Hollow, for example. No Life and Monstradiful Boros Alostis, on the other hand, are really good at the higher end maps too. So in that sense, they still have a really solid setup. But it's mostly high AR for those people. So their hidden is going to be a little bit weaker, still strong. because people like Hollow and A will still be really strong on these kind of maps, despite them being more difficult than they were like in the previous weeks of the tournament. And then it just becomes the question of how well is Mexico going to be doing on these kind of maps? Are they going to be the ones to show off and pop off on this, pop off on this match here? I really can't judge, to be fair. I haven't really seen a lot of the matches personally. It's going to be quite a match, I do think. I think France is going to win with the scoreline of about 7-3. With what I expect from Mexico, but that could be totally wrong. And
I think both teams in this match have a really solid lineup. I think the biggest difference in the performance between finals and semifinals obviously is going to be the map pool, because Mexico has done really well this tournament. Obviously, I've kept my eye on them. They've gone really far. And France has apparently, I've seen it on Twitter, I've talked to some people on the United States team. France is a really strong team this year as well. So I'm pretty sure that both teams have a really fantastic lineup that can get them far in the tournament. It's just a matter of how well can both teams perform on the finals map pool. And I think that's what's going to be the deciding factor. And obviously it is, because, you know, you play the maps, but I don't think it's going to be the lineup so much as it is just map performance.
Yeah, a lot is going to depend on how much they practiced. That is correct. And we can't read into their minds exactly how much they've done in the past week. Especially not me, since I haven't been online due to my own holidays, which I've been enjoying. And we will just see it all together here live on Osu Live, I would say, Incandescence. It's going to be a fun match. What is your prediction for this match?
You know, I'm aware of how strong of a team France is, and as much as I would like to see Mexico win, I'm going to go of almost the same thing you said. I was thinking more like a 7-4.
7-4, alright. Fairly similar. Whatever they're going to pick is also going to be a point of discussion here. I'm not quite sure. I would say France and Mexico actually have very similar skill sets, but I think France is going to be just a tad bit stronger on stuff like hard rock and double time. We still have Cowboy and Daxaros in Mexico, but then we have to get a fill from probably Six Lucha. It isn't quite on that same level. And Mexico might just combat it with Nobot and Hidden. I assume, and I think they will primarily be going for Nobot first, and then they might just swap it over to Hidden at some point if it doesn't seem to work out. But they're gonna have to go with the safe picks this time around versus France. And even then, it doesn't guarantee them any sort of win by any means. So it's that's just my prediction of the map picks here. I'm not sure if you want to add anything to that.
Okay.
Okay. You are live though. Good.
Yeah, we're good. As soon as I pressed the button to push the talk, I started dying. You know, I'm not too sure.
Kill you there.
One of the things I did notice is that Mexico does have a strong hard rock lineup, but you did mention as well they're gonna need. They have two strong players. They're gonna need a third to battle a monster like France, and you know, it really comes down to once again whether or not that third person, if it is CX Lucha or not, whoever that third person is, can they keep up with the hard rock? Like, obviously they have two people that can. Can that third person succeed and not just be there because they have to be there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was like one of the main struggles that the USA was also having versus Chile. I wouldn't say Chile. Wow. Okay, back in the game. Chile, right? That was one of the issues that I thought they would have versus the team. They had two really strong players for a lot of the map pool, but they had to have a fill for some of the hidden maps, and especially a lot of the high approach rate stuff like hard rock and double time. So it already depended on like people that were needed to be like MVP in the match, right? Those people that are expected to be FCing maps and not allowing Chile to breathe, and that just didn't quite happen in that match. So they lost fairly badly in that one, 7-1. And Mexico might be in a very similar spot versus France, I think, in this scenario. They still have some really strong players, but then they still need a fill for a lot of the maps. Definitely Hard Rock and Double Time in their case. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a lot of dependency on how much they did practice the map pool. As you already mentioned, I mean, practice is key in this scenario, especially versus a team like France, which they can still beat if they were to practice enough. So as the next warm-up map already mentions, it's going to be hype. It's definitely going to be hype.
It's a prediction. I actually really like this remix of the song.
I haven't heard it yet. Sounds pretty cool. Is this like something that's gonna go for ranked? I mean, it's a Ascendance map, so I assume it will be, but I haven't seen it yet. So.
Too bad Ascendance isn't here right now.
I mean, most of the stuff that Ascendance takes very seriously when mapping, so a lot of his submissions, a lot of his submitted maps will be ending up in the rank section. He's just really good at that. Very skillful mapper, obviously. Not exactly sure how many maps he's ranked so far. I think he's in the whereabouts of 90 plus by now. And that's quite a number.
Yeah, I've only ranked 12. Not even in
ranked
cat.
a grand total of 0. He's ranked 91 right now. 91. His last one being Fighting Gold, so that makes me proud.
JPH saying that Ascendance wants this specific map to be his 100th ranked map.
Just speed rank it, boys. Ruin the moment. Get this to be his 92nd ranked map. Ruin it. Hilarious people.
He's gonna self-pop his own map a bunch of times. Someone asked for who else is on the Mexico team. You have, as on screen, Cowboy, Daxaraz, Cashew. Along with that, you have Delek, CX Lucha, and Firu.
So quite a nice lineup. And thank you, Bushikage, for a subscription with your Twitch Prime. We do appreciate it tons. Hope you enjoy the match. This is going to be the second warm-up here.
This warm-up really capturing the strengths, as we mentioned earlier. France and Mexico having a good amount of people who like to play hard rock.
Quite surprised to see play with hard rock. I wouldn't say that's like something he does often. Boros, on the other hand, actually specializes in the hard rock, but seemingly he's actually trailing behind as of now. So is Daxaros. Daxaros being perhaps one of the best hard rock players in the world. No joke. He's underestimated like a lot, but he's been active since 2015 in the high-end scene, and he's had his fair share of breaks, but he's never really decayed at all. At the same time, his skill hasn't, at least, and it's only gotten better as of recent, and in this tournament, I think he's really been popping off. He's probably one of the main reasons Mexico made it so far. With quite a few misses here. No Life actually chilling without any kind of mod here. He's gonna miss now, and pretty much all the combos are gone as of now.
Yeah, I was about to say Cowboy rocking a 300 combo, and then he missed.
Realizing that Hard Rock might not be his strong suit after all. Oh, he's back. Okay, he's playing. Pretty impressive though. I do know that he's been doing a little bit of double time as of recent, and that probably translated to a bit of Hard Rock skill as well, because that's, I mean, from what he's shown in this map so far, even though he's standing still right now,
Yeah,
that was not bad at all. That was really good. Also, for the people that haven't seen it, we had the USA vs Chile match where Chile won 7-1, and the winner of this match is also going to be playing against Chile later today. I'm pretty sure that's like fairly shortly after this map already, if not immediately after this not map, but I mean match. My bad. Teams being in losers bracket here, so that means losing here means you're out of the tournament, and that already happened to the USA. And that's going to happen to one of these two teams as well. But let's not panic on the negatives and just hope for a really good match now.
Yeah, let me highlight something positive. I'm loving the amount of support I'm seeing for the Mexican team in the Twitch chat. Loving it. It's making me very happy.
Yeah, the American teams are getting a lot of support from their fellow chat members. I do notice a lot of Vamos Chile in the previous match too, so it's nice to see. I love it. They are driven to help out their teams a little bit by cheering them on for how much that supports them. And France is going to fail, so I mean, that must have worked out quite well there for Mexico, the supporters.
That's too bad. That was a really cool map, though. I like the song. Really neat map. Good job, Descendants.
Yeah, definitely. No Life also with a pretty nice combo there. So fortunate to not see the in its entirety here on stream. But that's going to mean rolls are going to be had.
Daxter going 73.
And 95 from
Wow.
Oh my god, that's a lot. And that means Trost just lost his bet against me. Unfortunate, because they had to roll 84. And he knows what he has to do now. He knows very well what he has to do now. Alrighty, so France is going to be picking first here.
A very large map pool we have now.
So Mexico's
4
probably
each
Argentina.
mods, 6 no mods. Woo! Very big map pool.
I mean, this is like fairly standard size. I'm pretty sure they nerfed the size of the map pools in the earlier rounds a few years back, because a lot of the community tournaments, at least, and I'm pretty sure the official tournaments also had like 4 per mod, 6 in the no mod. And now they brought it back in the later rounds, which in my opinion is absolutely amazing. I'm glad to see that. Argentina.
Yeah, you say referring to
banning
Mexico
for
as Argentina, and then
and then afterwards we're going to see Belgium banned. So they're going to be banning Yudachi no Ribbon. Right? Oh no, wait, that's No Life saying Yudachi no Ribbon. They banned... okay, so Mexico banned Trigger, and France banned Yudachi no Ribbon. There you go. So Mexico banned Overwatch. Okay. That's interesting. I'm not sure if France has a full roster if they're going to go ban a Hard Rock, because Hard Rock is definitely one of the things they should be focusing on, I would say.
I hope that Mexico might take note of the fact that France is banning Hard Rock and how peculiar that is. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe they can capitalize on the Hard Rock pool this match.
I mean, it could also be a bait for Mexico to double into the Hard Rock section. But then again, France is going to go with a Convert first. Java. Nomad map here. Unexpected, to be fair. But let's see how they perform. They have no life or losses, right? I mean, those are two really strong players on these kind of Convert, these kind of Nomads. Especially No Life. He's been known for doing these really well. And Boros is going to be the third member for them as well. Definitely a strong player too. But this is something Mexico should be able to contest against, with Daxaros, Cowboy, and Kasha taking the limelight here for the Mexican team. This is going to be a toss-up, I think. I think this one is going to be fairly close. But then again, France does have a few really strong combat players. So Mexico's going to have to pull their pants up, but it's not impossible on this one. First pick is for France. Let's see that.
You know, I don't know if it's a bad thing, but I read No Life as No You Life at first.
Quite a nice song. I might be going to Baby Metal with a few Dutch OC plays next January as well. I still need to buy tickets for that. But it looks to be pretty fun.
Wait. What? What'd you say?
This is a Baby Metal song, right? The one that they picked. And I might be going to a Baby Metal concert like next year, January, with a few other Dutch OC people. Might be fun.
Wow, that... Okay.
Like, I'm not standing Baby Metal by any means. I'm like not the number one fan by any means, but it looks
how
like
dare you enjoy your own music? How dare you enjoy anything that I don't like? How dare you?
I'll take back my opinion. Sorry for having a wrong opinion.
Age.
I understand your dismay and I understand your anger towards me. It's fine. I accept it. Open-hearted. Here we go. France versus Mexico. First map of the match. Kasha with a very early miss. Gonna give France a extremely slight lead. Some of these notes are very nicely placed. It doesn't really show on stream, but it's harder than you think, the opening, especially Boros here with a miss too, giving Mexico back the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a longer map, almost 4 minutes long. So we're gonna have a good amount of time for things to shift back and forth. If they do, Kasha's gonna find a miss. Cowboy and Daxaros are there to back up that miss though, just like Boros hasn't hit the 200 combo yet.
And No Life is going to be missing together with Kasha here, but that doesn't matter because the combo advantage is in the hands of Mexico. Not anymore as Cowboy misses. And as you can see, it's going to transition over back to France fairly quickly here. Score difference is very minimal though.
Yeah, Cowboy needs to get back up to the 200 combo as well as No Life. The only two players not to hit 200 as No Life does right now. Daxaros and Boros, yeah, both finding misses. Cashew and Daxaros finding more misses though. It's a double miss on the Mexican side.
Solid performance so far for Lostas, and No Life has really picked up his game as well. Another double miss here. Actually, no, triple miss. Cowboy, Kasha, and Boros. And that's just going to amplify the score lead from France. More misses incoming from everybody, except for Daxaros in this case.
Everyone on France finding a miss now too. Daxaros getting up to 200. We do have half of the map left to go.
Yeah, it's gonna give the exponentially growing score of France a little bit of a halt here. Mexico will be able to catch up a few points, but they won't be taking the lead anytime soon.
Yeah, everyone except Daxaros hitting that 200 combo at the same time. He was already there.
Very nicely caught by everybody. No misses in that section. Here we move into the final part of the map. There needs to be any sort of development and misses for France if Mexico wants to take this point still. Everybody's holding on to combo very solidly though, so it's not looking like it. Casio actually with a miss, giving France even a little bit of a bigger edge here. And so is Daxaros, Cowboy, and Boros, and Alossus and No Life again holding on to very solid combos. It's looking like Mexico's not going to be able to take this one.
Many of those cross-screen jumps really getting many. They've gotten every single player on here. However, No Life and Alossus hitting the ones at the end of the map. This looks like it's going to be France's point. They're going to get their pick right at the gate.
Yeah, solid performance here for France. I mean, Mexico also played really well. Casio being under 900,000, only play in the entire lobby actually being under 900,000 with 23 misses. So that was a bit of a bottleneck there for Mexico. But then again, those scores from the end of France are really high. With a 2 miss there for Alossus, very solidly done. And deserved points, to say the least. It's at least it's their pick. It's not a break point, so Mexico doesn't have to stress too much over this one, hopefully. And they'll just move on.
There's always going to be the constant pressure on both teams to make sure that they respond to these points and they don't give the other team a break point. They don't want to lose that traction, because when you lose the traction, it takes a mental toll on the entire team when you lose that traction and you let the other team have a break point.
Now, losing traction for Mexico would be horrific, because I do believe that Mexico is going to be the team to do the catching up game here, primarily. Going for hidden in this pick, which is a fair choice in my opinion. I do believe that Mexico has a good chance of winning some of the hidden picks versus France, but France is no slouch of a team either. People like Hollow and Ah. So I'm not quite sure. I can't benchmark which team is going to be performing better right before the map right now, but I do believe that Mexico has made a fairly sensible pick here. Especially considering the nature of this map. This is not too slow of a map. It's not a old Combat or a Spec C2B map from 2011. It's a fairly fast-paced map for the hidden pool. So it doesn't really require that much reading skill compared to some of the other maps. And a few of the newer players like Cowboy will really be able to benefit from that sort of map, whereas Daxaros isn't really known for his hidden play too much. He is good at HCHR, but it doesn't really translate to amazing hidden play on, for example, AR8 maps or AR7, or even AR9 maps in that scenario. It doesn't quite translate one-on-one. So I can't quite estimate how well they will be playing. France going to make a last-second swap here for A, perhaps? Maybe disconnected? And thank you, short little zero, for subscribing with your Twitch Prime. We do appreciate it very much. I hope you're also enjoying the match, my friend. Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait for the third player for France to pop up still. I'm not sure where A went.
Yeah, alternating between Ah and No Life.
I mean, I wouldn't expect No Life to be picked for this one. But he's gonna get picked. Okay. Well, let's see him do it. No Life isn't a bad hidden player by any means. It's just that tends to be more known for his hidden. Nostradafall, okay, that is also possible. I mean, a lot of the French players are very well all-rounded, so in that, I mean, really they can all play these maps, but I do expect a few to be picked over others in the team. But my prediction has been wrong twice so far. On a single player even, wow.
Alright, I think we do definitely have all 3 players established for each team. Just waiting to get started.
Yeah, Jazzy has a little bit of an issue with her internet right now, so maybe she has to wait for her internet to respond to her MP commands too, as everybody was ready, and we are now in the map screen. Second map of the match. Let's see it happen. Mexico's pick.
Cowboy missing a little bit of those droplets, but that doesn't matter too much.
This one is going to matter more though. This is the first miss here. France still with combo. Hollow is going to be the first miss of all people there. And so sees Lucha, and France is going to be able to take an early lead here. Fairly calm section here. I do not expect a lot of drops.
Paula and CX are both finding misses, yeah. This is a much shorter map, so misses on either side are a little bit more punishing than usual. Alasis and Hala finding misses. Cowboy found a miss a little bit earlier. CX Lucha, nope, never mind.
Yeah, CX Lucha is not really performing too well because he is trying to plate walk all of those, and it's pretty hard to do. You gotta be very precise. Daxros, however, is carrying Mexico right now with a full combo left still. He's alternating between plate walks and left righting, but it's working out so far. It's not really worked out for some of the other players like Alostis, and Hollow and Monstradafor are going to miss again together with Cowboy and Seems Luca. Alostis only now reaching back to in a combo, but Daxros is also going to miss. So France is going to slightly pull back the lead, but it's not going to be enough, I do believe. If nobody else misses here, this is Mexico's point. A late miss there for Cowboy still, but it's too late for France to capitalize on that, and that's going to be the first point from Mexico in a hidden pick. Fairly close, though.
Yeah, no one finding a full combo on that one. Really difficult patterns there. France struggled a lot more there, finding triple misses a little bit more frequently than Mexico did. Daxros was frequently there to pick up the pieces that Cowboy and CX Lucha dropped. So overall, that was a really nice performance on the Mexican side.
Yeah, well played, especially Daxros with his singular miss. And a pretty solid performance for all the French players as well. Hollow and CX Lucha are kind of matching up there score-wise. More misses on the scoreboard for Hollow, though, so that means his score is going to be a little bit lower. A little unexpected for somebody like Hollow, who's definitely one of the hidden specialists on the team. But yeah, it's a fair point there for Mexico. It's a 1-1 score, and the game's on. France is going to be next pick.
We already got some people in the chat looking for tiebreaker.
Okay, so the next pick is gonna be Flower Dance. Is that even a map though?
No, it's Ame no Chikumori no Chihare. Double time is what Franks is gonna pick, I believe.
Alright.
Yeah, I saw that as well, and I was like, I don't see Flower Dance.
I don't see no Flower Dance. That's your expert commentator panel for you guys. So, Ame no Chikumori no Chihare. Fruit Dance. Almost Flower Dance.
Oh, it's the English translation. I get it now.
Yeah, there you go. They one-upped us, dude.
Feels bad, man.
I'm having a little bit of a feeling that Jazzy's internet is acting up again, so the pick is going to take a little bit longer than expected. But we'll be working behind the scenes to get that fixed as soon as possible. If you have any questions for us, you can ask anything. OSU related, non-OSU related, it's all cool. We'll act as your internet parents for the coming hour.
You can ask anything that is like PG-13 and under. This is a family-friendly stream. Shoes or socks? Personally, I go barefoot usually. Especially in the summer, because it's summer in the United States, so usually I just
Shoes or
like put on some
socks?
slippers.
Like, if I can only
That's-
choose one?
I found sandals.
If I could only choose one to like go outside, it would be shoes. But if I'm inside, that's gonna be socks. Oh yeah, barefoot is fine as well. I'm cool with almost everything, really. Who is the most cursed commentator? I mean, the most cursed commentator is... Most of the time, it's the person that mentions it all the time. Like, oh my god, I just cursed them again. Oh my gosh. You know, that person is probably the most cursed commentator. I kind of don't really mind too much whenever I, you know, curse somebody. But I guess...
It's a funny meme. Yeah.
I guess that's like JBH or Elux, maybe? I'm not too sure. But yeah, just watch for the people that mention it all the time. Those are the most cursed commentators. They tend to do that a lot. Or at least they will mention it, that they do it, and that will, you know, you will notice it more whenever they do it because of that. So there you go. But that's a pick. Jazzy is crawling back, or at least her internet is. Oh yeah, Dolan could also be a very high level Cursenator, obviously, yeah. But Dolan is just, I mean, he's just a hypenator, more or less, right? It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
really
definitely.
It's more about just hyping everybody up, and he just does that so well. So in that sense, yeah, Dolan is also really good at that.
Dolan in catch is definitely like a perfect balance of being knowledgeable about the mode and about what's going on in the World Cup and being really good at hype. But when you withdraw him from something he's familiar with and you throw him, because I also casted with Dolan in the Taika World Cup, then yeah, his job becomes being the new guy, asking basic Taiko questions, but being really good at hyping up Taiko.
I mean, it's kind of the position you're in right now. Gotta
Yeah,
hype it up a little more as well. Come on. I gave
feel like
that
I'm
job
a
to other
better
people. I used to be that dude. Now that's over for me.
I feel like I have a better
Attack's done.
grasp of catch than Dolan has of Tycho. No offense to Dolan, but
I mean, Dolan used to not have too much knowledge of catch either up until a certain point. Now he's kind of knowledgeable of the mode as well. He's played it more now too. We're getting into the third map though. Everybody holding on to FC so far. It's a double time pick here from France.
this definitely looks like it has a little bit more tricky patterns in it. A little No Life finding a miss of his own. Gonna be the first break of the point so far. Gonna give Mexico an early lead.
I wouldn't really say too tricky, but it's rather just a consistency test for a lot of people. All those small left-rights varying a little bit in distance. Boros and Alossus both here with a miss, and Mexico is gonna skyrocket with score here.
I had to wait
And
to
that's
make sure
really
that
good
that
for them,
wasn't-
actually.
Yeah, I had to wait to make sure that that wasn't client lag because those misses were right next to each other. Castro gonna find a miss.
But so is No Life. Cash gonna find a second miss, but then again, the score difference is really big already for Mexico, and this is looking very solid for them.
This could be a great opportunity for Mexico to get a break point very early in the match. However, they still have to watch it because there is still about a third of the map to go. It doesn't exactly look like the density is dropping anytime soon, so consistency is going to be required. Boros is going to find a miss here. We have 1/4 of the map, 1/4 of the map left to go. He's going to find another one.
Yeah, a lot of the map just becomes more space, but the patterns are staying relatively the same, but it's Mexico taking this one so far, and that will be in a break point. Very solid performance for all of the players there. Only Kasha with a few hiccups there. Daxeros and Cowboy, on the other hand, both still holding on to an FC. Even the people like Alossus or Boros, who are double-time specialists in the end of France, are not able to match that at all. And that's a really impressive point for Mexico, very likely. Yeah, there you go. That's the final spinner. Wow. Okay. That's quite something. France probably did not expect that at all. 2 FCs on the end of Mexico. A single miss there for Alossus, but 8 and 6 misses for No Life are not going to provide enough fuel for France to take that point at all. Kasha with only 4 misses too.
Yeah, Boros and Alossus having that double miss towards the beginning of the map really allowed Mexico to take a commanding lead. And that out of the gate allowed Cashew some room to miss, while Daxeros and Cowboy, holding their full combos for the entire match, were there to pick up his slack a little bit. Saying slack feels a bit rude because he still had a really, really good score. That's going to be a break point for Mexico, and they're going to be in the driver's seat now. This is their chance to extend their lead on France even further to 3-1. Some thought's going to have to be put into this. They don't want to give France the point back. They want to take this chance to extend their lead. Even if it goes back and forth after this, they will have a point advantage in their favor.
Yeah, they've pretty much secured the halfway point of the match already. This being their next pick, at least 2 more points can be lost versus France without going into full stress mode right now. And they're gonna go for Big Brother. So again, as you mentioned, this is them in the driver's seat. They're gonna be comfortable right now. They're gonna be the one to dictate the upcoming 2 maps at least. And France is gonna do the catching up game. Again though, France not bad with hidden, and this is a more interesting hidden pick than the one we saw just now. Definitely thanks to the fact that it's low AR, old map from Miss Magius, and a lot of the Frenchies are good at these kind of maps. Holo and R have already made their entrance, and Mexico is gonna have to combat those 2, and Alossus too, who doesn't even specialize in hidden, but he's also very solid. He's just a world-class player, obviously. You can see that back in his rank, and I mean, the previous point went really well for Mexico as well. I do wonder how they will fare on this one.
I think it's very important for France. I hope that they have this mindset. They can't let, like I talked about earlier, they can't let that loss bring their traction down. They have to keep up the momentum. Because we all know that France is a really good team. in that they can't let this 1 point get the best of them. They have to keep their spirits high. They have to make sure they keep winning and keep up with Mexico as best they can. Because as soon as that morale gets low, there's a bunch of factors that can mess with the players and their performance. So you gotta stay strong.
I do have to admit, though, the hidden performance from the Mexican team so far has been surprising me a lot. It's better than I did expect, and then picking a second hidden map here also goes against all my expectations, really. Well, I expected them to just exhaust the Noble pool and then perhaps go for something like hidden, but I wouldn't have ever expected them prefer it over Nobot, and that's what they are doing right now. Both mapping coming.
It's going to be the first one to drop here.
Oh no. Okay, and Daxros and Hollow are also going to miss, so Mexico does hold on to a little bit of a lead at the start. Cowboy too, however. So Lostis versus Six Lucha. We're going to keep up the combos, and I'm going to never mind that, as everybody misses except for Cowboy and Daxros there. Ooh, Alossus is out of the rhythm though. He's missed a few notes consecutively there. He's back now though. I think a few more misses incoming. But nobody's actually getting any sort of combo right now.
Everyone is building up to about 100 and then they lose the combo all the way back down to 0. However, it seems Mexico's finding a little bit more consistency. Just as I say that, Daxros and CX will find misses of their own, but Cowboy is there to pick up the pace a little bit. Hala finding misses, finding misses. Alostis and Cowboy are the only two with a significant combo right now.
I mean, it's kind of a discontinuity from the previous map they played. Feels a lot different, at least. So that's why a lot of these players are tripping up, because they've been playing a lot of the maps so far. But Alostis is actually holding on to combo, as opposed to all the other players dropping it now. But at least Mexico won't be able to run away with the score. Holo right now missing about 6 notes in a row, and he's not able to go back into the zone at all.
Okay, we're good.
I'm so sorry, but there's so much happening right now. A lot of misses across the entire board. And to be fair, none of these players are playing outstandingly right now. It's all just trying to build up some sort of combo and trying to carry their team towards the end of the map. So far, Mexico is doing that a little bit better.
Daxros and Cowboy approaching the 200 combo gap, which is going to give Mexico a good chance to further their lead, but with only 1/4 of the map left, I don't think that they're going to lose their lead unless one of the players fails, which we did see last match, which honestly really shook me to my core.
Cowboy coming in with a 300 plus combo right now, so is Daxros. And right now, it's looking like Mexico really found their footing, and they're not going to be dropping that at all. These misses don't really matter too much, as the score difference is already way too big for France to make a comeback here. 300,000 points even. And okay, so France actually not being too comfortable and hidden at all. I wouldn't say any of these players actually played outstandingly here. Fairly mediocre performance for the entire player pool, but it's still pretty surprising to see Mexico beat France. Holo even failing towards the end. 2 S's there for Six Lucha and Cowboy.
Yeah, that definitely seemed to be a challenging pick for everyone on the screen right now. However, I think it was the fact that Mexico was able to find more consistency among Daxros and Cowboy. CX Lucha finding misses of their own equal to Daxros, but there's misses a little bit more sporadic than the other two were. So I think the amazing combos that Cowboy and Daxros found, as you can see, 359, 379, does not compare to France 123 for 249 for Alostis, and Hala failing.
Yeah, against my expectations, Mexico's been really strong, overpowering France in their own picks, and now also winning their own map. twice in a row.
So France gets the opportunity to ban a second map if I'm not mistaken. I believe they're going to use that ban for hidden.
They will. I'm not sure if it's going to be hidden, but yeah, it's looking
Yeah,
like it.
it's Oni Kanojo hidden 1.
The Spectator CPB map, one of the old maps of Spectator. And after this ban, they will be able to pick as well. And Jazzy seems to be back. Tiger Eyes quickly doing the good old swapperoo, keeping the lobby alive while Jazzy tries to fix her script charm. And again, France is gonna go for Nomad here with Frey.
So for hidden, when Mexico picks left, they're only going to have Pila Pala left to pick. France going for no mod. They are staying away from the mods, which I find to be really interesting. And I wonder if the Mexican team is going to pick up on that. However, like you said, it could just be a bait.
I mean, it's a fair strategy just to bait people into believing you will play a certain way. I mean, if it's only like costing you one map to completely throw off an entire team for the remainder of the match, I see that as a win. It's not really something you see too often, though. I mean, it's not really something that works out too often. Yeah, France gonna go with another Nomad here. This is quite an interesting combat pick, and it's definitely again suited very well for people like No Life and Alostis. I do believe that this is indeed a very smart pick for them. Mexico also having pretty strong players, but I wouldn't expect Cowboy and Casio to perform quite as strong as No Life, Alostis, and Mostradafolia. But perhaps they'll prove me wrong, and that would only be good for them. So let's see what they can do. Everybody should be putting in 200% into this fifth map of the match here. France's pick. Yeah, lots of misses and no life there.
Yeah, a triple miss on the Mexican side there on that one jump.
Yeah, I already told you No Life and the Losses should be strong in this map. Now they will also miss joining them. And actually France is going to hand over the lead because of that, very likely. There you go. And No Life actually kind of struggling here, missing again. Together with Cowboy, but so is Monstradaful, and 2 misses were had for No Life, so Mexico is still gonna lead by quite a lot.
Cowboy finding some misses, but Daxros and Kashu are there to pick up the slack a little bit. Only Alostis on the French side has that 200 combo gap. Monstrator is heading towards it. Kashu and Daxros finding misses there.
Everybody in Mexico missing him, completely breaking the combos they've had, so France is going to be able to take it down. I do see a lot of the Mexican players actually undershooting, not moving quite fast enough for the notes to catch, and that's going to be really difficult on those long jumps. No Life going to miss again together with Alostis, but now Monstradaful is going to take up the MVP spot with a 400 combo. Mexico, however, has built up combo again as Alostis misses another note, which is very crucial in this situation. And it's fairly close to
miss, however. Cowboy and Daxros at that 200 gap. Monstrator at that 400, as you already said. France is taking the lead again. Cowboy finding misses. Kashu finding misses.
Yeah, very unfortunate miss there for Cowboy. Not really on par with the other people in the lobby so far. No Life is trying to pick up his game too, not having played too well so far either. Anything is still possible though.
Mexico's really gonna want Monstrado to find a miss at the end
And it's
here. Daxtra's gonna find. Monstrado does break, however, but is it gonna be enough? Alasa still has a 200 combo gap. I don't think it's gonna be enough. There's not much of the map left to go. Mexico, oh my goodness, too much is happening right now.
A lot is happening. Kasha is moving into 200 combo as well. And again, the score advantage is only slightly in the hands of France, but there was a lot of possibility there for Mexico to actually take it with Monstrada and No Life missing quite a few times. They weren't able to be that consistent though. Cowboy especially with its 25 misses matched with No Life pretty much having 22 misses, even having a lower score with a really nice performance there for a Lostis. Only one on the lobby to get over 900,000 points, 3 misses. Still very close though. Mexico was almost taking up another break point, and if they took that, that would have been really bad for France. So they are pretty lucky with this one. Mexico taking the next pick.
Yeah, I would like to say, however France won this pick, it should be very concerning to them that Mexico got this close to getting another break point in general. Mexico going to pick that last hidden there, so there will be no hidden maps left after this. But France really needs to find somewhere else to go, because Mexico won their first no mod pick. They almost won their second no mod pick. I feel like if I were on the French team, I would have to start saying, okay, maybe no mod isn't exactly the safest thing to do right now. Maybe you'd have to start looking at Hard Rock. Double time might not be the smartest thing to do there either. So you have to really consider, where can we go? Because it doesn't look like no mod's the safest thing to do.
That is true, but then again, Mexico is here on their last hidden pick too, and so far they've only gone for hidden picks themselves. So what will they do from here on as well? I think both France and Mexico will be moved out of their comfort zone, and I think that might just twist the match into an entirely different direction, where I do believe France is going to hold a stronger position over Mexico. Right now, Mexico is still leading, and there's a very big chance of them also taking this point still. So far, the track record of them shows that every single hidden pick is going to go into their favor, with France also banning a hidden pick. So that Mexico won't be able to complete the entire bracket of hidden, the mod bracket. So quite a lot of weight on this one. If France is going to take this one, I think it's Mexico to lose here. But if Mexico takes this one, they will have a lot of have a way more comfortable spot at least, and we'll have a lot of time to at least catch up with France eventually, and at least stay calm for the remainder of the match, as their entire hidden pool will be gone. See Luca not quite loading into the client. Everybody else has started though. Yeah, you better catch up, Luca. You better catch up to the rest. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
This map will become harder as we progress, so this doesn't quite indicate too much. So far, a lot of the people have done very nicely though. There's already been some very nasty jumps, and so far everybody has caught them. This time around, Monstradaful is also playing hidden on the end of France instead of A, so that is also a little bit of a team roster change, which might be favoring them right now. Daxrose with the first miss. And the double miss there for France, so that means Mexico will be able to take over the lead in a few seconds here. And here in the Ki, it's not really too hard. Not expecting a lot of misses here.
One of the longer hidden maps though, 3.5 minutes. So there is still time for France to take some lead back. However, Monstrada and Hollow have not fully recovered from those misses earlier just yet.
Yeah, they're getting there, and now the map is going to be speeding up a little bit. And Six Lucha feels that. in his core. Oh, but the entirety of France missing there, so that's gonna counteract any kind of progression they've had. Daxra is the only one actually holding on to their combo right now. Cowboy and Six Lucha also at 70 and 80 respectively. But that means Mexico is gonna keep rolling with their lead. Daxaros with a really strong performance here. Once again, hitting the jump. Cowboy and Six Lucha also climbing up to 200, whereas France has missed all of the notes there.
Yeah, France finding their second triple miss of the map. That's going to give Mexico once again a very large favor, as we have about one third of the map left to go.
So misses there again from Six Lucha and Cowboy though. So Daxra is now the only one with a combo. And we still have 1/4 of the map left, so an implosion from Mexico could still make France win, but it's looking good for Mexico. Cowboy and Six Luca missing again, but there's no combo in France to compensate. Daxaros is freezing on our climb, but he's missed. I lost this, same story here. But the combo advance is slightly in the hands of France, but it doesn't really make up for the score difference right now. And there's misses for France all over the board, so that's just not going to work out in the end. Mexico is just going to be able to roll with it. With a fail from Mostrada even. That could be true. Not quite sure. The result is not in, and his client has crashed. I mean, there's plenty of space for him to recover here, so we can't really judge on what's happening. But Mexico's looking like they will be taking the point so far. Looking at combos and comparing the losses in Hollow to the 3 players on the Mexican side.
Yeah, looking at the MP link, Mexico will be taking that point. Mostrada did not fail, but it was not enough for France to take the point back.
Yeah, not even close. The score difference there was 186,000 points. So Mexico comfortably taking that pick. But that means the entire hidden pool has run out. And now I do wonder if Mexico will still hold a candle against France with, for example, Hard Rock and Double Time. Not sure if that's what they want to go for in this scenario. France did ban a Hard Rock pick, so they should probably consider that first over Double Time or Nomad, despite France primarily picking Nomad themselves. But yeah, the transition is gonna happen right now. The transition for the Mexican players, especially, from not playing any hidden at all anymore to playing something like Hard Rock and Double Time again, which they haven't done in the previous few picks. Whereas France might be a little bit better with that transition, and they also tend to swap a few more players than the Mexican team, so that also provides for a little bit more leeway for all of the players on the French end to perform better on their respective maps. I'm expecting another Nomad here for France though. Okay, I'm just really bad at these predictions so far. Endure the Silence is a Double Time pick for France.
An interesting pick, seeing as though their last Double Time pick did not go in their favor.
Yeah, they had the Mexican team had a really godlike performance in that first pick there, the first Double Time that is. And maybe that was a one-time thing. France is probably hoping for the fact that that was a one-time thing, but I don't really think it was, because the Mexican team, especially Daxaros and Cowboy, should be very consistent in these kind of Double Times, especially Daxaros. I mean, again, he's being underestimated a lot by a lot of people. It's kind of weird, because I would actually expect France to rather go for Hard Rock than Double Time, yet they ban Hard Rock and they go for Double Time themselves. So I'm not really able to read the teams correctly here, their plans and what they have in store for the other team. Mexico probably doesn't mind too much this pick. They should be all right. It's not too crazy of a map. It doesn't really have any weird gimmicks for the most part. So yeah, let's see it happen. Hopefully Mexico will be able to perform just as well as they did on that previous Double Time. Hopefully France is going to be performing a little bit better too. This could be a really close one. wonderful song as well. I love it.
Definitely sounds like a nice song to listen to. Rock, but not too hardcore. Just a good, nice beat.
Okay, we are getting started. A few Vamos Mexico in the chat. Everybody, hype up your team. Come on. If you're French, you should be cheering for France. And if you're Mexican and you like Mexico, you should be cheering for Mexico. Go ahead and do it. Give your teams your energy. And let's see them play here. Dax Rose with the first miss from Mexico coming in together with Seek Lucha and Cowboy. Alostas and Boros also have had a early miss for France. No Life, the only one building up to 2 in the combo. And that's going to diminish right as he got it. Back to the 0.
Definitely an interesting beginning right at the gate here for both teams. Seems that, never mind. I was going to say, it seems that Mexico has the combo advantage. I think they still do because of CX Lucha. However, Cowboy did break his combo right there at the beginning of that phrase.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a combo, but it's nothing to write home about. As you can see, France is probably still going to be keeping up the lead. Never mind, double miss there for No Life. And Boros. Daxaros is also going to miss. CX Lucha misreading there with his hidden. And we are leveled out again, combo-wise. A little bit of a combo advantage here for France. But it's not gonna quite determine the outcome of this map just yet.
No Life and CX Lucha both finding misses around the exact same time. Cowboy's still holding 400 combo. Boros still holding 250. Just as I say that he misses, No Life finds misses as well halfway through the map. Mexico finding a good amount of lead now.
There are quite some unfavorable misses there for France in the easier sections. No Life tends to miss a few times here and there. Whereas Mexico is looking really consistent now with everybody hitting 3 unit combo. Cowboy at 660. They are not leading by a landslide, but again, Boros coming in with another miss is just going to give Mexico just a little bit more of a lead every single time. No Life coming in with another. And the score difference has gone from 70,000 to 100,000, goes to 120,000 with Boros' miss. And Cowboy misses now, but then again, they've capitalized so much right now that it's not looking like France is going to be able to take this at all.
Mexico finding an amazing amount of consistency in the last part of this map. Cowboy had a 700 combo. Daxros CX Lucha. Daxros maxed out at 600. CX Lucha still climbing the combo. And this consistency has allowed them to take, it looks like they're going to take another break point on the French, and that's not what France wants.
$200,000 score difference, 200,000 points. That's so much more than I would have expected on this one. It's kind of like Mexico played played a game of tag. At one point, Daxros had a really high combo, then Cowboy had a really high combo, then Luke had a really high combo, and for the rest of the map, they stayed fairly consistent, didn't really spread out a lot of their misses. giving a really high score to every single one of the plays, whereas France, Nolife and Boros just had these misses all across the map, all over the map, spread so much apart that they just couldn't build above a 311 and a 260 combo. Only a loss is really matching the Mexican power here on this double time pick. And Mexico is really far ahead of France right now. Their pick next up. France is looking very bad at the moment, actually.
Yeah, France
Looking
is
to be in a
not
very
in
bad
a good
spot, at least.
spot at all right now. Mexico finding that second break point on double time. Like I said, I knew it was going to be kind of a risk for France to go to double time again, seeing their amazing performance on the first double time pick of the match. There is not as many picks for Mexico to, take by storm, since Hidden is completely gone. But seeing as though how double time has been going, it makes me wonder if Mexico actually has that same talent as they have in Hidden in double time over France. And if so, then they have the 2 points they need to win right there with Sunset March and it. I'm not too sure how to say that. Ite, maybe. But if that's the case, then Mexico is looking at a really secure victory here, unless France can find victories in the Hard Rock or find victories even in the double time pool.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for France from here on. And my predictions about Mexico have been very much wrong as of yet. Showing a very strong performance. But then at the same time, not to blame the team, but France has also been underperforming on a few of these maps, I would say. Definitely not performing as well as they did in previous rounds. So that is also a bit of a factor in this match. But that doesn't matter. As long as Mexico wins, they just win. I mean, that's how simple it is, right? Gotta go with another double time pick. Just gonna keep up with these double time shots at France. This might just be the third double time win. And if it is, then that's gonna put France in a terrible spot, actually.
It will, because Mexico will have their 6th point, and while France may win the point after that, Mexico will be in the driver's seat for their match point, and that is very dangerous. Even if if Mexico gets one more point, even if France reverse sweeps, this will go to tiebreaker, guaranteed. So it will come down to the tiebreaker if France can find their footing. And we're just going to have to see what happens. And it's quite exciting. Definitely not the way I thought this match would go, as much as I love Mexico. But I'm loving the fact that they're taking a great lead over the French.
Yeah, if I were you, I would only be happy. Little question here in chat. Is the map pool showcase after this match? No, after this match, we will have the winner of this match versus Chile. Not sure if there's like an hour break between those two, but then we'll have the match I just spoke of. And then afterwards, we'll have a map pool showcase. So you're going to have to wait a little bit longer on that. For now, let's just enjoy the match with this next double time pick. CX Luca with an early miss, but is going to miss a little bit later. Okay, never mind. CX Luca is going to miss again, so that's going to give France a little bit of a head start here. And that's going back to Mexico's misses again.
Everyone on the Mexican team just realized this because of how common it is in catch. Everyone on the Mexican team going double time Hidden on this pick. No one doing that on the French side.
Are they trying to hide something? Okay, that was a terrible one. Please, pretend like you never heard that one. Another miss there. Six Lucan are both consistently missing, I would say. I'm performing a little bit worse than Six Lucan, but none of the other players have missed as of yet, so that's gonna create for a pretty interesting situation. Any other miss from any of these other members is gonna make for a pretty significant difference. It's gonna make for a bit of an uplift for the other team, definitely.
Cowboy, Elastus, and Boros holding double S's currently.
Yeah, you're gonna take that back real bad soon. Everybody missing now, and the entire lobby has been cleared of combos pretty much. But Mexico is gonna do that section just a little bit better. They're gonna be keeping the higher combos here. And that translates to 180,000 points of score difference. 118,000. And this is a pretty slow section, so they can build up their combos to 200 very comfortably here. Stay ahead of France. A little bit of the map left, but there's not a lot of nodes, so Mexico's gonna either have to implode or France is gonna lose double time again. Another miss there for A. Not providing the things they need at all. Mexico is looking really strong just once again. And just keeps on missing all the time. It doesn't seem to work out at all for the French team. Mexico just building up on that score lead they had, just continuing to get more score, obtain higher combos than the French, and it's showing. Once again, a huge score gap there of 240,000 on a double time pick, which we expected France to perform fairly well on. And now Mexico is in the match point position. France is going to have to put in a ton of work to get this back into their favor. And that's going to be extremely hard, especially considering how well this went for Mexico. Single miss there for Cowboy, 2 misses there for Dexteros, only 6 for Six Lucha. He's had a higher score than A. He's had a very similar score to Poros. Only a loss is kind of matching the Mexican team there. It's looking very grim for France.
This is a very, very dangerous position for France, because as I said a few minutes earlier, even if France is able to take this point that they're about to pick, Mexico still has Sunset March, and they have won every single other double time pick in the double time pool. So it's not like France, it's not like it's a toss-up. Maybe France will take the point, maybe Mexico will. We have a pretty strong foundation to say that Mexico will probably take Sunset March. So if France doesn't lose this next point, Mexico still has a really strong pick for them in Sunset March. So France is going to have a huge uphill battle, and it's going to be really, really tough for them to get to tiebreaker at this point.
You want to know what's even worse? The fact that there's no hidden left also means that France can't just randomly pick something that just tries to throw off the Mexicans from the next double time pick. They can't pick something that is like a lot different from Sunset March. A low AR pick, for example, in the hidden bracket would have probably helped with throwing off Daxeros, Six Lucha, and Cowboy for the double time pick that's upcoming if they were to win that pick. Right now, they're going to have to opt for either Nomad or Hard Rock, because I know for sure they're not going to go for the double time. And honestly, the Mexicans are just warmed up and ready for that double time pick. It doesn't really matter how they perform on the next pick at all. It doesn't really matter. As long as that double time comes, they'll probably just take the point. There's been huge score differences between Mexico and France with every single double time pick. And if they were to continue that trend, that's just going to be game over for France. They really have to pick up their game for some reason. FC, like triple FC, the upcoming 2 maps at least, to scare off Mexico for a little bit. And then after that, they still have to win another 3 maps if they were to win this match at all. It's looking very bad for France, and the chances of them taking this are just close to 0 at this point, or approaching 0. And while I'm at it, Juan Nono official, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. We love you a lot. Thank you so much.
I just saw someone in chat say in Mexico we don't have anything better to do than to play video games. This is a pivotal point for the French. Will they continue to assert dominance over Nomad, the last Nomad being very, very close? And if they do, can they survive Mexico picking Sunset March like I think they will? That's all will be decided within the next few minutes.
I mean, this is going to be a toss-up, but we already kind of discussed the scenario, what will happen after this, so yeah, they're gonna have to bolster up for a final time, France, and if that doesn't work out, they've done a very good job at coming so far. They've impressed a lot of people with their gameplay, and that's honestly more than enough, hopefully. But for now, it's not over yet. Let's see what they can do in this normal pick. So a few misses here for Kasha, Cowboy, and Nostradiful. France is going to hold on to a very slight lead, but Alosis is going to miss a lot there, giving Mexico the lead once again. And so is No Light.
This is a very short pick, only 1 minute 44 seconds, so the misses are much more punishing, not as much time to recover. Cowboy finding a miss there. Daxroth and Casho, however, at the 200 combo gap already. Daxroth at 400, in fact. So the Mexicans are going to take a very commanding lead. Not much of the map left to go already.
Ooh, some misses there for two of the members from each team. Casho and Alosis were the only ones left with combo, but Alosis is going to drop it, and Casho is going to be proving himself to be an MVP of his own as well. Mexico is leading 100,000 points, and not looking like France has any chance of coming back right now. With misses across the entire board, it's looking like there's a leave from one of the French players too. And no,
that's going to be Mexico's final point.
That was quite something else, actually. Wow, Mexico. My God, what have you done?
Mexico performed out of either me or Sartan's expectations. 7-2 France. France, one of the strongest teams in this World Cup. I believe that's the end of the road for them. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that's the end. That's it.
Yeah, they are out of the losers bracket now, and I mean, they performed amazingly throughout the tournament. I have to admit that this round was a little bit weaker for them. I expected a bit more, but that doesn't mean it matter. It doesn't mean that they didn't play well. I mean, a lot of the teams so far in this tournament would still have a lot of trouble fighting France off, even with the performance right now. But Mexico was just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Breathtaking performance there on some of the mods we completely didn't expect Mexico to be that good on. And I'm genuinely surprised with this one. In a positive way, though. I love to see Mexico this strong. It's absolutely amazing. Congratulations to them. That's wonderful. And they'll be playing against Chile.
Out of this. I'm very happy. I'm very... that was possibly one of the... To go into the match thinking that France had such an upper hand on Mexico, and then to see them come back and to play as strongly as they did, I think that's possibly one of the highlights of the World Cup for me so far.
I've heard from people that Mexico was great, but I mean, I am always trying to be a little bit skeptical and see it for myself, right? I don't want to spoil the fun by not being surprised, not, you know, just being disappointed by the performance after hearing rumors. But this is what people hype them up to be, and wow, what a performance! They're going to be playing Chile in about 35 minutes, guys. They are warmed up, and Chile is also warmed up as they play versus USA only a few hours ago. And I think that's going to be one crazy match between these two American countries. Really looking forward to seeing a bit of that. I won't be commentating that, but applause to the Mexican team. Applause to the French team as well for having a very strong performance, especially throughout the previous rounds of the tournament. They were absolutely amazing. Beat teams like the USA, which is that's a beautiful feat. That's something to write home about, definitely. But yeah, Mexico, even stronger. I mean, what can you say?
I can say that I'm very, very happy with the Mexican team.
And so am I. Alrighty, guys. We'll be off for a little bit. For about, as I already said, 35 minutes. We'll be looking at Chile versus Mexico. And that will determine who will get a third place or higher badge. Because now there's only 4 teams left, being South Korea, China, Chile, and Mexico. The winner of the upcoming match is going to get a guaranteed badge. And that's something that the Mexicans have never, ever had before. Chileans have had a third place badge already in 2018, but they're looking to improve that, obviously. So there's a lot at stake in this match. So don't forget to watch it. Definitely don't turn off your Twitch, okay? Just don't do it. Follow the channel, subscribe if you want to. If you're feeling generous, you'll get an email notification whenever we go live again, and be able to check out all of the matches next week, because I know you're gonna stay for this match, guys. You're not gonna leave anywhere. And that'll be it for me for this tournament, because I'll be gone next weekend to the Coverboy event, and I'll be checking out the matches from there as a spectator myself.
We'll miss you. We'll miss you.
I'm gonna miss commentating with you two. Incandescence, we've really grown as a pair. I do feel like
We have, this is our third time commentating. I think it's an iconic pair for CWC. I might just have to come back next year solely
gonna
to do
do
this
that.
with you again.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna come back. We're gonna get that ready and done for you. But yeah, for now, guys, I thank you so much for enjoying my commentary. Enjoy the upcoming matches, and we'll see you soon.
How's it going, everyone, and welcome back to OzCatch World Cup 2019. I'm Elux, and currently joined with me in the commentators booth is Juan Crystal. How's it going, Juan?
Hello there. Quite excited, honestly, because this match, I will say, is the least expected match that could happen out of all the possible outcomes. Because I think most people were expecting this match to be France versus the US.
Well, all I can say is everybody's pick'ems is blown completely out of the water and is all but irrelevant now, with Mexico and Chile going head to head in this loser finals matchup.
Oh, we have a Kujibo with us as well, if that's the way to pronounce it.
Good morning.
Good
Yeah, no,
morning, so.
I saw this coming, so I ruined my pick'ems last week instead.
Nice.
And with me, with my pick'ems, I ruined them 2 weeks ago because I completely forgot to fill mine out.
And I did the same last week. Strategy.
Well, with the lineup, we got Line QTXZ, Eldenel, Nico, Nacho L, Aricio, and Lechuguin for Chile. And on Mexico, we got Daxorus, Cowboy, Delek, Cashew, CX Lucha, and Firu. Kujibo, what did you think about that Mexico versus France match?
That was actually pretty surprising. I was expecting France to just have at it and take it. Maybe Mexico would have scored like 1 or 2 points, but they completely turned the tables on France. So, although France luckily didn't repeat the same tragic fate as last year when they made it to finals week. They got points on the board and weren't kept scoreless.
Yeah, that's true.
What do you see?
But I bet everyone, bet 9 out of 10 people had Mexico written out of this tournament after seeing how they did in group stages. And here they are now.
The hold my beer of CWC. Mexico pulling off a pretty neat and almost dominant upset victory. I don't really call it an upset after that performance.
And you gotta remember, this is a Mexican team without Ponchiwi.
Ponchiwi gone. Daxorus has stepped in, and we have a lot of the players from last year have really improved on their craft, and it's quite evident watching them this year. I think they might have bit off a bit too much now in their opponents with Chile.
As we know, Chile is no stranger for competing with podium spots here in CWC, but Mexico keeping their eye on the prize for their first ever podium spot. What do you think? Are they gonna get it?
Oh, I'm gonna say... I want to say yes, I really do. Really want to root for Mexico here.
I know.
I think...
I want to see them win this.
I think if I'm trying to do the most sensible guess I can do, I might go Chile.
Yeah, and especially seeing how Chile performed against the United States. I'm still not recovering from that defeat.
Yeah. Be fine. Time.
But that was then. This is now.
Got a bright future in today's last match of today, and then next week's grand finals matchups. I believe this is the match for the podium fight.
Yes, Squeegeebo, it is.
We are looking at
The winner of this ends up facing China in losers grand finals. For those of you who have not caught up for any of the matches today, South Korea beat China and sent China down to losers brackets, and Chile beat the United States, and just last match, Mexico completely demolished and upset France. The only teams left are Chile, Mexico, China, and South Korea.
do not envy the winner of this match, but they will get that podium spot though. We'll just have to wait and see with what happens here.
Unlike some of the previous warm-up maps that we've had today, this is one that's a bit on the shorter side, only 1 minute 44 seconds long.
Diced almost.
Well, this is definitely a warm-up map. Those jumps are really quick.
A few maps in CWC that are like this, so this is a very handy warm-up map to have. Although you're also warming your opposition up too, so
That is true.
double-edged sword.
That is true. We haven't been really seeing any meme-filled warm-ups so far today, but here's hoping from the Chilean side. Man, I'm seeing a lot of support for Mexico in the chat. Where's the Chilean fans?
Hmm. Ah, there's one.
We got one. We got one Chilean fan. Compared to oh, there's another. And okay. Elden L mapping this one. This sounds like it's gonna be a really good warm-up map. Hopefully Chile will live up to my expectations of a meme warm-up. And there we go, now I'm seeing more people in the chat letting us know that they're going for Chile.
Yeah. Finding them in
See,
there.
I didn't know you guys were there because the Mexican fans were over flooding you with their support from Mexico. You guys gotta
Vamos,
equal
Mexico.
that volume. This is for a podium spot.
something grand here. It
Uh,
looks
yes,
like a meme warm-up,
Augustin,
and
it
almost
does,
sounds
and
like
yes,
a meme warm-up.
Augustin. The USA got eliminated against Chile 7-1. That is a thing that happened.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
that-
nice background.
That background, okay. I'm already liking this. I'm already liking this.
Oh boy, opting for the easy flashlight.
This is really low AR.
Ooh, a little bit of client lag.
Just going from a map that was intense in speed from Mexico's pick to something really slow like this is messing with my eyes pretty bad.
I can half feel the pain. It's only this is only half the pain in my eyes. The other half is the 7 a.m.
Yeah, you're here casting at 7 a.m. for your time. That's the time I woke up for our first match today.
Pulled an all-nighter so I could watch all the matches. Doesn't even look all that fast with Hard Rock, honestly.
No, it looks like to be about 6.5 with Hard Rock. Something like that.
Lucha and Lechiglin both trying it with Hidden.
These
Except
patterns
Nacho
with
missing.
These patterns with this AR at the end hurts my soul. I feel hurt looking at that low AR and those patterns now. But warm-ups are out of the way. If you haven't already, get your roll predictions up. I'm gonna say Chile beats Mexico in the rolls. Gonna go 73-40.
Well, I'll go with you on Chile taking Mexico in the rolls. I think 66-19.
Oh, little disappearance from DJ Client there. Wanted to bring in his own remix to the Chilean warm-up. He's dropping it on SoundCloud here soon. I heard it's gonna be fire.
All these new SoundCloud rappers, I just can't keep up with them. Every week a new SoundCloud rapper has a fire mixtape.
Waiting on the rolls here. Our wonderful referee Tiger Ice is trying to hurry them along, and there's Line QTXC with a 40.
Just as I predicted. Chile with the 40.
And Mexico with a 26. Chile wins the roll. And I can scratch out that 4 into 5 in a row. Or in roll predictions, so...
Still 100% perfect over here.
Ever since I
Definitely
got my
haven't
first
been-
one right, haven't been losing yet. So maybe my my streak of getting them all 100% wrong is finally done with.
And I'm definitely not changing mine at all after the rolls happen. No, don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? You have 110% accuracy with a 10%
Yeah, 100%,
margin of
100% accuracy. I didn't say anything just now.
right? Or Chili opting to ban second here. Mexico choosing to ban our hidden 3 pick, Big Brother. That's a map that we've been seeing get played quite a lot in this tournament so far today, but not going to be seeing it here in this matchup. As Chili answers right back with banning Ite, our double time 4 pick. Waiting to see where Chili would start us off on this most unexpected matchup. And they choose Oni Kanojo, opting to go with Hidden to start off.
Ooh. It'll be interesting. Don't think I've ever seen these two take each other on in Hidden. I'd say, honestly, Chile might have the advantage here. Because of the seasoned roster. Also has quite the roster, but maybe not like Chile does.
You never know. We've seen how Mexico performed against France on the Hidden map
Yeah,
also.
that is true. It's had an incredibly strong performance this year themselves.
Gamerheem. Shout out to Gamerheem coming in with the subscribe 2 months in a row. Appreciate that, man. And CX Lucha is going to be the last player for Mexico coming in for this first matchup.
A bit of a client started just now. Yeah, Dax.
Gamerheem, you do know that isn't a choice. You obviously have to go with the or on choosing Chile or Mexico. You obviously have to go with the or.
What did he say? I couldn't see it.
He said Chile or Mexico, he would choose John Cena, which isn't a choice. If it was me, I would choose the or.
I just couldn't see John Cena.
Wait, that's a John Cena?
I don't know.
Enough goofing around, here we go. Elden Eld, Line Q, and Let You Win for Chile, Daxaros, Cowboy, and CX Lucha from Mexico, starting it off here on Oni Kanjo, our hidden 1-5. And a really early miss from Cowboy. Do not know what happened there. Same with
Daxaros could have missed
Daxaros.
too. Lottery at the moment.
And there goes Elden Eld with a
Yeah.
later miss, but that is traded off by Daxaros. And Cowboy
Cowboy.
finding a miss as well.
Wasn't sure whether that was fine at first.
Line Q is gonna find another miss, trading that with Cowboy.
It's down to Lucha and Lechiguin. Lucha and Lechu.
Daxaros finding another miss there. Just unable to find a hold on a combo. As Lechiguin drops, CX Lucha drops. There are no more full combos on the map as Eldonel is the only one above that 200 combo mark, raking in those points for Chile.
Lucha not able to hold the full combo for long enough to pull in a proper advantage against Chile, so they're gonna have to now to get that advantage.
Eldonel at the break, gonna see that he's the only one with a significant combo in the entire match so far.
Only...
Oh, he ended up dropping. I did not see that. It ended up before the break. Daxaros with a miss. As the Chilean team is building up that combo, but Eldonel right before the spinner.
CX Lucha and Cowboy both gonna miss as well, along with Eldonel. Lucha and Lechiguin, Cowboy missing. Lucha missing again, starting to struggle a bit near the end. He's just can't hold combo right now.
And we have Line Q about to hit that 400 combo mark, still going up there.
Like
and
the
he
combo
dropped
ninja.
right before the end of the spinner, but it's not going to matter.
Seeing build
Overwhelming
up
victory
total.
for Chile. Overwhelming victory for Chile on that map by
Yeah.
367,000. That was an excellent choice by them. Daxaros coming in having more misses than the entire Chilean team combined.
Oh, that's not what you want.
Though it was Chile's pick, so let's see how Mexico answers back.
Being the only one to actually get above 800,000 points on that pick for the Mexico team.
Oh, DJ Client dropping that mixtape. Another song coming from his new album on SoundCloud. Man, he likes promoting himself a lot, doesn't he?
No, it sounded exactly the same as the first track.
Yeah, but this one has a different name to it, so it's obviously a different song.
Oh, okay.
I mean, ignore the fact if it sounded exactly the same.
You know, it could just be the playing style with air quotes.
And ooh, Mexico going for Assailant in the Night. Our hard rock. Ooh.
Oh, who's gonna do the SS now?
For those of you who missed it, our first match, South Korea vs China, Motion had a beautiful double S with hidden hard rock on this map.
Before we get another hidden hard rock SS.
I am really interested in seeing how the Mexican team is going to do on this map against Chile.
We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, Mexico did play some pretty decent hard rock in their last game. Better could have been worse.
The entire Mexican team taking a note from Motion, all going with that hidden hard rock. while Line Q, the only one on the Chilean side with hidden hard rock, Eldenel and Aricio just opting to stay with just hard rock.
Yeah. Hard rock with hidden int.
All teams, no sweat getting up to that 200 combo mark. Besides Eldenel, who is going to drop as soon as they hit it.
And
Same with CX and Cowboy.
this is going to be advantageous
No
for
more
Chile,
gold.
especially now that Daxaros drops.
Ooh. I may have spoken too soon. We see CX Lucha with
You know,
another drop.
I meant 12 minutes, and even though Aricio and Line are both still FCing, we're not even a quarter of the way through the song, and
as soon as you
Aricio
say
is gonna
that, man.
miss.
But Cowboy is going to trade that miss, and Eldenel is going to find another miss. But we see Lion Q still holding on to that double S. And I cursed him.
Ooh. Elno gonna drop along with Line QTFC. Cowboy gonna drop as well. And now Mexico have the advantage, and they are starting to build up that lead a little bit.
Chilean fans, please do
Oh,
not hate
Chile.
me for cursing Line. Please do not hate me for cursing Line.
Taking the advantage back in the spinner. That's... Might also have the combo advantage at the moment too.
Light combo
Cowboy
advantage on the
is
side of
behind
Chile as
Elno,
CX
and
Lucha.
Lucha's gonna drop.
And Aricio is going to drop as well. Line Q is going to drop. That gives combo advantage to Mexico.
Xeros and Cowboy versus Elnel.
And Line Q is going to drop again as soon as he gets up to 150. He did not make it up to the 200 combo mark yet.
Combos versus 2 right now. Imperative for Chile that Lion gets his 200 back, and there it is.
But as soon as
Again,
he
just after getting 200.
triple miss from Chile, as Cowboy and Daxaros are holding on for Mexico. They are leading this charge to get the point as Daxaros ends up missing, but Cowboy still holding strong. CX Lucha with a miss. Daxaros gonna be following up. But unless we see a fail from the Mexican side, this is gonna be Mexico's point.
That does look like it.
Cowboy with a drop at the end, but that's not gonna matter. It's Mexico's point. Mexico making a statement here with that Hard Rock pick, saying, hey, Chile, we got here for a reason. Don't count us out yet. It is 1-1.
Incredibly early to count them out at this point, too.
Cowboy and Daxaros, both with over 1,000 combo on that. That accuracy from Daxaros too, a 99.73, only a 3 miss.
The only one under 5 misses in the lobby for that. Together a very impressive play there.
All I can say is, if the hype for Mexico to make it wasn't big enough yet, it better be after that Hard Rock performance.
Now it begins.
Ares no Tate. Ooh. That is going to see how Mexico responds to this hidden pick.
I mean, Heroes did one miss at last game.
Yeah, and especially after coming back from that, I would say subpar performance on Onikon Ojo, losing their first hidden map by 367,000. It would be really interesting to see how Mexico responds to this one.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't be a defeat by that margin, but you never know.
Gotta hope that Chile doesn't take the point. Because he's still not... Mexico still isn't in a spot to do their second ban yet. Still need another 2 points, so if they lost this point, they'd still be a point short. AM maths.
And the only change up we are going to be seeing is Lechuguin coming in for Chile.
Hidden carry.
This is a bit faster map. We know how Mexico likes fast maps. This might be more up their alley. Daxaros gonna find an early miss there.
Yeah. It is by no means a long map though.
Everybody from Mexico is gonna lose their full combo, but it's gonna be before that 200 mark. We see Lechuguin dropping on Chile.
Looks like
Cowboy
CHQ
gonna be
drop
trading that drop though.
before Lechuguin did.
Ooh, and Lion Q and Lechuguin dropping on the side of Chile. That is going to give combo advantage to Mexico, as there are no more full combos on the side of Chile. Daxaros is holding on to that combo, 400 and still going up.
Yeah, seems to be a repeating theme from the last match. Daxaros carrying through the hidden.
Lechuguin hitting up to that 200 combo mark to try and help his team stop the bleeding, as we see Cowboy missing as soon as he gets up to that 200 combo mark. Cowboy and Eldonel going to be finding a miss, and Lechuguin is going to miss. That's combo advantage from Mexico. But is it enough? It is
Ooh.
not enough.
Chile only just gonna eke out the victory there by about points roughly. It's another one miss from Daxaros, but just not enough to give Mexico the point.
If Mexico had about a good 10 to 15 more seconds on that map with notes, they would have turned that around.
The fight happening just a little too late.
Yeah, Chile squeezing a win out of that one only by 50,000 points. Cowboy, unfortunately, coming out with that 15 miss, tying the entire Chilean squad with misses. Oh, Cowboy and Mexico answering right back with Sunset March, our double time 1 pick.
That is,
And we've seen how Mexico did against France with double time, so
what?
if we see another performance,
Rise. I think double time Mexico might be able to take a few. They might have the advantage here.
And the chat is being spammed. Mexico or Chile. That's the kind of hype I like to see.
On showing support for their teams.
Uh-oh. Odino saying he's tired.
Him and I both.
Or is that just a ploy to catch Mexico slipping?
Ooh. I like a bit of mind games.
Thinking.
Mind games allow
Elden-
Eldnell to leave the lobby and sleep while he makes a teammate sub in for him.
Odino playing 4D chess against Mexico here, or is he actually sleepy? And there we go, Nacho L coming in.
Last minute change. Stas.
And here we go. First double time pick of this match. Daxaros and CX Lucha choosing that hidden, while Cowboy this go around opting to stick with normal double time, as everyone on the Chilean team opting to stick with normal double time as well.
Just be one of those comfort things, I guess.
And Mexico is going to have early advantage from that spinner.
Yeah.
As we see Nacho finding a miss before a client freezes there for a second. Followed by Elden now. CX Lucha with a miss at that 200 combo.
It's 2 combos versus 1 again for Mexico, but this time it's for Mexico, not Chile.
Nacho unable to hold on to a combo here as he drops twice in a row.
We're seeming to get the better of Nacho at the moment.
And just unable to hold on to a combo. As we see Cowboy catching back up to that 200 combo mark. CX Lucha with a miss, but Nacho, Eldno are gonna trade out, and Daxaros is gonna miss.
That's gonna hurt.
But
Although Cowboy
is right
is there to keep the
stop the
200.
advance from Chile.
Except now Lucha's gonna miss, and that will further the advantage to Chile. Breaker. Same here.
But Nacho is gonna miss, and that advantage goes straight back to the side of Mexico. Eldonel gonna be dropping. No drops on the side of Mexico yet. As Chile has to hope for something big to happen, like a failure from Mexico.
Ooh,
as we see Daxaros and CX Lucha. Daxaros getting really close to that fail line.
Doesn't look like it's enough though. And Mexico will take their second point neck and neck in this start.
Gotta give props to Aricio, though. Only one with a full combo. Mexico gonna squeeze by, barely, getting lucky at the end that Daxaros did not fail, winning that by 59,000 points. And there goes DJ Client again.
This
Every time a song ends, he has to drop his remix of the song. Don't you know?
sounds like 1% more original than the other two. A few decibels and the pitch has changed.
Don't you know? He always has to drop that mixtape.
on.
He always has to drop that new single. And with Chile squeezing by from that earlier hidden victory, so does Mexico with that double time, as Chile, once again, opting for hidden. Pili Pala.
Just taking
Really
easy
good.
points here from the looks of things. Or kind
Well,
of
it
easy
would-
points. I
it
mean,
would
the last
appear
hidden
so,
map, I
but-
wouldn't have said point. Spaghettiing my words a bit right now.
I mean, it would appear so, but you gotta remember that Chile only won the last hidden pick by 50,000 points.
Yeah.
Both teams have not readied up yet, do not know which team is deciding on substitutions or not.
Like we are gonna get into this next pick. The fifth game. Hidden pick, I believe.
But Electric waiting on him to connect. Client is delayed a little bit. Do not know if he's not able to connect to the game yet, or if it's just Client as it has not been attempted to be reset yet.
Surprise points. What a disconnect.
Hit the panic button there. Wait for everyone to catch back up. And it would appear that Electric ended up finding a miss early on as well while we were waiting for the Client to reconnect. For those of you in chat who are very confused about what happened, the tournament Client sometimes has this thing where it prefers other players more than others and sometimes gives the spotlight to some. So all we have to do is just hit a panic button and resync everyone back up, and it catches back up to normal time. We see full combo advantage for Chile right now as Daxaros and CX Lucha ended up finding a couple misses early on. Ooh, and a double miss on both sides. CX Lucha and Eldonel, the only ones holding above the 200 combo mark for their team. And CX Lucha and Eldonel gonna be trading misses. right back. And it looks as of right now, slight combo advantage in favor of Chili, as Daxaros is just a little bit behind. And a double miss from Chili again. Eldenel and Lechigwen dropping before that break. That is going to give Mexico the advantage here. And that is exactly what they need coming into this more intense section as Lion Q drops. CX Lucha and Lechigwen going to be trading misses there. And Lion Q and Lechigwen dropping again as we still see Daxaros and Cowboy dropping as well. CX Lucha has the highest combo so far. That is still combo advantage for Mexico as we see drops coming from all around the board. And unless there's a failure from Mexico's side, that is going to be Mexico's point. There's our first break point of the match. And Chili, after seeing how poorly Mexico did on that first hidden pick, have to be wondering what went wrong for Mexico to get a break point on a hidden map.
This is a surprise point from Mexico, and this will open it up a bit. Put that little bit of uncertainty in the minds of all the Chile players.
And with Mexico now at 3 points. Mexico with 3 points. Now giving that comeback ban for Chile. Let's see what they go ahead and ban.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the scariest mouth in the world.
Man, what is Chile gonna do? They exhausted all hidden picks, and that's what they were getting points off of.
That is true, but Nomad has not one picked out of it yet. Let's go for Nomad. Looks like they're gonna take their time with this pick. Does that say that they are going for...
Not sure what's going on right now. Don't know if that is Mexico's pick or what's going on, as Eldenel said that they want to ban the DT AR 8.5 pick, but unfortunately... Give us 1 second, chat. We are trying to figure things out right now. And there we go. Chile is opting to ban Endure the Silence, as it would appear Mexico is going with Wall. Eldenel and his entire state completely forgetting the map names and confusing our wonderful referees.
Disorientation of the fatigued. Looks like we're gonna have Cowboy coming in.
That, or is he just playing mind games still?
Looks like Lucha is jumping out as well, so we might see Cashel.
As it stands right now,
Okay,
it's going to be as it stands right now, it's going to be Eldenel, Aricio, and Nacho L for Chile, waiting on that third player to come in from Mexico. It would appear that CX Lucha just wanted to go get a quick drink of water or something as he's jumping right back in.
Hydration. It's always ideal to have on you.
And Domi93 coming in with that crisp Twitch Prime sub. Coming in at 3 months in a row. Appreciate that, man. Not only is a subscription amazing, but a Twitch Prime subscription is even better.
Looks like we are going to be getting into Squall. 6th pick of this match.
Dax Ross and CX Lucha still going with that hidden modifier as we see Cowboy opting not to choose it. And this map is incredibly shorter than our last Hard Rock pick, almost half the time, just a little bit less, as CX Lucha is our first drop.
So he's gonna want Chile if he wants to recover some points.
And Cowboy is going to drop as well, as we see the Chilean team not faltering on this Hard Rock pick so far. And Nacho L is going to be the first one on the side of Chile to drop, as we see Cowboy catching back up to that 200 combo mark. That is going to help stop the bleeding a bit, as Eldenel drops as well. That is going to give full combo advantage back to Mexico. But Cowboy, he's going to drop, but he's traded by Nacho L. Dax Ross and Nacho L going to miss, but that is worse for Mexico, as Dax Ross had a 200 combo. And Aricio just looking as if he is not stopping for anyone as he's hitting 1,000 combo. CX Lucha going down to failing there.
Oh, he really needs to recover this now. Won't be able to recover this from the looks of things.
Unless there's a failure on the Chilean side, this point is going to go straight back to Chile, and it is.
Not lose the point. Looks like he didn't fail the end of the map. He might have just brought his HP bar incredibly low.
But either way, that is going to be Chile's point. And with that, it is going to be a comeback ban from Mexico.
Even at the moment.
Well, just when Mexico thought they caught a break with that break point, Chile answers back with one of their own.
Tactical position to be in.
And Mexico gotta be wondering what to go ahead and ban here, as they won one Hard Rock pick but lost the other. They won one double time, and we still have one double time open. No hidden left, and the entire Nomad pool open.
It's like players will be testing their raw modless abilities very shortly then. 3 mod maps left.
And Cowboy saying, yeah, we're gonna ban Yapa. Get that Nomad 6 pick out of there. We don't want anything to do with that.
Oh, I think they might have, they might have just got my matches confused.
But it appears that Nacho
Chile,
L
take
and
that.
CX Lucha both wanted that map, as Line Q says they want that sadistic music factory.
Well, this is the first time I've seen this one.
Ooh, and
Did all
this
over
is
the
a
few matches in the weekend.
brutal Nomad pick.
Twisty
Plenty
boy.
of opportunities for either team to have a significant combo advantage, as you can miss at any point on this map.
Oh yeah, it's right with missed opportunities. A lot of wiggling, a lot of left rights. A lot of awkward patterns to hit.
I know every time I play this map, when I'm trying to full combo it, I always get frustrated. It always happens around like the 600-700 mark for some reason. I think it's a mental block for me.
Not surprising. I think a lot of players do end up getting that mental block on a lot of maps. Like for me, it's anything above a certain... It's like... when it comes to doing maps that are like PP maps, hit like this certain point where you start mentally blocking yourself off, and you can only really play maps that give you little to nothing.
Oh yeah, I totally know what you're saying right there. And for those of you who are wondering why the diff name is called Sadistic Fruit Factory, well, you're gonna find out how evil this map is. It is
My favorite
entire
fruit.
different beast.
Favorite fruit is the CD as well. Handling the first part without too much hassle. Some quick snappy movements here. Surprised me if it caught someone off guard.
Oh yeah, this map is full of wiggles that just the slightest overshoot will throw your combo way off, and you won't just miss one,
Look
but a
like
couple, as we
Daxos
see
is
from
gonna be the miss,
Daxos.
and Cowboy gonna miss too. Still the 3-way FC for Chile, and Casho the only FC left from Mexico. Now, a lot of those wiggles can get very tiring very quick too. It's like
Line Q. And Daxos is going to trade that as well. Cowboy is going to drop. You see Eldonel and Aricio for Chile still holding on. And
Eldonel and
Cashew is going
Casho.
to drop right before the break.
Eldonel
There are
and-
no more
no.
full combos.
I could have sworn I saw Eldonel flash. I've been bamboozled. Still the 2-way FC for Chile. Trades on this point for from Mexico. They're going to need a fail from Chile to pull a point here, and that just does not look like it's going to happen when they're playing in this form.
Just running away with this Nomad pit. You see Line Q dropping again. No one failing on those more intense sections, as Chile is going to walk away with the point by 192,000. And that, for those of you who've never seen this map before, is why it's called Sadistic. A
It's like
beautiful
Mexico.
performance from Aricio and Eldenau.
Yeah.
Full comboing.
Like Aricio had 1, maybe 2 droplet misses at the most, and then Elnel had maybe 2, 3. Interesting to see what Mexico picks now. I'm thinking they're gonna try and use one of the last mod maps.
Yeah, I can see Mexico choosing the last double time pick.
Yes.
And there it is, our last double time pick. Let's see if Mexico can pull off another victory on this.
Chihare. Put in Cloud.
Let's see if Mexico can squeeze off another point from double time, or if they're going to be like Chile and choose a map pool that they feel that they're going to win, but it's going to be a break point.
We'll only really know once we're into it. And for a podium team, a third place team last year and top 4 again this year with Chile, Mexico are putting up one heck of a fight.
No one choosing hidden on this go.
That's what I like to see. Like to see the fruits.
Oh, as do I.
Invisible fruits.
Speaking of seeing the fruits, you'll see that the fruit size on this map is a bit lower than all the others. This is about a circle size of 3, as we see Nico is going to be our first drop, followed by Cowboy. Nico catching back up to that 200 combo mark, giving slight advantage to Chile, as Cowboy just now catching back up.
They're gonna need Chile to drop more at this moment.
And there's the drop as
Yes.
Nico ends up dropping,
Oh,
but it's
Jaxaros.
by Jaxaros. But the
hate
score advantage went to Mexico for a little bit. But Chile is going to be pulling it back with that later drop.
Oh,
but
Nico gonna
Nico
miss
drops
again.
again.
It's prime for Mexico to take the next point. And out at 4-4, we might see a tiebreaker.
And there goes Eldenel. Aricio, the only one with a full combo left on the side of Chile, as Nico finds another miss. And on a short map like this, just a single miss can mean the difference between walking away with a point and not getting one at all.
It looks like
As we find
Jaxaros is
Jaxaros
gonna miss.
after that condensed section.
It's like it's too late at this point though, unless we see a fail, which most likely won't happen. Definitely won't
And
happen.
there
This
we
is
go.
Mexico's 4th point.
4-4. Mexico taking that double time pick by 96,000. Aricio with the double S, and Cashew with the full combo. Just missing 2 droplets there. Well, chat is starting to look closer and closer to that ever approaching tiebreaker.
Yeah, we've got 4 points left until we go to tiebreaker. 4 picks. We've got 2 each. This if we do go to tiebreaker. Best case scenario.
Next pick is going to Chile, and they're going to make a few substitutions as they get this next pick in order. Chile really taking their time deciding on this next pick.
Real strategy call. They really want to get this point though. They have
Definitely.
to analyze the options as best as they can.
And they're going with Koiru Recipe. Another no-mod pick. After they won that previous no-mod pick on Sadistic Music Factory, they're hoping to squeeze out another point against Mexico here, as Firu comes in, and Lion Q coming in as well. And as soon as I say that, Firu, feeling a little bit shy, pushing Nacho L back in the way.
Nacho Elnel and Line for Chile.
I might have scared Firu away, Quijibo. I might have scared Firu away.
Firu has returned. Looks like it's going to be Firu, Cowboy, and Casho, giving Daxaros a quick minute break or two.
And that's looking more like what it should be. We had a quick second of Firu thinking that, you know, might betray Mexico a little bit, but nah, forgetting about being a traitor and heading back onto the side of Mexico. Loading everyone into this match. We see Client catching back up, and there we go.
Bamboozling us, making us think that Cowboy caught the notes and
Firu with an early miss there. Followed by another.
Looks like he missed again. Oh, he's got the starting jitters maybe.
It would appear so.
Take off the nerve to the rest of the song.
Everyone else holding on to a double S.
Yeah, this one.
We see Eldenel dropping. That is going to give combo advantage back to Mexico. But Firu is going to trade that combo advantage right back in favor of Chili. Same with Cashew. Cowboy, the only one with a full combo left on the side of Mexico.
And 2 full combos on the side of Chile. Once again, Chile just
But
running the
Line
no-mod.
Q dropping, make that 1 full combo on the side of Chili.
Cowboy and Nacho fighting out. And
Line
Cashew
Q and
Elmo
Firu
both
gonna
got
be
2
trading
hundred.
misses, but Line Q's gonna be finding more misses than Firu on that. And Mexico is needing to hope that either Nacho or Eldonel, and there it is! Eldonel with a drop, giving Mexico combo advantage, but not for long as Flying Q catches back up. Firu just unable to hold on to a combo on this map.
Looks like not enough advantage. Again, but I don't think it matters at this point.
No, we're gonna need to be seeing a fail from Chile, which is highly unlikely for Mexico to come back. And just like that, it is back up 5-4. Chile taking another point by 115,000.
The no-mod pick really paying off in Chile's favor.
Firu quickly leaving the lobby, probably a bit upset by his performance there. But if Mexico was Superman, then Chile might have found the kryptonite with no mod, taking 2 points so far against Mexico with that map pool. And of course, as usual, another quick appearance by DJ Client as he drops just a sneak peek of his next track coming out. Pick goes to Mexico as Dax Ross comes in. Waiting on this next pick to come from Mexico, and they're gonna choose Deconstruction Star.
But this one, not really surprising me at all. I mean, they've been going for the mod bracket over the no mod, so it's quite clearly what they're comfortable on. They go, this map is failable if the nerves get the better of you. We did see in the USA match against
Right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end. I don't want to relive that. Let's not talk about that. I don't want to relive that.
So you remember back to a few hours ago. No, I won't. I'll stop.
Like rubbing salt in the wound there. But Chile were able to barely squeeze out a win against the United States on this map. Let's see if they can do the same against Mexico, or if Mexico can bring it back and break tiebreaker hype back up again.
Yeah, 2013 was the year that Chile won the Catch World Cup. 6 years ago. Lost. We had
And
South
it
Korea
would
take a
appear
2 years after that. 15. China with the 2016, Korea with 2017, China 2018.
Lion Q and Daxros going with that hidden modifier as everyone else decides to play it safe and see where the fruit fall.
Ooh.
And this is a bit longer of our Hard Rock picks. This is about a little over 5 minutes. So if either team gets a few misses, it's not the end of the world. There's still plenty of time to recover.
This surely has to be the longest map in the map pool too. One missing yet in this first verse. Looks like everyone's gonna make it to the chorus combos intact. Well, Lion gonna be the first to drop though. Started.
Mexico holding on with that triple double S. As soon as I say that, Cashew's gonna find a droplet miss. And at the break, Mexico finding out that they have current combo advantage. And just like that, that combo advantage is shattered by a miss from Cashew, Cowboy, and Line Q.
Well, Daxaron's gonna miss as well.
And there are
Advantage
no
going back to
more full
Chile.
combos. No more full combos on the side of Mexico. And yet, and Eldonell is going to drop. There is only one more full combo on the side of Chile.
Well, they have taken a point on this, so being Mexico right now, you might be slightly nervous trying to play this one against Chile. Risiel still assessing over halfway through the song. We're gonna
And as
drop.
soon as you say that he is gonna drop, Cursonating is on point today.
No, what Cursonating? I don't know anything about a Cursonate.
But if he was gonna drop, this was the perfect time to drop. As those bigger droplets help build up your combo, but they are not as much points as regular sized fruit.
Not only that, but in the slow sections in particular, it's nowhere near as damning, and it's a lot easier to hit a slow section. Casho and Cowboy aiming to prove me wrong though. Arisio gonna miss as well.
Daxros, the only one above 200 combo mark on the side of Mexico right now.
And that's up against Eldonell and Lion. We're at 800 and 600.
But Recio gonna find another drop.
And he's put in a lot of the work for his team at the moment.
And his team has his back as Line Q and Eldonell still holding on. Oh, and Line Q is gonna drop, followed by Daxros and Cashew and Arisio. And Cowboy is the only one with above a 200 combo mark. And just like that, the tide is turning towards Mexico's favor.
The scores are
And
getting
Cowboy
ever
is
closer,
gonna
but
drop.
Cowboy just dropped massively. It looked like he overdashed there and just missed the hyper.
They have to hope for a complete collapse by Chili here, as we see Line Q missing.
Line would give a drop.
But it's not gonna be enough just yet, as Line Q is gonna drop again! And again! And that's gonna flip it to Mexico at the end of the map.
Oh.
Mexico is gonna steal the
Clutch
point
point.
away from Chile, making it 5-5.
Is the last minute clutch. Elux broke. The stats on that match. Mexico winning by only 3,751 points. Incredibly close.
Well, we saw the collapse happen against the United States, and then just like that, Chile on the receiving end of the collapse this time around.
Not the beneficiary at all this time. Now this Pip. One more point for both of them to score, but
Ooh, if the tiebreaker hype was not real before, it's got to be real right now.
can feel the tensions increase, and both teams know what this is for. They're both giving it everything they've got.
Chile really taking their lives. What in the world just happened at the end of that map? Mexico showing exactly why they got this far in the tournament here against Chile.
Yeah, coming in clutch when it really mattered.
Ooh. And Diaz is going to be happy as Chile's next pick is Trigger. And Mexico has not had any luck so far on the no mod map pool, but let's see if that is going to change with this upcoming map.
Yep. Looking like we are shortly in. Back at the start of this match, could you have predicted this happening?
Well, we knew it was going to be a fun match, but
yeah, being at 5 points
hey,
lead. The crunch. And we are gonna start now.
And
Yeah.
this map is especially dangerous, as you'll see later on. There are sections of double notes, both horizontal, then switching to vertical, and it's easy
Oh, yeah.
to get confused or easily overshoot one of those sections.
Horizontal into.
And if you overshoot one of those, chances are you're not gonna miss just one, but two or more.
Oh boy! No. What happened to Cowboy at the start of this? 83%. And he's starting, it just looked like he was twisting into nothing.
That was really weird. But he's recovering quite nicely after that.
Now the match starts. Yeah, down to a 92.35%.
What's that, everyone? You didn't for B to appear in finals brackets? Yes, again. As Eldeno is gonna drop, that is gonna hurt. Chile drops hurt Mexico, as that is past that 200 combo mark. And he's gonna drop again.
Although, Rissiel this time.
Full combo advantage from Mexico as we get into those double step out earlier.
Semi-vertical, semi-horizontal sliders.
As we've seen Cashew missing one of those, but instead of one note, he missed two. There you go, Ricio and Cash in.
We're gonna drop now.
And then
Daxaros
first. Catches that at 200, but miss as soon as he builds up. Eldeno is going to drop as Cashew catches back up to that 200 combo mark. That is going to keep Mexico in this as we get to the break. Mexico is going to see that despite the little slip up in the beginning, they have the lead by about 10,000. Eldeno just catching back up to that 200 combo mark as we see Daxaros is going to lose the full combo.
It's called hint.
Followed by Cowboy with a drop. Ooh. And Nacho L is going to break a full combo as well, followed by a triple miss from Chile. A triple miss from Chile brings Mexico right back into it as we see Cashew dropping, but everybody from Chile missed that area as well, as Daxaros, the only one holding above a 200 combo mark in that section. Daxaros is going to drop. He was the only thing keeping his team in this as the score is flipping back to advantage of Chile. Double miss from Chile.
Yet to see that happening near the end throughout this match, though.
Will that double miss be enough as that score is growing closer for Mexico as Cashew is going to drop right at the end? And that is all said and done for Mexico on this map. 17,000 points.
Up to the match point for Chile, 6-5. Mexico's pick, I believe, yeah.
And
Mexico
Mexico
really looking for something to get them to that tiebreaker.
this next pick is standing between Mexico and a tiebreaker. They have to make sure that this is their absolute best pick that they can choose in this situation. Cowboy saying his keyboard just absolutely crashed in the beginning there.
Ooh, that's not good. It's not a World Cup without a tech issue though. Especially when it comes to hardware.
Nomad or Hard Rock? Pick your poison, Mexico.
Rock.
Pick your poison.
Gotta be Hard Rock, sure.
One of these three maps will potentially send you to tiebreaker.
I don't imagine Mexico mixing it up at the last second. I imagine they're gonna go with what they know and what they know they can pull a point on, and that's Hard Rock.
If Mexico were to be consistent, they would choose that Hard Rock pick as they have more wins on the Hard Rock map pool than that in Nomad. They have lost every single Nomad pick so far.
Oh, well, it is a rain difficulty. It's mapped by standard map in Milan, so it's a convert. You can imagine how much fun you'd have on a convert rain. A lot of fun. Descendants wanting to see the tiebreaker played, of course.
Of course, because it's his map.
Yeah.
Yep. And who would have guessed it?
Fine.
Mexico going with the Hard Rock.
Yeah, I know for certain I wouldn't have guessed Mexico picking Hard Rock. Many things I can guess, but that's not one of them. Oh, that's not a problem that it's a convert. It's a good thing. Convert rain is pain. Now,
For those of you who did not pay attention to the map pool showcase last week or were not able to watch it, despite the difficulty being named Rain, this is not a catch-specific map set. This is instead a convert with the difficulty name of Rain.
but on standard itself, I believe it's about... Sure, but I'm pretty sure that it's 7 stars on standard, so you can imagine what that would convert to. What sort of patterns you would have in 7-star map pre-convert.
Well, Quijibo, with my experience of playing converts, it's either really basic patterns or insanely hard. And if this is a convert in the finals, my money's on extremely hard.
Well, if I remember correctly, there's going to be a lot of jumps. A lot of jumps and a lot of fast sliders. I'm really looking forward to how this one gets played and how this plays out. They're gonna get Lucha in.
Lucha
Daxos
asking,
Cowboy Lucha.
Lucha asking, tiebreaker? Question mark. There we go. We see some tiebreaker hype from Lucha. What about you, chat? We need tiebreaker hype right here. You want tiebreaker? You want Mexico to win? They need all your energy on this pick. Everything that you can give them. Daxos and Lucha going with that hidden. Cowboy playing it safe. The rest of Chile playing it safe. Potentially the last map of this matchup. Here we go. It's gonna be an early miss from Eldonell and Cowboy. It's gonna hurt Chile more than it's gonna hurt Mexico, as Nacho and Lucha trade misses there. Cowboy back up to that 200 combo mark as we see Eldonell closely behind. And Daxos and Eldonell are going to drop because Eldonell got back up to that 200 combo marker and traded with Daxos. That's not going to do anything, but Aricio is going to drop as well.
Losing his FC.
That's going to give point advantage to Mexico as soon
Cowboy drops.
Daxos holding on in that section where everyone else dropped, bringing it back up to that 200 combo marker for Mexico.
Just an opportune time to hold on to. That is going to give them a decent advantage.
Aricio and Daxos shattering head on as Daxos and CX Lucha find a miss. Aricio finds a miss right after. And now all eyes are on Nacho L, who has that 200 combo mark for Chile.
And it looks like he's pulling it back for Chile. In very clutch right now, and
CX Lucha and
Mexico
Daxos
really need to win right now.
They need a fail. They need a fail from Chile. Otherwise, they're going to lose this point.
Oh, Nacho misses rough,
And
but it looks like Nacho put in all
It's not
the
going to
work.
happen.
And
as
it is
Chile-
Chile's point.
Chile is going to pull back a Hard Rock win against Mexico, making it
Play
7-5.
Going to the grand finals. Valiant effort for Mexico, though.
Chile.
This is the first time I've ever seen Mexico in the top 4. A very good effort. But
And Chile
alas,
making a repeat appearance to the grand finals. They placed third last year, and they are again going against China and the loser brackets.
oh, a rematch from last year.
That's exactly what this is a rematch from last year. Last year, Chile faced China in losers bracket after
Seeking
China
out.
got knocked out of round 16. Or was it quarters? Yeah, it was quarters. That China got
quarters.
knocked out by United States. But instead of the United States, it is South Korea in that winners bracket spot this year.
Exact same place, exact same time. China and Chile gonna go at it for a bit more redemption this year against China.
But
Take a hard opponent.
stellar performance by Mexico. You could not count them out at all, especially after that
no
performance
doubt.
against France. Even though they're walking away, coming out of the top 4 with a loss, they got to be proud of how far they got.
Undoubtedly. Off a lot of surprise victories, taking out the Philippines, taking out France.
Exactly, and joining us currently in the commentator booth for this upcoming Grand Finals Map Pool Showcase is the one, the only, you've seen his maps, JB Hyperion. How's it going, JB8?
It is I, and I've just witnessed one of the greatest matches of this tournament, maybe one of the greatest matches that we've ever seen in the Catch World Cup. You guys were pretty lucky to cast that one, boys.
Oh, no doubt.
That 3,700 point victory in Hard Rock.
No, almost 27 hours to cast this.
I ended up knocking my mic off the table.
Yeah, you broke partway through. Oh,
Yeah, did you hear that? My voice
Crashing.
cracked. My voice cracked.
It's okay. The excitement was palpable. The moment was heated. You can be forgiven. So yeah, what do you think's gonna crop up for the Grand Finals? We have our special Grand Final pool for our 3 remaining teams this year, new to the 2019 edition. They're gonna get even harder, guys. Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
possible?
ooh, definitely.
I have been informed by Dave, map selector friend, who showed me the pool initially, that what did he say? There are no full combos on the replays that he's currently received. So
Ooh.
that gives you a little bit of an indication of how difficult this upcoming pool really is.
I'm keen to see this now.
Well, hang around.
Definitely.
No one's
Yeah, I'm
kicking
gonna-
you out.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
go
the
from
final.
staying up for 27 hours to staying up for 29 hours.
And if the final map pool, if you thought that was hard, oh man, just wait until you see this upcoming map.
Yes, another 6 no mods, 4 hidden hard rock and double time, and one lonely tiebreaker selection all on its own. There's lots of predictions coming out already. Fantastic to see. I haven't seen the right one yet, but you're free to guess as many as you
Let's
like.
see. Hmm.
So we're just waiting for all the replays to be loaded, everything to be synced up by the streaming team. Don't go anywhere.
There's gotta be a difficult level DT in there. There's gotta be. Oh, I'm hoping to see like some AR 10.6.
And JBH, correct me if I'm wrong.
Continue. I want to know whether I can correct you or not.
Sorry, my keyboard was slipping up there. I have push to talk from my mic. Correct me if I'm wrong though, but you said there are no full combos in the replays?
I think Dave said that he hadn't quite attained all the replays that he needed for the showcase at the time he gave me the map pool. But I don't know how many he was missing, but he said that none of the replays that he had yet received were full combos. All of them had at least one miss.
We're seeing it now. Is that the Gigas map?
Oh,
What map?
you
Oh,
are.
Spoilers! Spoilers! Transition has not yet been achieved.
Ouija Bo leaking the script out here.
Oh, my bad. I'm so tired. I'm breaking everything. Oh.
Patience. The maps will come.
Patience, young Padawan. Patience.
Hey, they heard
Remember the
nothing.
wise words of Star Wars.
Oh, we're not going back to Star Wars. That's not the Padawans. Younglings. Material DT.
Some people mentioning image material. I'm not sure that one's going to be selected. We've had that one before. 2016's grand final tiebreaker.
Honestly, that it's 9.6 stars. It's actually not really all that hard. It's just kind of, you get nervous because it's worth so much when you FC it.
Well, forget PP. There's real world cold hard cash on the table for anyone who can win a tiebreaker this year.
Like the PP of life.
Yeah. PP helps pay your bills in catch.
Yeah, you use real life stuff to... Ooh.
Keep those guesses coming. Not just for tiebreaker, any maps that you want to see.
Any map at all.
Anything
Any map
at all.
You want to see at all.
Anything at all.
Because you gotta remember, this is grand finals, and just about anything can and will go. So
Absolutely, not just can happen, but anything will happen.
Did accidentally give away a clue for one map.
A clue. It was, yeah, I suppose a little bit of a hint. But we're still waiting for everything to transition over in just a second. I think we're almost ready though.
And I see Harimu in the chat saying, imagine Big Black